are live.
That's weird.
What?
It's not playing.
Oh, it was when you previewed it.
Oh, it is playing. All right. Like, can you hear it, Becca?
Nope.
No, it's not playing. Oh, they can hear us. So, all right. I guess we're not doing the song.
Apparently.
Try it again. This is the technical difficulties
It's
we were
loaded.
talking about.
Yeah.
Like there shouldn't be any lag at all.
No, it's a local file.
Playing it off the look. Yeah, exactly.
And you did a preview. It worked perfect.
So, all right. Well, I guess welcome to the stream. That didn't work out very good, but we're just hanging out here. I am in Michigan, visiting Mr. Sidewinder, and tonight we're hanging out talking with some. And so far we have Rebecca. Rebecca, how are you doing?
I'm good. Hello, everybody. Thanks for having me back, Josh. And Mr. Super.
You are welcome.
Glad to have you.
Yeah, everybody remembers Rebecca from episode, was it 3 and 6 of Higher Minds?
I believe so.
It seems like so long ago now. Like,
doesn't it?
It does. Yeah.
Crazy. I think it was 3 and 6 or 3 and 7.
The reunion show. Yeah, that was fun.
And the reunion show. Yeah, I can forget that. And joining us shortly will be Bombr and hopefully Heron, if she's
Yes.
got time to come on. She has the link, so hopefully, and then possibly Andy might be joining us also, but she just got to bed from after last night of this morning show, so she needs some rest, so she gets a pass. But we're just gonna be hanging out talking about whatever's on our mind. Sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan.
What's on your mind, Becca?
Oh my gosh. This thing never stops, does it? I don't know. Just I guess the nature of reality drives me batty. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm just constantly trying to figure out the angle of everything, and it's exhausting. I know you guys can relate. So
well, like it drains you. It feels like mood swings, but it's not really your mood swing. It's just that like we're susceptible to the
we're just realists.
Changes that are happening around us.
Yeah, absolutely. And people will say, "Oh, you're just depressed." No, if you're not depressed, there's an issue. Because things are very, very strange. But I mean, it's not like I sit around and cry all day. It's just like, where are we headed? What's
right, but
going on?
If you're comfortable with it, you're missing something.
Exactly.
Right?
Yes, that's funny. I was actually at the store probably a couple months ago, and was talking to the clerk, and he was telling me that he was diagnosed clinically depressed, and I said, if you weren't, I would think something was very wrong with you, because this is not the world that we were brought up in, and things are changing so quickly, and I'm not talking about just political theater, just life in general. It's very bizarre. All of it. It's just like a bad sci-fi movie, in my opinion. But that's kind of where. So there's the negative tone for the evening. I'm sure everyone's grateful for that. Then I apologize. But I just sit here and just ponder existence. It's like, really? So I don't really have any profound statements at this very moment, but that's where I am. It's just, what is the future going to look like? Is there a future?
What is stable?
Right? I don't know. Do
And
you?
all the things that are happening in the world are not things that like a child would want to see happen. You know, you take the innocence of a child and ask them how you think the world should be and how it should be run.
You're exactly right. It's like trauma-based mind control on a mass scale. All of it,
Sure is.
especially on social media, the news, television, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's predictive program." No, it's not. They are pushing us to feel a certain way about everything, and
Right.
it's aggravating.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was going to welcome Bomber. She was here, and then she just dropped out.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we need her
So
positivity because I'm a glass half full kind of girl. So, I mean, half empty.
Yeah.
So we need her back. Bring her back,
Yeah,
please. I
we
need some of her
definitely need
pixie
Bombr.
dust.
All right.
Yes,
Hi
we
guys,
Yeah.
do.
All right.
can you
She's
hear
back.
me? Hello,
Yeah, I
hello.
hear you.
Hey, Bomber.
Hello,
Yo.
guten Tag, bonjour, Gwe. How are you guys?
Good. How are
How good
you?
Wonderful.
I'm so
So glad you could show
uncomfortable.
up.
Why?
Just in life.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll do it every time.
Every time
Absolutely. Absolutely.
it does. But I had a dream. Well, it was many years ago. It was probably just before COVID. And once COVID hit, I thought, is this related to this shit? But now I'm thinking it might be now. Anyways, yeah. So the sky opened up and a bunch of creatures came down and were running around. This is so uplifting. Uh,
No, you slid in right at the right time. I was like,
Yeah, you're making
bring
my day.
Bomber and her pixie dust. We need some positivity, please.
okay, well, I hope this
No,
will
the
bring
sky
it.
is
Okay,
falling.
because as much as I can bring some positivity, also it's like there's dark stuff that we can't ignore, right?
Right.
When it's not happening, and I think ignoring it long term would make us even more uncomfortable because down the road then we're faced with a big wall of it. Where if we open our eyes and just stay open to it and just trust the process that we're getting through it, I think that it'll be easier to get through then. But in the dream, the sky suddenly opened up, and all these horrendous, I get the chills. The horrendous creatures came out of this hole in the sky, and they were running around everywhere. It was total chaos, and just they were demolishing and attacking, and I remember going up into the building where I guess I lived, but I don't recognize this place at all. Um, and in my apartment, I remember thinking like, "What the hell am I supposed to do?" And I looked out the window and I could see all this carnage happening, complete, to just horrible stuff. These creatures were terrifying, and I got the message: just go make cookies. Go go make cookies. Go make some chocolate chip cookies. Just go make some cookies. And I'm like, uh, okay. And so I just started making cookies for everybody. Everybody around me was in a big panic, huge uproar, like terrified. And I just started making cookies. And that seemed to bring some peace in the group. So I think that the message in that is that in the chaos, let's make some cookies. Like just let's bring some light.
Oh, I love that.
And we'll get through that way.
Yeah, that's like being the Whoville,
Pardon?
swatting the Grinch around.
Oh, you're cutting out.
Swatting the
Am I
Grinch
cutting out?
around.
Is it me cutting out or is it you guys? Uh-oh.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hello? Marco Polo.
I think it's them, Bomber.
One of us cutting out for you, Becca?
I can hear you guys. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello, hello? Hello? Oh no, everyone disappeared but me. But you guys can hear me okay? Hmm. Okay. Well, I love cookies. Everybody loves cookies, right? Thank you, Push. I think we lost our hosts. Oh no, I can't host the show. You guys will all be in tears. Let's see. How's the weather, everybody? Bomber, come back, please. I think we lost Josh and Mr. Super. Let's see. Let's see what I can do. Bomber, can you come back? Dr. Bob, I think you're right. I think they all went to eat cookies without me. It's perfect because I'm doing low carb and I can't have cookies.
Hey, can you hear me?
There he is. How are the cookies?
Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
It's all good. I was trying to run your show. I think I disappointed everyone.
You were doing good, dude. I could hear you. Come on.
Hi,
All right, now we can hear Bomber's back. Can you hear us?
Yay. Yes.
Okay,
I can hear you guys.
Yeah, it was it was the computer. It was our computer or the connection or something. So I had to come in the other room and join on my phone.
That was my worst nightmare. Just saying.
Well, I'm glad that we got to be able to let you check that off your bucket list.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm gonna read the chat. I'm just gonna see what people are saying. Okay, cool.
See, perfect. That's absolutely perfect.
That's what I do. Becca, that's what I do during my live streams. I'll go for hours and just read the chat.
I could not believe you went for 16 hours the other day. Oh my gosh, that was like girl on fire. Seriously.
That was a marathon.
It totally was. It was amazing.
It takes days to recover from one of those marathon streams, but it's so worth it.
It was, you hit on such wonderful topics during that stream. I just really, really enjoyed it. And it just felt like I know that this community, it branches off into different things but it just, the smaller groups, and when I say smaller, like I remember Brian Staveley's chats were, you couldn't keep up. You would answer a question and you would already be 500 messages deep and nobody knew what you were saying because there were so many people and it was extremely overwhelming. Excellent topics nonetheless, but like the smaller communities, it feels like friendship, you know. It's not, and even though we're all scattered everywhere, and I don't do anything on my channel. My channel is just for me to lurk on other people's stuff, but I've learned so much and I've grown so much just from being in this community and listening to other opinions and perspectives. It's really blessed me.
Becca, this is the first time we're speaking ever, and I feel like I have known you all like for a million years.
That's how I felt the first time. Mr. Super sent me the link where one of the first shows he was on with you. I think Josh was on there too, and I listened and I was like, I need to meet her. I was like my heart was like pulled. I was there. Are so many commonalities, maybe different walks of life, but the perspective is so similar.
Yes.
And the experiences. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, I'm getting
I need to know her
all over right now.
Me too.
like
I
right
know.
up my back. When you had your stream on Josh's, because Josh sent me that link.
Mhm.
He said my friend Becca found you and said she wants to be like you when she grows up. I was like,
I did.
what? I don't know that anybody's ever said that to me. And I didn't know what to say to that, but he sent me the link and I was listening. There was moments listening to you speaking about your experience, and I was thinking, how does she sound like me? Like it sounds like she like, I know you've had different experiences, but also a lot of similar.
Mhm.
And I'm like, is this me? Like it's like, are we connected somehow? Like I was getting this pull of we're definitely connected, because even there's some things that you said exactly like how I would say it. Your perspective in a lot of things. I was like, wow, I gotta meet her.
Exactly. But I have chills right now too, because, and I know I'm a country girl. Forgive me for my slang, but the the fact,
We
like,
love it.
listen.
Bring on the sun.
Yeah,
the
we love
the more
Southern accent.
tired I get, the worse it will become. So just forgive me already. But seriously, I felt the exact same way listening to you explain, like how you were talking about transitioning, and I was like, oh my gosh, because during this whole experience, life experience from
Just
birth.
before we move forward, for anybody listening, that's not transitioning genders, just so everybody knows.
No, 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 no.
That's transitioning out of the meat suit, like
Yes,
because humans, we call it dying, but
yeah,
there's no such thing as dying. So we call it dying just so people understand what we're saying. But Becca knows, and I
ex-
know what Becca means by that.
yeah,
Transitioning is our spirit
yes.
transitioning into the spirit world. Yeah.
Exactly, exactly. Thank you for that explanation, because oh my gosh, I didn't
No,
think
I get
about
it.
that.
I get it. I just realized that it occurred to me that maybe people in the chat wouldn't get it.
They would be like, "Oh, what show are
You're
we
like, oh,
watching?"
she doesn't sound like a man,
No.
but she does have a man's name. That's what people think. Everybody thinks I'm a man until they hear my voice and they're like, wait a minute, what's happening?
Oh, you are so soft spoken. Like I was telling you the other day when you were doing the breathing techniques, you should really, like, you could totally sell those to like psychologists, and people would just fall asleep. Easy. I went through the whole thing when you were walking push through it, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm about to just pass out here." And
Ah,
it felt wonderful. It was so peaceful.
oh,
But
that's great.
I'm so blessed to finally hear your voice and have this conversation, and to do this live so that other people can see that there are connections out there that we just least expect. If Josh and Mr. Super, because I'm good friends with them, if Mr. Super hadn't sent me the link, I may not never have watched your live streams. It's just crazy.
I'm so glad that they didn't. I'm shadow banned. So, like, unless you know, like, unless somebody sends you my link or somehow you've searched up my name through seeing me in chat, nobody will find me. I don't think, anyways. It's very rare that we get new people on the channel because the government is not a fan of me. So,
You're not alone. I That's one of the reasons why I never stream. Can you guys hear me okay?
I hear you perfectly.
Okay, maybe we're being monitored. I'm sure we are. But I've had comments just like disappear. I have written like multiple comments on videos, and they're just gone. And I'm like,
Every day.
okay. Yeah.
Every day. It's every day. And it's obnoxious because you type out something and you really put your heart into what you type and then
Yes.
gone.
Absolutely. And it seems to be so prominent in this community, because I think it's because we're looking like past the right left paradigm. We're looking past the divide. We're not looking at religious views or skin color or left versus right or
Yeah, we're
any of
past
these
all of
things.
that. Like that's all a paradigm to keep you stuck and distracted, so that you're not seeing what's actually happening out there and keep you disconnected from the light.
Absolutely. 100%. I was just talking to my mom about this yesterday. You've seen the
Oh,
cartoon It's a Bug's Life, or Bug's Life, I think is the movie. It's where the ants are the workers, and then the hornets or the wasps are like these big evil oligarchs, and they say, if they know that if they band together, then we're toast, basically. It's the truth. It
Yeah.
is the truth. We are the ants. We are the ones that, like, the true warriors, and nobody's looking to, it's just, it's thinking for yourself, being an observer, paying attention to what's not only around you, but what's on the grand scale or the theater and all of these things. And it's just gotten to the point where I'm just over the BS. It used to pull me, but before my experience, I lived in so much fear and anxiety. And then when I woke up from my experience, I was like, okay, this is all bullshit. Pardon my French, but it's like,
I speak French.
none of this. I know you speak. I don't.
No, I don't.
Français. That's all I can say.
No, that I don't speak very well in French either, but I do speak that French. What you're speaking there.
Oh.
Je comprends the swear words, la.
But yeah, it's just it's so eye opening, and it's like, why didn't I see it before? It's like,
well, they don't want us to see it, right? And I think that's like they're throwing things at us constantly, left and right, all over, everywhere we go, to keep us distracted and keep us from connecting to that light and seeing the truth for what it is. And the truth is so, it's based on perception, right? But there's facts.
yes.
There's facts. And then, when we gather the facts, we can adjust what the truth is for ourselves. But there's facts, and they don't want us to know the facts. The more distracted that we are, the less likely we are to find the facts.
You're exactly right. I've said that so many times in my little tiny circle. They're just throwing everything at the wall and see what sticks.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that people will follow.
Right.
And
Father of confusion and muddy water.
Exactly. Exactly. And it's so gross. I know that there's probably a more intellectual term to use, but it's just disgusting.
Disgusting is the word I was going to use. Yeah.
And,
abhorrent.
Yes,
It's villainous.
Leave people alone.
Yeah.
Leave everyone alone.
Just let us be.
Exactly. So I don't know. Interesting times, folks. It's just.
Let's smoke about it.
I was going to too. But
who do we have in the chat? We've got 2 chats here going on. Do we have more than 2 chats going on?
I think there might be, because my comments listed 4 times. So I was like, what? Did I do something wrong?
Lighter? Dr. Super. Mr. Super.
Dr. Super.
Do you know what I've called Mr. Super over the last couple of days? I called him Mr. Pushin. I called him Mr. What did I call Mr. Super? What did I call you the other day?
He disappeared.
What did Bombr call you the other day?
Cat hater.
Cat hater?
Cat hater?
No, that was a few weeks ago.
I know Heron called him Soups, and I love that. I was like, Soups, that's his name from here on
Soups. That's great.
I love it.
Yeah.
Soup is the best.
Oh, absolutely.
Do you feel also that connection with I don't know Heron's song at all. I just started hearing her name the other day from Josh, and immediately we need to meet her.
Absolutely.
She has a link.
Yep.
She's invited. Yeah.
And I wish she would come up. That's exact. I sent the email or a text message to Mr. Super the other day. He sent me the link, and I listened to the whole live that he and Heron Song did, and I was like, oh my gosh.
I haven't even heard her. I haven't heard her voice. I haven't heard anything. I just know. Like I'm feeling that pull to her the way that I feel with you.
It's awesome. It's so crazy.
There's magic happening, guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, she's awesome.
I wish she would come up here. You should have heard some of the things that she and Mr. Super were talking about, and I'm like, right on. Power to the people, and it was so crazy. But just like you, I felt the exact same way, and I told Josh and Mr. Super, I'm like, these Canadian girls really rock. I'm like, I'm in the wrong part of the world, I guarantee you.
We're a little bit different.
No, I love it because it's no fear. But really, that's the key.
That's the key. Because
Absolutely.
this is something that I've been saying forever. Well, since I quote unquote died, anyways. Love can't live where fear resides.
Oh, I love it. And
And
when did your experience happen? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut
I
you
always,
off.
you know what? I always say 2002, but when I was doing the math not long ago, it was actually 2003 because it was right before the States went to war with Iraq. It was very early 2003.
Really?
Yeah.
That long ago? So how
Mhm.
have you maneuvered through all of this
Difficult.
insanity?
Yeah, very difficultly because I've got one foot on the other side, and sometimes that's like, oh, it's a blessing and a curse. But
Mhm.
I mean, to the nth degree on both ends. Like the intensity of that, because there's crazy things happening that could, I think, will be blessings when I can learn to accept it and
Yes.
tune into it. But there's also the curse of it. It's like, how do we relate to anybody anymore? I mean, we can relate to everybody, but I mean, really relate.
You just hit the nail on the head. Oh my gosh, chills again. I'm gonna need to get a jacket because I'm just like constantly. It's like
Me too. I got time to get the toques on, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, this is you're hitting on every
Whoa,
point.
what happened?
It all makes sense. And is the key not okay?
Oops.
It's not so much like why we're here. It's the balance, because we're totally lacking balance. And you've seen it now for going on 23 years. That is insane.
It's absolutely insane.
But like it's a good thing that you're wide awake. You've probably seen through everything that long, and that you're not. I don't. It's hard to explain what I'm trying to say, and
Well, they
sometimes
can't trick me.
right.
And
Once you know the game, you can't play.
yeah,
Mhm.
I'm not in the game. I'm watching from the outside, and I'm cheering people on, and I'm trying to yell out like, get the
Mhm.
puck, get the puck.
Mhm.
But
Exactly.
but I also am human, and there's a part of this whole thing that we're here to have a human experience.
Mhm.
So I'm torn between connecting to that spiritual side of myself
Mhm.
and also trying to have a human experience. And I'm really struggling with the human experience part, I'll be honest with that. Because I think more of my feet are in the other side. And
Right.
there's a level of grief that
Mhm.
comes with this that
Yes.
I can't even put words to it.
Exactly. I had a thought.
Guys, keep
I've been
bumping it
thinking
back
about
up. I
this.
think it's going to have some volume.
What?
Mr. Super, we can tell that you're trying to say something, but it's not coming through clear.
Yeah, I'm trying to come in on my phone because my laptop is screwing up.
Okay.
I'm going to mute just a second and grab a jacket, just in
Okay.
case the chills continue.
They're gonna.
Which I hope they do, because it's like when you go
Oh,
to
you
get your
did
hair
add me
cut.
to the stage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute just a
No,
second.
that's
I'll be
okay
right
if
back.
it's because I don't hear it. It's okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, am I? So what can we do?
What's happening, you guys? What's happening on your end?
I guess just drop me back out, and I'll just talk loud enough that your phone picks it up. I don't know what else to do, dude. Should I leave?
Yeah. Sorry, can you hear?
We're having technical issues.
I think you guys might want to be in separate rooms.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But we like hanging out together.
I know. I know.
We're trying to figure it out.
Because
So,
I
yeah.
know if there's two devices going at the same time, it causes issues.
Yeah,
So
right. Either feedback or echo. Yeah.
yeah. Will you be able to
So,
separate from each other for just a short time for the stream?
Oh,
Can you handle it?
who said this was going to be a short stream? No, I'm just kidding.
Can you handle it?
I'm gonna go close that window on the
computer.
laptop so it's not sucking on the Wi-Fi.
All right.
And then we'll use just your phone. I'm sure we'll get through it okay.
All right. Yeah, I think we got it figured out where you can. We'll just do it through the one.
Okay, and guys, if there's anybody in my chat on my channel, come over to Josh's channel because there's more people over there. Oh, it shows that there's just one person in my stream. Okay, I don't know if that's. Look, Cam, I'm gonna make you. Boom.
Okay. Oh yeah, little Cams in all of them, and SOR.
Yeah.
He is like, because I was looking through the chat of everybody that's and he's in all of them, and then he said he was still in SOR too. So yeah, little Cam's awesome. But I think the main chat's at Sandy's. I think Sandy's channel has the most
Right now.
Yeah, because we're streaming to Sandy's channel too.
Oh, we are. Okay.
Yeah.
I just made Lil Kim a moderator because he's one of my most professional trolls.
Yeah. Yeah. You probably won't regret making him a mod. He's a good mod.
He's a good man. Well, I don't see. I'm gonna have to go here and look for Sandy's. Did Becca make it back? Oh no, she's on mute. I forgot. Okay. It doesn't show that Sandy's live. I think that's on your channel, isn't it? Oh, there.
Sandy's live. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, LJ says she converted to Sandy's. It's too bad that they don't put all the comments together in one place so we can.
Yeah. You have to look at the chat in StreamYard in order to see all of the channels.
This is rigged.
The whole system is rigged.
The whole system. It's rigged.
It's all a scam. It absolutely is.
It's a big 100%. Giant holographic facade.
Absolutely. 100%. Sorry it took so long. What did I miss?
Well, we solved the world's problems.
Oh, of course I missed that.
That was easy.
I guess I'll just have to watch the replay.
The chat is on Sandy's. It's on Sandy's channel. So
okay.
I'm on my other phone as well because it's easier to see the comments that way. Okay, there we go. Wow, there's 17 people. Okay, I guess we got to talk about stuff.
Okay.
So
33 people total between all the channels.
Did you say 73?
33.
Oh, 33. I was like, wait, where do we get all these people? Can we hear about your trip? Like, what's happening here?
Yeah.
This is what everybody wants to know. Everybody's so excited for you guys.
Right.
All right. Well, I was planning on leaving Friday night around 5 o'clock. So get here around 6, 7, 8, like 9 o'clock, and I ended up not leaving until like 2 in the morning. So I got here at like 6:30 in the morning. So we hung out for a couple hours, and then I went and passed out, and then then yesterday we just kind of been hanging out. I got a kalimba. He got me a kalimba, which is like super awesome.
We knew about that before you did.
If you hadn't been sleeping, the secret would have been out.
He told me about it a while back, but he told you guys first, huh?
Yeah.
Showed it to him. Put it on their channel.
You played it. It's even been online now. It's been in a live stream before I get to even
Oh yeah, everybody knows, and we're all waiting to hear you play. So pull her out. Let's go.
All I know is doe, a deer, a female deer. That's as far as I've gotten in that song, but I'm learning that one first.
Do it.
But to be fair, he was free noodling, just kind of winging it and doing pretty freaking good day one.
I think that's basically how to really connect to the instrument, you kind of just sit down and connect to it. Really, like put your hands on it and play with it, right?
Yeah.
Not to sound filthy, but
yeah, right. Balls the other night, then nuts, then Put your hands on him,
Sorry,
play with
guys.
It happens.
This is a recurring theme, Bomber.
Yes, sorry, guys. Is that Louis?
No, I think he's being quiet right now, even though he is right below the phone.
You know what? I think it's my neighbor's dog. I will go on mute. I'm outside.
Oh, if we all visualize this dog with his or her mouth closed and tell them that they're being a good boy or girl when they have their mouth closed, not when they're barking, closed. Send the message that the mouth is closed. Visualize. See the image in your mind, not of the dog barking, but of the dog's mouth being closed. See, there we go.
That's awesome.
I just
Now
gave
we
him a
say,
virtue.
now we say, good boy, or good girl.
Oh,
There we go. See how that works?
Wow.
Easy.
awesome.
Yeah, that worked. Yep.
You are magical.
Moments.
That's awesome. Because he literally just laid down. That's
Mhm.
crazy.
Animals see the image that we present to them in our third eye, in our mind's eye. So when a dog is barking, we're seeing in our mind's eye, we're saying, oh shit, that dog is barking. And we're seeing that the dog is wanting to do like right by you, like wanting to because dogs are so, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Like, let's do a thing.
Yeah.
But when you see in your mind's eye the dog with his or her mouth closed, then they're going to do that, and then you say, good boy, good girl, and they know that's good. You see people yelling at their dogs all the time, shut up, but they're seeing in their mind what they're seeing through their eyes, and then the dog is seeing that as well, and they're thinking, we're doing the thing, this is what they want, because I see that in your mind.
Oh. Makes sense.
Okay,
There you go. Okay.
so let's try it again.
Yeah, I got an image of a dog barking in my mind. Sorry about that.
Thanks, Soups.
That visualize their mouth closed and either sitting down or laying down. Quiet. Good boy. Good boy.
Right. All right. Next, everybody imagine me playing a ukulele well.
Yeah.
Because that one was hard. I tried that one, and
Okay,
there's
gonna
no
play something.
I couldn't even do a chord. What'd you say?
Are you gonna play for us?
I can't. We had to switch to my phone, and I'm holding the phone, so I got.
Not here, no. Well, we're not letting him off the hook that easy here. All the
Thank you, Mr. Superman.
the cord doesn't reach.
Not like there's no
Yeah,
other option to put the phone down for a second.
Does it need to be plugged in right now?
Oh yeah, you could probably not plug it in. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to do the ukulele, but I'll try that.
He's not quite comfortable with ukulele yet, but he's played 4 different instruments, so we got to give him some credit.
Oh my gosh.
And shut off the magnet again. So that's like I'm just learning how to hit him cleanly and make him sound good. So one of these days I'll have a song or two. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, that was really nice, Josh.
It sounds good.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Well, it's only like a half a day's practice, so
That's progress.
we'll get
That's
better.
awesome.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
I'll play a little bit if you want to hear some more.
Yeah, that's who you want to hear.
Give me the Elton. You're doing the F's and the B's.
F's and the B's, yeah.
Got it. You hand me that 15 key
Oh,
kalimba. No, the 15 key, the alto. Cool beans. Stealth mode. Gotta believe they could hear that. You could hear that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, this sounds so good.
absolutely. It's beautiful.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I want to be like Mr. Super when I grow up.
Me too.
No, we need the contrast. We need you lovely ladies involved.
Well, like I told you, I'd be the financial backer. I can't do any of that.
Do you need me to grab the kazoo?
Sure.
Of course.
No, I don't think, I was joking. I do have a kazoo, but it wouldn't sound good with that. What you have the instrument that you played on my channel, the big one that the one
Yeah.
that's not the you know what I'm talking about? That big. Oh,
The
it
big
was
drum.
The hand pan?
yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so
Oh,
beautiful.
it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Where you can pick up the sound good and I'll play some.
Well, here comes the hand pan since you asked for it.
Thank you.
It's my favorite too.
It's so good.
Still got this turned around for you, or is it turned around?
No, it's over here.
Well, that explains the whole thing. Try
It's
that.
like otherworldly.
Yeah. You can just like go to sleep listening to this.
Yes.
What is this called? The hand?
What's that?
This is called the handpan, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fantastic. That's
Wunderbar.
Yeah, that's awesome.
spectacular. Beautiful.
I love that one.
Me too.
Me too.
Thanks,
General.
ladies.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thanks for playing.
Exactly. It was beautiful.
So Woo Riders said, Woo Riders asked me to be a guest on Rob Khalil's Typical Skeptic podcast.
Oh yeah, yeah. We were on his on that show a couple months ago, 6 months ago maybe.
Well, I'm not sure what we'll talk about, but I'm game because he said there's synchronization here happening.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of that going on right now.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
he said I just talked to him about it 20 minutes ago, and then lo and behold, you are live.
That's
The timing.
fantastic.
That's cool.
Who was that suggested?
Woo Riders. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, Rob's a cool guy.
I've been hearing his name quite a bit actually recently, but I don't know who he is. But if this is like anybody else that I've been hearing their names recently, all of the info is being brought to the surface for us, right? So that includes connections to people, and I feel like that's on path.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You should totally do it.
I will. Actually, so tomorrow. Well, wait. Today is the 30th. So on the 1st, it's a friend of mine. It's his birthday, and he passed away several years ago. And every year, I struggle with the grief from him because he was a really good friend, and I loved him. Like I loved him, but I never told him that. And I found out afterwards, after he passed, that he was in love with me, and he never told me.
Oh.
And so every year on his birthday, and he was such a clown, so it's so fitting that his birthday's on April Fool's. So every year I try to remember. He wouldn't want me to be sad, and he'd want me to be laughing and whatever. But I'm always asking, like, can you show me a sign that you're here? And I feel like he's not been able to get through to me, and I think it's because the intensity of my grief that I'm unable to connect. But a few weeks ago, I was starting to when I see the dates coming up, and I'm like, oh. And we have a mutual friend who is his best friend, and I always make a point to call him on JP's birthday. And anyway, so I've been thinking, like, I don't want to miss the date because I want to call our friend, and so I sent the message out. I'm like, can you please let me know that you're here with us? Like, just give me some kind of sign. And about a week ago, I woke up with the song playing loud in my head, and it's a song that I used to really enjoy hearing it, but I never had their album. I haven't heard this song in years, and it was just so weird out of nowhere, this song playing so loud in my head and on nonstop, and to the point where I'm like, okay, well, sometimes you get a song stuck in your head and you got to just play it and to get it out of your system. It will not stop playing in my head. And so tonight, I connected to my friend, our mutual friend, and we were going to set up a call for tonight. And I remembered, like, the stream, and I was like, wait, what about tomorrow or Wednesday? Like, are you free? And then I said, listen, there's a song that popped in my head when I woke up. last week, and it won't stop playing. And it's got me wondering, like, was this a song? Because he used to play music, our friend, and so is this a song that he used to play? And he goes, that's one of his favorite songs.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
And it's Stained outside. That song outside from Stained, and it just so like, even I played it a few days ago, and it wouldn't stop playing. It just keeps playing. And so when he told me that tonight through message that was one of his favorite songs to play, I thought, okay, that's him. He's letting us know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And how did you feel when you heard this? When, not just in your head, but like when you played it for yourself?
You know the feeling,
Yes,
right?
I know
the feeling.
exactly.
Yeah, so I have that going on, and it's really intense. It is so nice because I haven't been able to receive many messages from him. Although one time in my old apartment, I was sitting and I had the radio playing. This was many years ago. I had the radio playing, and all of a sudden it cut through. Like it went, like there was a little bit of static, and then I heard his voice saying my name.
Oh wow.
And I got,
wow.
it's like,
Oh my
okay, I
gosh.
hear you, like, tell me, what do you have to say? When he didn't say anything more, but that was it. But I mean, that was enough right there to let me know that, okay, he is here. But
Absolutely.
and nothing replaces him being here. So that's kind of a struggle of having transitioned out of my body,
Mm-hmm.
dying, we'll say, for the humans. Not that we're not human, we're human too, but just you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like we should, of all people, understand, and we do. It doesn't make the grief any less.
No.
Because
No.
yeah,
Why it's so important to tell people how you feel about them.
I was
You
just
know what I
saying
mean?
that yesterday. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You never know. You
you really
That's
never
never
right.
know.
know. You know, and
Mm-mm.
his dad was sick, and he was so busy looking after his dad that with it was his dad's heart, and he was so busy looking after his dad that he wasn't paying attention to himself.
Self. Yep.
And a day after his dad died, he died of a broken heart.
Oh wow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I'll never be able to, you know, I don't know. But he's here. So tonight I was like, oh, you know, I've been thinking maybe we like about getting back to the guitar, and he said, me too. And I said, well, let's do it. Maybe this is his way of telling us, like, get back to it. Let's honor him and play his song. And so I pulled the guitar out tonight and I played around a bit, and yeah, it was like he was right here.
Wow.
Yep. Isn't that something?
That is so amazing. This world is not what they tell it is. Tell us it is at all.
Not at
Oh
all.
my
Not
gosh.
at all.
No. And when we have those dreams and we have the music stuck in our head, we know.
We know.
Yes.
And we're gonna just trust it, right? Like that's what they tell
Absolutely.
us not to trust that stuff, where they make us question our own feelings and thoughts and all that stuff.
Intuition, right?
Our intuition, exactly. When they have us questioning our intuition, then you know they've won. So just don't let them. You know, like listen to your gut and your heart. It's, I think, connecting to that and connecting to the light in our heart. That's going to get us through all this shit.
Yep.
It has to. It has to. And what's infuriating is that people. Oh, okay. Let me backtrack. There was a time in my life when I would ignore my intuition. Now it's all I have. That
Yep.
is the
Yeah.
only thing I will go on. If I get a bad vibe, and I hate to use the word vibe because it's so overused these days, but if I feel funky, no, thank you. Seriously. And I
Yep.
don't care if it pisses you off. I could care less because
Yep.
no one's responsible for my decisions but me.
Yep.
Yep.
And
Exactly.
too many times, you know, we put, oh, this person knows better than I do. That they are not responsible for my decisions. I am the only one that will be held accountable in any walk of life. You are, and all four of us on here, every individual is responsible for their own choices.
Yeah.
So when we allow other people to try to manipulate, coerce, smooze, did I say that correctly, us into making a bad decision. I'm to the point where I'm like, almost everybody's a used car salesman. I'm like, I can see right through your bullshit. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Yeah. It's so funny that you just said that.
I'm dead serious. Like, my family's like, shut up. No, they're freaking lying, man. Can't you see it? You know, it's like, give me a break. Sorry.
It's funny that you said that about the used car salesman, because there's somebody, and I won't say names because I don't like to do that stuff, but there's somebody that I've always seen through this person's bullshit, and they get on a live stream that I don't really, they don't go there too often anymore, but when they do, every time they get on, they talk about their money and what they're worth, and like what they've accomplished, and what they're, you know, how much they've acquired, and you know what they're going to be doing with all the things that they've got, and it's not like inspiring. It doesn't feel inspiring.
No.
They're going, oh yeah, I'm the best. But they came on a stream, I don't know, last week or something, and I tuned in, and he popped on, and I was like, oh God, not the used car salesman. And he actually said he was a used car salesman in the past. So I'm like, well, that makes sense, doesn't it? I didn't say that. I shouldn't say this. Just disregard everything I just said.
I have no clue who you're talking about, so it doesn't bother me, but I totally get what you're saying. I was actually having a discussion with somebody one day, and they were telling me that as a used car salesman, because they used to be, that they were taught how to basically what's the word,
bamboozle,
convince people to come back, right?
Manipulate.
Yes, and that's exactly what I said. I said, so you're being taught to be a manipulator. Oh no, no, that's exactly what you're saying.
Yep.
If you're trying to convince someone to buy something that they absolutely do not need, and it doesn't benefit anything but your pockets or someone else's pockets, then you're manipulating the whole freaking situation. It's basics. That's all it is. It's very simple. I'm sorry.
No, that's exactly what it is. Like, if we step outside of that bubble and look from the outside, you can see it so clearly.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. And we see it in all walks of life. And then that goes back to why, you know, when we were younger, I know Mr. Super's been awake since 4. So that's just totally off, you know, he 4 years old. But, but like, for me personally, my experience was that I had to literally experience being crapped on to recognize that not everyone has your best interest at heart. And we're taught, or I was taught, you know, everyone's good. That is so not true. That is not true. It's all based on intent. And like my child asked me one day, he said, what's the difference between a joke and a lie? I said, it's intent. If I'm trying to make you laugh, I could tell you a little white lie and be like, oh, I'm just kidding. You know, that's not true. But if I tell you that, you know, I don't know, if I just bold-faced lie and believe this lie, then I'm willingly deceiving you, and that's my intent, and that is wrong. So it's all based on intent.
It is intent, and that, I love that you said that, because like to get that through to some people about the intent, everything is about intent. What is your intent?
Exactly.
And that's really even explaining about telepathy. It's about intent. It's like, nobody is going into your head and putting thoughts in your mind or trying to brainwash you. It's communicating through intent.
Exactly. And it happens.
It happens. It's natural. This is not paranormal. It's not supernatural. It's not a gift. It's an ability that we all have.
That they've told us does not exist.
Exactly.
But it 100% does.
Yeah. I mean, how many times, and I say this all the time, but how many times has somebody around you said something and you were just thinking that, or you say something and they go, oh, I was just thinking that, you know, they think it's coincidence. That's not coincidence. That's telepathy. Exactly. We all have that ability. We're animals, and animals communicate through telepathy.
It's so interesting you bring that up about animals, and this is really fringy, and forgive me, but right after my experience, we had at the time, we've had to put two of our older animals down, but we had 2 dogs and a cat at the time. And now we're down to 1 sweet baby girl. But right after my experience, okay, this is kind of wacky, y'all. So there is a game called Headbands. Have you ever played Headbands?
No, but it sounds kind of familiar.
It's fun. Okay. It's kind of like the stuff from the gate program where it's like, can you guess what's on the other side of the card? Okay. And so it's just a mainstream game. I don't know who. So you put these headbands on and you hold a card and you ask questions. Anyways, so we were playing 2 separate things. Okay. So we played headbands. I got 10 out of 11 right. Okay. And that
Nice.
was right after my experience. And they were like, my family was like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, I've been asking that question for quite some time.
Isn't it funny though? Even the wording, "What is wrong with you?" as if there's something wrong with this. Isn't that everything is right?
Man, I felt like
With that?
finally, yeah, I was like, finally, I got something right. Exactly. You know, it's like for one, I'm not a winner, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's so funny that you say that because I had a very similar experience with a different game, and somebody in the chat will know what this game is called. Maybe you guys will know. We're really big on games, my family, and like I don't get to see them often because they're about 24 hours away from me. But when we get together, we have family game nights. And my sister, who is a year and a half under me, when we were little, that's how we communicated. We called it speaking without speaking.
Yes, my sister and I are the same way. 13 months apart. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but that's telepathy. We didn't have a name for it, of course. But when we get together, we're not allowed to play on the same team anymore because they say we're cheating. So there's a game. There's a game, and Mr. Super, I think you had guessed the name of this game before. Somebody knew the name, and your teams of 2, and the other person has a stack of cards, and there's a timer, and you sit across from each other, and the other person has to get you to say the name on the card without saying certain words that's also on the cards. And every team was going one after the other, and they were getting like 3 and 4 cards till you only have till the timer goes. And my sister and I, we got like 20 cards or 23 cards the next time. And it was like, we went a few rounds before the family was like, you're cheating, you're cheating, you're cheating. We're like, we're not cheating. Just we communicate differently than you guys, but they don't hear that. They really thought we were cheating. And so we're not allowed to play on the same team anymore.
I love it. No,
Taboo.
I love it.
Pushin knows it. It's called taboo. That's it.
That is so fun. But it's true. It's true that you and your sister have your own way of communicating, and no one understands. I get it. I totally get it. Well, I mean, I think people in this community get it, but like you said, like your family or my family, and I mean, I love my family's in the chat right now, as a matter of fact. But
hello to Becca's family.
Yeah, my mom is in the chat. My husband's in the chat.
Family.
Oh, that's awesome. Hello, guys and girls.
And they know. I mean, I run off at the mouth all the time. I'm like, why can't you say this? And my mom, she's dipping her toes in some really interesting stuff, and I'm so proud of her.
Oh, that's awesome.
And, she's really grown these past few years. It's really amazing. And my sister and I, though, it's the same thing. We don't always. We live a couple hours away from each other, but we can just look at each other and just know.
Yep.
We just know. And we'll just like we start laughing and no one can understand because it's like we have a separate language.
We do.
And it's but it's the best laughs. It's the joy we're supposed to have in this world, like all the time. And it's like you're being tickled constantly, and my sons are like, what are you saying? We don't even know. We're just having fun. It's so much fun. But also, when you were talking about the animals, when I was letting you know about our 3 animals, right after I call it my event, whatever happened to me, I don't know. I left my body and I was high as a kite for a year on whatever happened. But
you died.
I did. And I'm going to come back to that because I have something I need to say as well about that. But I remember I was looking at my dog. We had a little Yorkie, and then we have a bigger dog, and she's got bad hips. She doesn't move real well. I looked at her, and in my mind, I was like, get up on the stool. She has never walked on that stool. And I didn't need to say anything. It was all telepathic. She walked up on the stool. This is just this little bitty stool. I mean, it was like it, but she did it. And so that goes back to what you were saying about how we're all connected. We all have this separate form of communication. And it's just where we allow our connections to be, I suppose, in the intent.
And
I mean, it wasn't hurting her, but it was so sweet. She just walked up on the stool and I was like, oh my gosh, you have never done that before in 10 years. It was insane, but it was amazing. I just, this whole experience these past few years for me has just been wow. You know, but then there's days where I'm just like, okay, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
I'm kind of bored with this place. I'm not emotionally engaged. Did
they tell you your purpose? Like, did you have that, you know, the exchange? Like, people talk about having that exchange of being told their purpose and, you know, asked if they want to come back or if they want to stay. Did you have that?
Okay. So with my experience, and I heard you talking about this on the live stream, either your most recent or one of the few, and I did want to discuss that with you. No, if I was told, I didn't remember, but the one message that I did receive that I fully remember was, only remember what I want you to remember. These are the pieces to your puzzle. So I was like, what? But I wanted to talk to you about, all of you, about this experience, because I'm gonna aside for a minute. Mr. Super, I'm gonna rope you in for a second, if you don't mind. But I know that you feel like you were tricked in being here to begin with, correct?
Absolutely,
right?
yes.
Okay. Well, and Bombr and Josh, I'd like your thoughts on this as well. I've been thinking about it. When Bombr, I know your experience was similar to mine as far as the other side, and that love is like total euphoria. Like, there's no drug that can compare to what we felt on the other side, right?
There's not, and I've tried.
Yes, and I've thought of that's a whole nother thing. Hold on just a second. Are you about to leave? Okay. Sorry, my husband's leaving. But he'll be back. He's not leaving for good. So
Thank God.
I know, right? It's like, don't leave me in this hellscape alone. You got that?
You better come back, honey.
Exactly. But I was thinking about the trickery that you were talking about, Mr. Super, about how.
Yeah, I actually use a few different words to describe it. Whisked away is another way of looking at it. Tricked, trapped.
But let me put it in this perspective. Okay, so Josh, I don't know if you've ever experienced anything like what Bombr and I have experienced, but that amount of love and acceptance and just like everything's going to be cool, everything's great. I could easily see them saying, you know, hey, and it's going to be fine. You want to give it another shot? Sure, if I can stay in this state for the eternity. You know, that's kind of what I was thinking, is that, because I know some people talk about it being a soul trap, which I believe, I don't believe this is a soul trap. I believe this is an experience.
Yes, me too.
But I could see how easy it would have been if I could remember. Like you said, Bombr, like you don't know if that discussion took place because you don't have any memory of it, and neither do I.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if that's because I wasn't allowed to remember or if it's because of the head injury that I sustained. But also, I think that they maybe gave me more credit than I deserved as far as understanding everything about the experience. Because, I don't know, it just feels like, because it was a lot of symbolism, but a lot of me coming back and going, well, I feel like I should have remembered this, but maybe I didn't study well enough while I was there. Like, what?
No, it's very cryptic. All of it's very cryptic. It's so, and that's what the conclusion that I hold on to is that we are all pieces to this puzzle. And maybe it is, I mean, I hate to say game, because people do get hurt and people suffer, and we mourn, and we go through real life experiences.
Yeah, and that
But
pain is so real.
it's so real. And heartache
Mm-hmm.
is by far the most painful experience. Like when you were talking about your loved one, I totally get it.
The grief, it's just unbelievable.
Absolutely. And those, but then again, when you cry, it's cleansing you. It's expressing it. Like we're told as kids, oh, don't cry, it's going to be okay. But we have to get it out, because it's energy.
Just you saying this, I've been saying this since I started my channel. Well, since I started doing live streams, I've been saying this, that, you know, like the messages that I'm receiving, it's so clear now that we need that crying is a natural human expression of our emotions. Like we need to get that out. And what we were taught growing up about, you know, I'll give you something to cry about, or like when somebody hands you a tissue, as soon as you start crying, it's like the message that's behind that. It's like, your tears make me uncomfortable. Here, put them away, because I don't want to see them.
Oh my gosh, you just took the thoughts right out of my head. Absolutely, 100%.
And then if you don't let that out, where does it go? It gets stored in the body. And so I just pardon me.
There's a natural trait that runs through us as well, that we want to change everybody. And so if somebody comes up to you and they're bubbly and they're happy, like, what the hell are you so happy about? You're trying to bring them down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, when somebody's doing well like that, I try to tune into that energy, because we're human tuning forks, right?
Yes.
So
that's really what separates us from the animals. They kind of have to accept their situation. We have more control to change our situation, and we want to expand that and change others.
Like I've never tried to bring anybody down who was elevated.
Right.
But we wouldn't, because we're empaths.
Pardon?
But your average, I said we wouldn't, because we're empaths. But your average person, that's exactly what they do.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
They're disconnected.
Yes.
They're disconnected from source, because I mean, not fully, because nobody really is, but if we're not connected, and I hate to put it that way, and I don't know how to say it better than that, because we all truly are connected to source.
Yes.
But I think that connection can be pulled thin.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not really sure how to put that into human words, but I think that those people who are doing that, bringing other people down, are pulled thin, like their connection to source. If you can imagine a cord pulled really far. I don't remember what the point was that I was saying. Was I talking? No. Oh yeah, but the tuning forks. So if you take 2 tuning forks and you ring one and make it sing, the second tuning fork is going to sing in sympathetic response. Oh. And humans, as humans, we are human tuning forks. So it explains why when we're out in a crowd of people, those of us who are very sensitive to that stuff, to energy, we will, we feel almost like a chaos, because we're picking up on everybody's frequencies, and we're like radio stations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Most of us can't stand to be in crowds. A true empath doesn't like crowds.
Oh,
I can't stand crowds. And my empathic abilities are however you want to label that or call that, or if you just want to lump it in with intuition, that's category. That's on you. But the range of that went nuts back in about 2016. It went from like 10 feet to like 50 feet. And then at the same time, I started noticing that it was happening over all forms of electronic communication as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of people that I can talk to about that and kind of see if there are others that do that too. But like the whole emotional well or whatever. I feel
Mhm.
that through a text. I feel it through a phone call. You know what I mean? Like
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
from others on a panel. Not so much in the chat, but when you're interacting with someone on a panel or whatever, you get all their emotional baggage, good, bad, or
Mhm.
indifferent.
Yeah. And it sucks because I think there's a part of me that's naturally outrovert. No, not outrovert. Extrovert is the word.
Mhm.
Like I love people and I want to
Mhm.
be around them and I love a crowd, but I also can't be in a crowd. Like I physically cannot be in a crowd, and then afterwards it's so draining that I think I need to sleep for 3 days to recover.
So it's jet lag.
Pardon?
I said it feels very similar to jet lag.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
much. Yeah, very much. Yeah.
Have you traveled in an airplane, bomber? Like
Yes.
an airliner?
Yeah, a couple times I got some funny stories from each time.
Okay. The main thing I'm curious about, did you have like bad reactions like to the jet lag? Like when you got there, were you completely drained, exhausted, had to sleep?
Yeah, actually I slept right on the grass outside the airport.
Oh, wow.
Empaths get wiped out like that from
Mhm.
from traveling, and it can be even in a car. We're that sensitive.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And what you said about being in a crowd, to me, it's the same feeling I get from jet lag. Complete draining.
There was one flight that I took that I wasn't completely exhausted when we landed, and I think it was because of the adrenaline. We got in late too, so then eventually I probably would have slept and been, sleep it off. And I don't remember feeling extra as drained as the other time that I flew. But we were leaving in a storm, and it was when we left the village here. It was thunder and lightning. No, before we left, it wasn't thundering yet. The sky turned green, and we're in Tornado Alley, so it happens. But I remember I had a piece of salmon to cook up to eat before I left, and I tried to cook it, but the power went out, and anyways, that's the whole thing. So we drove 2.5 hours to the airport, and the drive to the airport turned from watching the sky being green and the air being thick to thunder and lightning. And by the time we got to the airport, this was a late flight we were taking, and I was only going because my friend had come to visit from down home, and he was terrified of flights, but he stayed here for a bit, and then it was time to go back home, and he convinced me to come with him, and I knew why. It was because he was scared and he didn't want to go alone. Um, but just the timing of some things that happened told me, yes, do it, go home. So I did. I agreed. And so here we are on the night that we're about to fly out, and this huge storm is coming in. He's like, "What the fuck is going on? What is this?" He's like, "Is this the end of the world?" I'm like, "No, this is normal for this area. We're in Tornado Alley, and we get." He's like, "Tornadoes." I said, "That probably won't be. Probably won't be a tornado, but we do get these storms, right? It happens, and they're pretty exciting." He goes, "This is not my idea of exciting." Anyway, we get to the airport. Now it's starting to get dark, and I mean it's dark because we're flying out. I think around 8:30, 9 o'clock at night or something, or supposed to be. And now the thunder and lightning now is going hardcore heavy, and they boarded us, and we were waiting and waiting and waiting, and they said we're just waiting out the storm a little bit. Is what they said. We're number 8 in line. So don't worry, but once we get going, it'll be smooth sailing. We're gonna just wait for this to pass a little bit. So then they come on the speaker again a little while later, and they said, "The storm is not passing; it's just getting worse. So we're just gonna go, and we'll be leaving shortly. We're number 8 in line, and blah blah blah. We're in a lineup." And so we start taking. He's terrified. Okay.
Oh.
Now I had requested to take the window seat. I want to see what the fuck is going on out there, right? Like I
You're
love
like
it.
me.
I
Let me see the
love
train
it.
wreck.
Let me see this train wreck. Like chaos. I don't know what it is about chaos. Maybe from my chaotic childhood. It's like that's my comfort zone. I'm entertained by chaos. Okay, and so especially storms, I love them. And this was a crazy storm. So as we're taking off, the plane is going like it's very turbulent, and he's holding my hand like a death grip, and we're up in the air. We're getting so much turbulence. I said, look at the wing, it's going like this, and it's like up and down, up and down. He's like, why would you point that out to me? I don't want to see that. And they couldn't even serve us. They couldn't even serve us drinks because there was so much turbulence that they couldn't bring the cart out. And at one point, I looked over, and the girl next to him near the aisle, she was praying. And I looked around. There was other people they had their heads down. They were praying, and just terrified. And I'm just like, wow! Like look at the wing, and look at when the lightning goes. We could see everything. It's crazy. Anyway, that was entertaining to me. And I knew, and I looked at her when I saw her praying. I just reached out and I touched her arm, and I said, hey. She looked terrified. I said, listen, I wasn't supposed to go home this trip, but I got a bunch of signs that told me that I got to go home. So I said, I know I'm getting home. Mm-hmm. So don't you worry. And she took a deep breath, and she's like, oh. Like she hadn't breathed the whole trip. I'm like, it's okay. We're going home. We're going to arrive fine. And we did.
So sweet.
Well, I did the same thing when you said that. I took a deep breath, or just like right before you said that, because
But I did. I got those signs, and I wasn't supposed to go home. That was an impromptu trip, and I had said, no, I can't go. When he asked me initially, I said, no, I can't go home. I can't. I got to work. And then there was a bunch of signs, right, one after the other, that told me, and I listened to those signs, and so I knew, go home, and I did. It was good. And I knew we were arriving. I wasn't scared at all during that flight. It was fun. Exciting.
Nice.
Yeah, highly recommend Plane Turbulence.
Have you guys watched Lost?
Yes.
Did you watch Lost?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just watched it I binged it twice back to back because I loved it so much. Last year. And everyone was, and I'm kind of taking this on an esoteric turn, so forgive me, but it's along the same lines about the turbulence. I was thinking, oh gosh, did you guys get sucked into time, or did you end up on an island or something? But so many people told me the last episode is just going to piss you off. And hopefully I'm not spoiling it for anybody. I mean, it's been out for 20 years. But
I only just watched it last year.
Okay, so you and I are on the same page. How did you feel about the last episode?
Bittersweet, because I don't think it was what not that I was expecting. I didn't know what to expect. I wasn't expecting that. But, like everybody seemed to hate the ending, and I didn't hate it.
Me neither. I was like, I will watch this whole 6 seasons again just to get to the last episode. Yeah. Because it was a happy ending. It didn't matter where they were. Yeah. They were all together.
And let's not give the ending away.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Well, I mean, like by adding any more details, I don't think that what we've said so far has given it away for anybody who hasn't watched it. But a lot of people hated the ending. And I think because of our experiences with transitioning out of our bodies during a human death, we see it differently.
Yes, because if I had watched it, because my experience was fairly recent compared to yours. It'll be 4 years this October, so you've been on this journey for a lot longer than I have. But if I had watched it when it first came, which I didn't, because I thought it was like Survivor, like, wasn't it Joe Rogan that was on Survivor? And it was so stupid. And I thought it was the same thing. So I was like, I'm not going to bother with that crap. But watching it now, like I said, I've watched it back to back. I loved it so much.
Did you like it better the second time? Because I've been thinking about watching it again.
Yes, and I kind of have like one of those memories where if I'm really attached to, say, a book, an experience, a movie, I don't forget much detail. So there were less surprises, I guess, the second time around because I loved it so much. But feel free, you might pick. I still have questions, but I won't spoil it.
Did it change much for you? Because, like, with I don't want to give the ending away, but I will say though that the ending would change everything for you if to watch it a second time
from a different perspective. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so if you have the time, I think it's worth it. I do. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, I think I will.
As far as TV shows go, like I'm watching Fringe all over again now, just because. And I'm like, I mean, I'm in the first season.
I never saw that. I don't have TV, so it's. But you know what? I'm drawn to. What's the opposite of drawn to? Repelled. I'm repelled by things that everybody is loving. Like,
yes, me too.
Everybody's jumping on a bandwagon. I'm looking in the opposite direction because I don't want to. I don't want to be a part of whatever this fad thing is.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like Game of Thrones when that was out.
Yeah, it takes me years to finally go, okay, fine, I'll check this out. And
me too.
Oftentimes when I do check things out afterwards, I'm like, oh yeah, that really is really good.
Right.
Game of Thrones, I loved it till the last season, and then it can go fuck itself. But the last season just was like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. There's a few things like that, like Breaking Bad. It was so good, and I didn't watch it with everybody. It was, and the shitty part about that is that you're watching alone, and you're like, okay, everybody already knows about this. Like, who can I talk to about this?
Right. Yeah. The whole event happens.
If you watch, yeah, and if you watch it with other people, then you're kind of at risk of spoiler alerts, or spoilers. And people not saying spoiler alert, so then you find out, and it's like, ugh.
I thought they did a really good job on Breaking Bad. I liked it.
It was so good. Did you watch the El Camino, the movie, afterwards?
No.
And I didn't see it advertised. I had to go hunting because I went looking to see, is there going to be any more Breaking Bad of anything? And the internet said, well, there already is. El Camino. It's a movie that starts immediately after the end of Breaking Bad finishes. And it's basically what's the boy's name? The guy that works with the professor.
Oh, think for a minute. Silver.
I have no idea. I've never seen it.
Jesse Pinkman.
Jesse Pinkman, that's it. And it's his experience afterwards. Like after the ending of Breaking Bad, it starts immediately from that. It picks up, and there's a whole movie, and it's called El Camino. So anybody who enjoyed Breaking Bad, check that out because it's I enjoyed that just as much as the series, really.
I watched the spin-off, Better Call Saul.
Yeah, I started it. Did you like it?
That was good. Yeah, because it kept enough of the base storyline to hold some integrity. So yeah, I liked it.
Are the main characters in it?
Well, at least Saul is. There's a lot of flashbacks and that to tie it in too. So it worked for me.
Of Jesse Pinkman and the professor, I can't remember his name, but are they in it too?
Walter White.
Walter White,
no.
that's it. Okay.
I don't think so. I like references to them, but not so much.
Because I had started to watch it, and then I think some time had passed, and those characters, I don't remember if they'd shown up or not, but I get distracted, and then I forget that something exists.
Yeah.
So how was your trip together, guys, so far? Tell us about
your awesome. Great to finally get a chance to meet and play some instruments and really like hang out. I love hanging out with dogs, and it's been a while, so I had Josh bring his dog with him, and he's become quite accustomed to the place, I think, already. You know.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's laying here, with his head down. Looks like he's falling asleep right below the phone, listening to the podcast. Oh, I wonder if we can turn the camera on. Oh, put your head back down.
Yeah, we could have done that when I was playing handpan too. Turn the camera on.
Oh yeah, you turn it around.
Take the back camera.
Hey, Mr. Super.
Yeah.
Push said that the link that you sent him ended a stream. An ended stream is what he said.
Pushing?
Mm-hmm.
What did he say?
Something wrong with the link?
He said that the link sent to me
Ended stream.
to an ended stream. Yeah.
Whoa.
All right, here. Let me.
You want me to try to sort it out, or you got it?
Copy. Yeah, I don't know how to. I can send it to him, but if I get kicked out for a minute, can you guys keep the conversation going for like 30 seconds?
Sure,
me-
we'll
let
talk
me
about
take a-
cookies.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. All
So
right.
not long ago, probably. Well, I don't know. Time is weird, but it was after the Epstein files dropped, and of course, there was a period of time where I just went full force trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, and trying to take in as much information as I can. And it was bringing me down hardcore. And I don't bake. I'm not a baker. I would like to be a baker, and in my mind, I'm a professional baker, but I'm not.
Me too.
Yeah. So then, about once or twice a year, I'll bake something. Maybe a couple things I'll bake back to back, and then that's it for the rest of the year. If I'm lucky, it's usually fall, but sometimes I'll get a spring jump for baking, and sometimes it'll be fall, sometimes it'll be one or the other. But anyways, it was a couple weeks ago. Anyways, when I was this dream that I had from years and years ago. It's really intensely coming up in my mind again, and I remember hearing something about CERN. And I don't know if that's related to CERN with the creatures coming out of the sky. I don't know, but the creatures were released, and with the Epstein files, it made me feel like that all over again. And so then it made me wonder, like, is it to do with that? Like, I don't know. But then I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna make cookies. So I did. I made a couple batches, and it was like, yeah, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. But I think it's not just about making cookies, right? It's like us getting on the stream and connecting and helping to remind people to remember who we are.
And cookies are good too.
Yeah, cookies are good too.
They are always so good.
I made gluten-free, because I have celiac disease, so they have to be gluten-free. I made chickpea flour, lemon sugar cookies, and just regular sugar cookies with chickpea flour. But yeah, it turned out really good. I put some good cinnamon in there.
Yeah, quit rubbing it in, Bomber.
Sorry.
I know. I'm like, I've been carb free for a month, and I'm like, thanks, appreciate you.
Well, the nice thing about those is that they're higher in protein because of the chickpea flour.
I was gonna ask you, what's the texture like, and
Delicious,
how does it taste?
because I'm a professional.
Because you're a pro.
Because I'm a pro. Yeah, but I'm not really. Just yeah. Did we? It's Pushin. I didn't even look at the screen. It just occurred to me. Pushin is on the stream with us.
Yeah.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, dude. I had a stoner moment and totally forgot that you were you were part of that whole initial group. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. Like, even when you messaged me about it, and then like halfway through, I'm like, holy shit! This the whole reason. The whole reason I had the idea for the stream was because Beck was like, I want to stream with you and
yeah.
and Bomber and Sandy.
Man, yeah.
But then I was on my phone in StreamYard, so I couldn't text you. And Mr. Super's computer was acting up, so like there was no way to get a hold of you. And so I finally was like, oh yeah, Mr. Super was like, yeah, I can email him. So so sorry about that. That was a total brain fart on my part.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, I forgot that you told me about what Rebecca said. And
well, damn, I just told on myself.
But no, I was like talking to
I'm
Sandy.
in my thick mouth.
I asked Sandy like either today or last night. I think maybe even both. yeah, if this stream was going to be for everybody, and she's like, yeah, I think so, and she's like, you should go, and I just kind of I kind of forgot about that, but yeah, and then I put that message in the chat, and you're like no, sorry, or whatever it was that you said. I was like, yeah, okay. Well, I guess I'm chatting tonight, which was
Give me a
cool because I got to see a bunch of people that I hadn't seen in a while, like Run Boston Bear, and, Valley Parks, and yeah, so that was all good.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Blame Mr. Super. He's got some good stuff.
we've got
That's what I was going to say. It's like, yeah, I saw that coughing going on back there.
Then I sent you the wrong link. Sorry about that, pushing.
Hey, that's all right, bro.
So we've got chatters spread out between all of our channels. Should we send them all to one channel so they can all hang out together?
The main chat is probably happening at Sandy's.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
I
didn't
thought it was at Josh's, but yeah, I think it's at Sandy's.
Yeah, I'm seeing 23. So, and I can't check any of whose channel has got what. But yeah, if we can.
Oh, there's 10 at Sandy's. But they're mostly at yours then. Well,
Yeah, but then we got bombers in yours too. So Sandy's got 10. Can you guys check and see how many are on yours?
I think you have 5 here. I'm just going to post a comment in all of the chats with Sandy's link.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good idea.
So what Bomber said earlier about losing someone who loved her and never took the time to even let her know. There's a life lesson in that. You know what I mean? Like treat every day like it's your last. Tell people how you feel so that they know, and you don't have to carry that burden. Because I tell you what, like from Bomber's point of view, it's harder on her because it was unrequited and it was never vocalized. Right?
Yep.
So let people know.
Yeah. So I love you all.
We
love you too.
It's so crazy. I mean, like, I think the internet is supposed to be used for
I hate-
evil, and we're all sitting here just this camaraderie and connection is so. And thank you guys for accepting me because I just kind of bulldozed myself into a chat one day, and it was like, she's here. Who is this? You know, and
That's what we all did.
yeah,
We wouldn't have it any other way. And that's part of the thing is bringing people together. And like, I felt like all you women needed to meet each other. And that includes Aaron's son, and whether she shows up tonight or not,
right.
like she's one of us and you guys need to know her. It doesn't really have anything to do with us. If Josh and I were gone tomorrow, some part in bringing you together. We need each other at this time.
Absolutely. And Bomber, I don't know if you feel this way, but it's kind of hard to, or in my experience, to find women that I really connect to.
100%.
You know what I mean? It seems to be
100%.
like a male dominant thing, but it's kind of hard because it's like, you don't want to give off like weirdo vibes or anything, but to find a woman
Mr. Super does.
we just laugh at his jokes. Okay. But I mean, like when I heard you, Bomber, and I heard Heron, I was like, those are my people. Those are my women. If there's a tribe to be had. And it's just amazing. And I'm so blessed. And thank you, Josh, for putting this together tonight. I know it's a weeknight and it's hard on people, but I'm really grateful. I'm really, really blessed.
Thank you, Josh.
Yes.
And that's where the medicine is, and the feeling of the gratitude and feeling that feeling of that gratitude. That's where big healing happens.
And Josh is the coolest guy. Like, I'll go for like a month and not talk to him, and then I'll text him. He's like, "Hey, Becca, how you been?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." And it's.
He's like, I just wanted to send you a link. I didn't want to get into a conversation.
No, it's great because I think we're all isolated, in, like you were saying, Bomber and Mr. Super, about how the energies are constantly overlapping, and like in my day to day, I'll talk to people and I'm thinking, oh, I've got one, and then it's like, oh no, you just stopped, and
Well,
I'm like, yeah, and it's like, well, hopefully I planted a seed, but whatever, but to just have this opportunity to talk to like-minded people, and like Mr. Super and I have talked before, it's like we go through life and we're like, we need a mentor, we want a mentor, because all of us are like, what the crap is this is nothing like they told us it was going to be, or what it was 20 years ago or 40 years ago. So we're all just kind of flying blind here, and we need each other.
Yep.
Everybody, we need these different perspectives. And once we stop learning, it's like, what's the point?
Yep.
It's like, okay, I'm toast, and I don't want to feel that way. I want to learn, but I don't trust a lot of things. So finding kindred spirits helps me, and so thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
that was
for
awesome.
connecting with us, being a part of it. And it's funny what you said about isolation, because I think many of us are feeling that isolation, and this song that has been stuck in my head that my friend sent. When I looked up the meaning of it, I'll just read you a quick thing. What it says: "Stands Outside" is a raw alternative rock ballad about feeling isolated, insecure, and disconnected from others, often interpreting a sense of being an observer rather than a participant in life. The lyrics explore personal burdens, inner ugliness, and emotional pain, largely improvised by Aaron Lewis on stage in 1999.
Oh my gosh, gave me chills. Thanks again.
Yeah.
Glad I've got my jacket. Oh my gosh. And
Yeah.
my friend and she and I were just talking the other night about how the songs of the 90s, and Bomber, you and I have talked about this in your comment section. They were telling us what was coming. They were telling us not just what was coming, but how they felt.
And I think like that song was channeled, because when he talks about, I watched a video earlier, that something that came up when I searched the name, because I was looking for the chords to play for my friend, and he said that he was up on stage in front of, like, I don't remember how many people were in the crowd, but I don't remember if he said it was 1,400 people or more. I can't remember, but he was up on stage, and all he had was a little riff, like, from the chorus. Everything else was improvised in the moment, live.
That is so wild.
That's channeling right there.
Absolutely. They have been speaking to us the whole time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. So what do we do with this now?
I know, that's what I said to my friend today. I said, I don't know what to do with this, but I'm getting goosebumps again. I said, I don't know what to do with this, but like when he said, yeah, that was one of his favorite songs to play.
Oh gosh.
Because he was in a band and he used to play all the time, and now I was playing it on repeat before the stream, and I was getting flashbacks of back in the day when he would just pull out the guitar and start playing any song, and I feel like I can remember now him playing this, and I don't know if that's because I want to remember it, but I just feel him so close now when I play that, like. Yeah, and I found the chords earlier. I played for a few minutes to try to get the rhythm, and I'm gonna honor him and play his song, and I hope that all of you on the 1st, that would have been his birthday, I hope that you'll play the song for him.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Absolutely, we will. And I wouldn't be surprised the next time you walk into a department store or a grocery store, you hear it.
I hope so.
I love it when that happens.
Me too. I love that you said that too, because that's like spirit gets through to us, right? They find a way, and that happens so often. And I don't think people don't even realize it. Like when you walk in and like maybe your dad's favorite song comes on, or your mom's favorite, like somebody who's passed, like something, or even just a line in a song stands out suddenly, or you ask a question in your mind and the answer comes in the form of a lyric in a song,
Yes.
or something that you read. You just like open something and there's the word and it's the answer to the question in your mind.
I love it.
See,
Absolutely.
I need help with that because, like, every time that that happens to me a lot, and it always makes me like really sad, like,
Oh.
and I don't know how to fix that. Like, I feel like I shouldn't be sad, but I can't help it. So
It's
I don't even. Yeah,
You don't just fix that pushing though, because that's your grief.
Mhm.
The love that you have for that person that you're unable to express because they're not here. So
Mhm.
it's like all that love, it kind of manifests in pain.
Mhm.
And I don't think you need to fix that. I think you just need to feel it and let it process. Sorry, Mr. Pushin, were you saying something?
Mr. Pushin.
Mr. Super. How many times I'm calling him
Oh my God.
every day? I'm
I
calling
knew
him
that was
different
going to
names.
stick. I said to myself, no, that's going
What did I call you earlier? Doctor Super.
Dr. Super.
to. I just said that there's no quick fix for emotions. You have to
That's
work
right.
through them.
That's right. You gotta go through them.
yeah. Well, it's been like 15 years.
Yeah, well, that's a part of it, right? It's not
is.
gonna go away.
Yeah.
Like having emotions isn't gonna go away. That's a part of the human experience.
Yeah.
And
And
it can be brought back fresh every time we feel connected to them in a way that makes it feel like they're here right now in this moment. Well, the realization that, oh yeah, they're gone.
Yep.
That's like fresh hell grief all over again. But
Right.
if we can remind ourselves that they're not gone,
right.
Yeah.
Yep.
it's
Yeah.
only their meat suit. That's
Exactly.
it.
Exactly. And then it gives you something to look forward to. That is the way I look at it.
Mhm.
Is because okay, this is not it. This is not it. And so you will see your loved one again,
Yep.
regardless of your religious beliefs, just based on experience, and so when you receive those messages, my best advice is don't hold it in.
Yeah.
Exactly. Don't.
Exactly. Whatever we were taught growing up, scrap that. Now we got to relearn how to do life.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
That means allowing the emotions, allowing those feelings to come, allowing the tears to flow. Let that come out, because I don't know if you guys have ever learned about fascia, FASCIA.
I don't think so.
I had no idea what it was, and it's one of those things that came to me because I asked for answers to heal, and so the answers are coming, but it's not like all instantly uploaded. Technically, like there's a lot of stuff that I would like to learn deeper about, but that was one of the pieces that showed up for me was fascia, and from my understanding, that's where we store our trauma and our pain, and it's people who are releasing their fascia are like anybody who's living with chronic pain like fibromyalgia, chronic issues, things like when you start releasing the fascia, then you start letting the energy flow through that space, and you'll be relieved of your pain. And it's kind of like a shield around holding your body together, not your skin, it's within your body, but it's like a mesh, like a spongy meshy, but they can't see it when they open up the body, because as soon as the body's open it kind of deflates, but it's there as long as we're alive and conscious, awake, but as soon as they put somebody under and they open up, it's like it's deflates basically. But I'm not a doctor and I don't know what I'm talking about, so definitely look into it, guys. For anybody who that's interested in that, there's exercises you can do to keep the fascia, activate the fascia, and they're not exercises like you would think. Okay, like one of them that I'd like to do often is standing up with your feet about shoulder width apart, and you start kind of bouncing on the what's that part of your foot? Like not the back part, but the front,
Like the ball.
ball.
the
Yeah.
ball, but not the back ball, like the front ball.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you're bouncing up and down. Some people jump, but ladies, can I get a no
All
thanks?
done.
And
The smack in the face.
yeah, so while you're doing that, you feel your head being pulled up high, like as if there's a string attached to the top of your head. You feel your head being pulled up, and then your shoulders back and down. So back and down, and while you're kind of hopping or like not jumping, but you can be jumping, but bouncing up and down. That's releasing your fascia. It's activating your fascia. There's also something with the vagus nerve. Look into the vagus nerve as well.
Wow. That's huge. Yeah. Because I've been suppressing like so much because like, like so my uncle was like my big brother, and like I totally looked up to him, what's the word? Idolized him pretty much, like growing up. And so like everything that he loved, I loved. And it kind of, it was kind of reciprocal that way as I got older. And so I've like suppressed like everything that I've like, that I grew up really enjoying. And it sucks. I mean, I've gotten used to it.
Do you think that that's what he would want for you?
Not at all. Not at all. I mean, yeah, not at all. But
and then do you think that maybe if you reconnected to the things that you guys used to do together, it would bring you guys closer together? Like,
yeah.
Like if you were doing the things that you guys used to do together, he would be there with you.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, there is something that I've done it. And like, I mean, our favorite movie was the Endless Summer and the Endless Summer 2. It's like the surf movie where they go all around the world and like they surf everywhere. And I mean, it's such a chill movie, such a cool movie. Like the original one was from like 1964 or something like that, 1962. And then they made one like in the 90s. And I still have the soundtrack, but even listening to the soundtrack, like it always makes me tear up. But
good.
Yep.
Good. That's good.
I agree.
Yeah.
If that's what, like I got a message recently from where I can't tell you, but it came to me, and it was to connect to the things that I've been disconnecting from because it brings up emotions. Like, we were raised to push our emotions aside. And so the message I got recently was connect to those things. What we feel repelled by, we need to face. We can't go around it. We need to face it and go through it. And by connecting to those things that bring up those emotions, it allows us to process them.
Yeah. Yeah, that all makes sense. So I appreciate that. I feel like I needed to hear that.
As long as you don't just wither on the vine and stop doing anything, you're still doing okay. If you can express your passion through other means, it doesn't have to be the same thing that you did with other people.
I was saying the same thing. Yeah.
Anything that triggers you to feel.
Yes.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to go probably wakeboarding anymore or even surfing.
Yeah. How about we add yet to the end trail of that sentence? Because you don't know.
Yeah.
So right now, maybe not, but yet. We'll say yet. One day, maybe.
Right on. Yeah. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, Bombr, you're the one that like got me back, like feeling like back to my frequency. So whatever you say goes. I say.
Christian, you did that.
I mean, I don't know about that, but
you did.
I mean, I guess, but yeah, it was your direction. Like that was huge. Like I'm seriously, like I've been really, really trying to get back to that point, and like it's like the same thing as like going out of body or whatever. Like I can't even like get motivated to even do anything to try, even though that's all I like really want to do. That's like my goal, but I just I can't find it. And then it just so happened that you were like, yeah, before you drive, you've been up for 24 hours, so do this real quick. Do this breathing technique really quick, and yeah, it was perfect. Like just it wasn't even, it was, I mean, I guess it was a breathing technique, but it was one inhale and one exhale. And that like got me to that point. Like I felt like where I'd been, like, where I'd been at a long time ago, or a little while ago, for more than a moment. I mean, it was a few moments, and then after
Really,
the other.
that breath ought to be done 3 times, really, at least, and ideally it would be for 5 minutes. But that is actually to relax. If you want a breath to energize yourself and wake up, there's those kind of breaths too. There's all kinds of different breathing exercises you can do depending on what your intentions are. But I would let go of the word motivation, because motivation is fickle, and aim for intention and inspiration.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense too. And then like after that session that you did, like when I decided to not drive at that time and went back into my driveway and stopped, and then you did the real session, like with like three breaths and three, like I don't even know what you would call that, like guided meditation or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that was when like I opened my eyes, and like all the greens outside were much deeper and vibrant, and the sky looked cool. I mean, it looked like I was like, like I was starting to trip a little bit, like on some mushrooms. That's exactly what it looked like. Like everything was bright and deep and beautiful, and it was amazing. I still don't have the words. Like that was phenomenal. I mean, yeah, what Rebecca was saying, you should do that. Like you would change or help a lot of people, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But
that kind of ties in with what we talked about the other day, pushing about vivid colors and dreams, remembering dreams because they're called, all of that sort of thing. Like you're seeing things through different eyes, like maybe just because of appreciation or because of the
gratitude.
Yeah. See, that was like my big word. That very word right there. Like I was using that every time I would sign off or whatever from a chat, like from We Are Awake TV or just anywhere. I was saying, much love and gratitude. And like for some reason, I kind of stopped saying the gratitude part. Actually, I was kind of stopped saying both of those things, but I started kind of saying much love again.
There's 4 words that they've done tests on that actually activate healing in our bodies.
Yeah.
And
I was going to
appreciation, gratitude, care, and compassion.
Wow. Yeah.
And you can mark those words. You can put them on stickers on your water bottle.
Mm-hmm.
You can put them on sticky notes.
I've got all my water bottles here are marked with 2 stickers. One says love, the other one says gratitude.
Wow.
Love it.
That's awesome. Man,
even just saying it, like when we activate our heart center and connect it to our brain, like the heart brain map, and send out into the field like we did the other day. When we send out those words, like these are big time healing words, and they've studied people connected, like under the, connected to wires and tested this. These words are super healing. It's appreciation, gratitude, care, and compassion.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Say those when you're meditating, and you're activating your heart center and connecting it to your brain. Putting whatever you're feeding into the field. If you can't come up with a mantra or something, say those words. And then you're helping everybody.
Awesome. Yeah, like go. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Josh. Sorry.
Oh, no, I was just talking to Louie.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I was just gonna say, like, kind of go into the synchronicities stuff. It was kind of funny. the other night after a show. I think it was after a show with Sandy. It was just me and her talking, and she like had forgot, or maybe Splatter was there. But I think it was just us two. She forgot what she was gonna say, and I knew that I had written that down somewhere where I'd come across that. Yeah, what you do is, well, let's see, I know where it is now. Yeah, I knew it was in one of my notebooks, that has a ton of notes, like really, like pretty good, like, pretty decent notes, but they're just all over the place. Like one of them's on one page, and then I've got some other ones like somewhere else, and they're not cataloged that well. But I knew that I had seen somewhere, it was saying how to help yourself remember, like in those situations, and it basically, yeah. Okay, here it is. Yeah, I have written down to remember, close your eyes and use the fingers of your right hand, like the two fingers of your right hand, and alternate them, like alternate pushing your, like basically where your third eye is, like back and forth, and trying to think about what you were talking about, and it should come right to you, or it will come to you. And I told her that, which it didn't work, but I saw that very thing come up on like one of the next videos that I saw. Like it was like some compilation, and it turns out that that's part of the Gateway intermediate workbook. I didn't even know that when I wrote it down like years ago, and it was just a crazy synchronicity. And I guess I didn't really explain the time, because I'd written that down like over probably like 2 years ago, and like because I learned it, or I heard it, and I had to find it for her. And then the very next day, or maybe even that same day, like with the next video that I saw, it was on there. It was like on a compilation, and it turns out it was like in this whole thing of like there was like 5 different what do you call it, exercises that you can do, like for healing, all these things that were used in the Gateway program. And yeah, and that was on there. I just thought that was really kind of cool. Just, yeah. Sorry for the tangent, but yeah, that's kind of my thing, if you haven't noticed.
Hey, Push.
Yeah.
Are you actually going through the Gateway program? Like from the Monroe Institute, that thing?
Yeah. I mean, I started on it a while back, and then like our friend that, she's not really our friend so much anymore.
Gotcha.
But she like talked me like out of like doing anything like that.
What about,
so,
it just came to me an idea of maybe sort of interrupt, just if you want to facilitate, if you were, like, how do you feel about facilitating that for a group of us? Like if anybody was interested.
Like how so? Because I'm down for anything like that, I think.
Or, I mean, if you're doing the program, maybe you would be interested in starting from the beginning again with a group of us, and having a group, like facilitating a group of us to do it.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Because you might get your inspiration that way and hold on to it.
Yeah, I mean, so far, like I haven't gotten that far in it. Like I've actually gotten further this time than when I started it before. But I don't know how that works in a group, because like basically you're wearing headphones, and like it's specific. You have to have like when they get it like calibrated for you. They say this is for your left ear, and then this is for your right ear, because some of it is like the hemisync and all that, and so it has to be specific like that. So I don't know how that would work in a group.
So you couldn't facilitate it.
Well, I mean, I mean, I don't know. Like, I have a friend that actually went to the Monroe Institute. You know the one I'm talking about. She's the one that, she's the one that suggested that song, the Out of Body Experience song. But yeah, she actually went to the Monroe Institute and like for like a week or whatever it was. And so they probably did the same stuff there, and she was in like a class setting. So I just don't know. I'll have to kind of think about it. Maybe I don't know how that would work, but I mean, it seems like it would.
Even if it was something that maybe you took to your channel and shared what you were learning as you go.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of videos like that, and just to kind of gauge, if it was going to be worth my time, because there's a lot of tapes, and like each one is probably like 15 to 30 minutes, and there's like at least maybe like 30 or maybe even like 50 of them. But yeah, and I'm not sure if all those are even available for free on YouTube or not. And I do know that recently, actually very recently, the Monroe Institute has like released like a new, it's like a new version of the Gateway tapes. And I don't know, I think it's probably just a way for them to make money on like the old stuff, really, but maybe a little bit updated. But I mean, there's the free stuff is on YouTube now, and I think that's probably the way to go. But that did just happen like a week ago, or maybe 2 weeks ago, something like that. They just released all this, and they're starting classes back up, and all that kind of stuff. I'm not even sure where the Monroe Institute
says Flat Sixer's in my chat, and he said he did the program in Virginia in 2012. He said Joe was in rough shape even back then. He said now you have two friends who did it.
Wow. Yeah. You know what? Like he may have done that like when my friend was there. Like that sounds about like the same time. Like, yeah, I don't know if you would know Sherry. Oh God, her last name is slipping my mind. But yeah, she goes by Overprotected 1111. And yeah, that probably is the same facility, but and then the timing, I would say that's probably right around the same time, like amazingly enough.
Well, didn't you look it up one time last week or something when we were like
we were. I'm not sure if I don't remember if we ever got to that point or not. Like I think we were going to do, or somebody was going to do that, but
well, I remember looking it up when I was talking to you.
Okay.
And there was like 4 different locations. I can't remember where the main one was.
Okay.
Jennifer asks why did she didn't want you to do the program, and I think I can answer that.
Yeah.
And it's something that I have written on my bathroom mirror in dry erase marker. I have time all the time for people who fan my flames, and none for those who piss in my fire.
Yeah. That's very well answered. I don't think I could have said it any better. Like I definitely couldn't have, because that was perfect. You never cease to amaze me, Bombr.
You're sweet.
Did you come over right on my mirror?
You want me to come and write on your mirror? I got all kinds of things I can write on your mirror.
Okay.
Make some cookies. The red chocolate chip cookie recipe.
Hey, we made pizza yesterday.
Oh, you guys did?
We made homemade pizzas yesterday.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Sweet.
I hadn't made homemade pizzas in like 10 years.
You can do it on a tortilla flat. What's it called? The wraps, like what you would make a wrap with?
Yeah, tortillas. Yeah.
Yeah, and so what I do, because I have to be gluten-free in case of the celiac, I take olive oil and put it on one side, and then rub the other one with that. So I've got both pieces on both, like a piece on each hand, and I'm rubbing them together to spread the olive oil, and then olive oil side down on a parchment paper or aluminum foil cookie sheet, and then dress your pizza however you want. And it's like, I don't know, just over 400 degrees for like 20-25 minutes. So you just got to watch it and make sure that you're, not burning it.
Right.
It's a cheap way to make pizza, and so fast and easy.
Yeah, I used to make Mexican pizzas with the tortilla, and like I'd put like butter or oil or something on one side and put it on the grill, and like let it toast, and then put like a layer of meat and cheese, and then another tortilla on top that's crispy, and then put toppings on top of that, like the lettuce and tomato and
Did you say
cheese
lettuce?
and stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, you put the lettuce on after it's done cooking. You put the cheese and stuff, and then put like lettuce and tomatoes, and it's like a layer with like the meat and cheese in the middle, in between two tortillas. It's pretty good. Better than Taco Bell Mexican pizza.
Sounds wonderful.
I think
I'm
probably
like really hungry.
Likely anything is better than Taco Bell.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree.
Avoid it all
100%
costs.
agree.
Yeah.
I think they spelled it wrong. It should have been Taco Hell.
That's right.
And yeah, I lived right behind Taco Bell in college. Like and it was right behind the club that I worked at, and the Taco Bell was right across like the parking lot from the club. That's funny. Oh man. Yeah, fun times, and then a bunch of bad food after the fun times.
It's like the whole purpose of going to the gym.
Yeah.
You're talking about it was like a gym when you said club.
Oh no! I
He's like the
the bar.
club.
yeah, like we're at DJ. Yeah.
He's like strobe lights.
Oh yeah, well, that makes more sense.
They're already doing unhealthy shit. Oh, jump right in.
Yeah, we always did Denny's, so it was a little bit better quality food, but probably not much.
Yeah. I mean, we got sick of Taco Bell pretty quick, so that's kind of the good way, or the good thing about it. But after that, then we're going to IHOP.
Oh, IHOP. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Love IHOP.
Oh yeah, that's probably not very good for you either, though.
Oh no.
Pushing Flat Fixer says, I believe it was in April of that year, maybe March. That'd be amazing if we were actually there together, he said.
Man, yeah. I mean, I haven't talked to Sherry in quite a while. Like she's such a I just always like I have such like strong feelings for her, because she's such a beautiful soul, and like just like the sweetest person, and she's been through like the absolute worst that life can hand anybody, like really. I mean, like it's unbelievable, and it all hit her like just one thing after the other, and I mean, just the absolute worst, like you wouldn't even believe. But so she kind of like we were really like I was planning on like going and visiting her, and because she lives like just a state over, she's like, or the next state over, and I'm like on that side of Texas. Like she's only like a few hours, like I say a few hours, like 6 or 8 hours away, but yeah, and she actually I got her. I got her an interview with Rob. Like she was like, because I was really close with Rob. I mean, I guess I still kind of am. I just haven't. I've been neglecting his channel, but yeah, I got her an interview, and she kind of bailed on it. Like completely understandable, because of what she was going through, and what was to come, and just all that. But she kind of left him high and dry. But she also kind of left me kind of high and dry too. Like she stopped talking online so much, and we just kind of haven't spoken. I haven't seen her very much. I've seen her at Sandy's like maybe twice since then, and she also has a pretty hectic schedule. Like she's a like an end of life nurse, and yeah, she has to make sure. And Sandy's always on, you know, like really, really, really late, and so yeah, it's kind of doesn't work out that way. But yeah, I very well could email her and ask her about that. You said April of 2012. Okay, yeah, let me write that down because I that would be super interesting. That would be really good. Yeah, she's like, I don't know if you remember if it was like a small class or whatever. She would have been like,
He said
really
April,
bright blonde
maybe
girl.
March.
Huh? April or March?
April, and he said maybe March. Right?
Okay.
He couldn't remember.
Man, I mean that really sounds familiar. Like she told me all these details, but this was also like probably 4 or 5. Like yeah, it was years ago. So like anything might sound familiar to me right now, but that sounds really like it could be. Yeah, she would have been like the really, really bright soul, like blonde haired. Yeah. I don't know how the classes were, how many people were in the classes, but or whatever they're called. Yeah, she has I can't even think of what her last name is right now. It's kind of an odd last name, odd sounding, but I don't even know if any of that would have been
about last names.
Yeah. 2012. Okay, yeah.
Like I'm terrible with names. Like they go in one ear and out the other. When I hear somebody's name, I hear it like 10 times.
Yeah, it's not over turf, but it's something like that. Anyway, yeah, it doesn't matter. She goes by Overprotected 1111. That's her screen name, and she used to be like she would call into Brian's channel a lot. Yeah, and she was always in the chats, and yeah, just a beautiful soul. But,
I would like to hear more about Mr. Super and Josh's visit.
Yeah, good call.
Okay, well, you've heard pretty much what we've been doing, because I've only been here since Saturday morning, so only like a day and a half. So I mean, yeah, we've been basically sitting here playing music.
We need some more details. Like, talk to us like you're women, because women like details, please.
We need the deep thoughts that you guys are
Yeah,
discussing.
give us your deep thoughts. Like when you showed up, was Mr. Super on his stilts? That's what we really all want to
know. No, yeah, somebody else asked that.
Because we had this all planned out for you guys. So
no, he was barely.
Did it work out?
He was barely awake. Because he wasn't expecting me at 6:30. Because like I just sent him a text and I'm like, like Friday night, and I was like, I'll be there late tonight or early Saturday morning, because I was running late. I just didn't know, and so I just assumed that he knew what that meant, and he didn't. And he waited up for me, and I didn't show up, so he didn't go to bed till like 2:00.
Oh.
So then at 6 o'clock when I called him and woke him up, yeah, he did. I didn't know. So that was my bad on that.
That's what we get for assuming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he told me
I did say I would text him when I was leaving, but then I didn't want to text him at 2 a.m. and wake him up. So yeah. So I just screwed up all around on that one.
He was wearing stilts from like 8 o'clock until like I think 11. It's when he finally took them off.
Yeah, did he go to bed with his stilts on?
No, he doesn't need stilts. He's tall. He's very tall. He doesn't need stilts. Like I bet you if I put on stilts, I would probably be about as tall as him.
Are you related?
Wow, I had no idea.
I don't know. I don't.
Do we think more so now than you did before you met?
I don't know. I think it's very possible.
Because you have the same nose.
Yeah, no, yeah, we do look alike.
And did you get your lights fixed?
No, you want the truth or the
Always,
politically correct answer?
always.
Yeah, no, I drove here the whole way with my headlights with the brights on.
Oh fuck.
But
Well, at least you could see.
in
No
my
one else
defense,
could.
it's like 95% of the driving was on a divided highway, and I was the only car on the road for the majority of the trip because it was from 2 to 6 in the morning, so I barely ever passed another car. And
So nothing worked out.
on the divided highway, you're allowed to have your brights on
Oh, that's good.
because
I didn't know that.
the oncoming traffic is far enough away. So like every car that passed me the other direction had their brights on, so I didn't feel bad.
Oh, that worked out then. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there were no cars. There were no cars in front of you at all.
Not for long. If there was, I passed them fairly quickly.
Nice.
Probably the best time to travel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome. Like, I mean, there was no traffic whatsoever, so it was great.
That is the one great thing about COVID was the traffic was unbelievable. Like it was beautiful. Man, and like even going to Walmart was actually like, you know, it was fun. It was like it used to be, like going in there at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I remember that.
Yeah, nobody was there. It was awesome. But yeah, sorry, Josh.
Yeah, now
keep telling us about the trip.
Yeah.
Or the
So when we got here, we hung out for about 3 hours, and since I'd been up all night, I went and laid down, and then got up and had waffles for breakfast, and we sat down and just started. He started teaching me some of the instruments.
We had super waffles.
Nice.
Yeah, blueberry. Yeah.
Oh gosh, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah, I learned a fun dice game. What's it called?
10,000 or greed.
It's called 10,000 or Greed. So that was fun. We were playing that. But yeah, but other than that, I took Louis for a little walk.
Can you tell us about this game? What is this game?
It's a dice game. You just roll. You have 5 dice, and you roll them, and the scoring dice are 1 and 5. So you have to get like a 1 and a 5 or triples. And then basically, if you get those, you know, you add up the points for each turn or whatever, and the first one to 10,000 wins.
Ooh, every game we've played has been close. A few hundred points apart at the end.
Nice.
Yeah, Ormone says that they call it Farkle. That's what we call it too. I think that's the same game. Farkle. Oh, they call it also Rolling Fives. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I haven't played that in a while.
Ormone says Ormone says all the meth heads here play it all night.
I can see that. It's addicting. Like we sat down and played like 4 games in a row, like nothing.
Yeah, that's funny. Oh man.
Yeah. So that's huh?
What else?
I
We
don't know.
spent a couple hours today working on his kalimba. I sort of talked him to doing my magnetic tuning method, so we probably spent a couple, 2 or 3 hours like dialing that in or whatever.
What's
but now
that?
he can play his kalimba in 8 different keys.
Can you tell us about that magnetic tuning method?
You're such an engineer.
What's that?
So if you're familiar with music theory at all, the transition between keys is mapped on a circle of fifths. And if you start at the top, if you start at the C note and you work your way backwards, it's actually the cycle of fourths. So you're going from C to the key of F, and to do that, you need to flatten B notes.
I'm not hearing what you're saying. I think there's an audio issue. Maybe is it on my end?
No, it's a little like glitchy, I guess.
Is it my stream or is it Mr. Super?
You sound clear to us, so I don't know where it is.
Sounds clear to me.
Yeah, you sound more clear now, Mr. Maybe it was just like for an instant. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So as a note goes higher in pitch, we call that sharp, and if the note goes lower in pitch, we call that flat. And basically, to play in the next key on the circle of fifths would be the key of F. So the B's would need to be flat. So we add magnets underneath the tines for the B notes and position it so it shifts the note to a B flat, and then we mark where where that magnet has to be to make that a B flat. We do this one at a time around the circle, and every time we add a magnet to a tine, then he can play it in a different key. Of course, there's more than one B tine, so there's two of each to adjust or whatever. So it took some time to get it, but really opens up a lot of possibilities. So you're not having to hammer on the kalimba to change the tuning. You just throw magnets on, and now you're in a different key.
Man, that's really cool.
That is cool.
Like, I'd like to see it as you're talking about it, but you explained it really well. But yeah, excellent.
Just go back and watch episode 2 of Higher Mind.
Yeah, you went over it all and showed it.
You went over it all on camera.
Did you really? I was just going to say.
Yeah, I remember when I watched that, I was actually driving to the grocery store, and I wasn't able to actually watch it. I was only able to listen to that part. I remember that.
Yeah. So yeah, that was one of the many instruments we went over on that show.
Cool.
That was a good stream.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, all your streams are good. Even the one that nobody really likes.
Which one is that?
That's all I'll say.
Which one is that nobody really likes?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's that I don't want to really say the guy the guest name.
Oh, I got you. Sorry, yeah.
It's one. It kind of sticks out of everybody, all the ones that all the interviews that Josh has done. It sticks out to me anyway, and probably to most. I can tell you his name later if you want. Bombr.
Okay. Anyways.
Or their name, I should say. I mean, yeah.
I think we've covered everything. Made pizzas. And then we set up this live stream the last couple hours. So pretty much what we've done so far. I don't know what else we got planned. I ran to the dollar store, and I seen that there was like a nut shop right down the road. So I want to go back and check that out. It was called almond nut shop or something, and it looked really good.
Well, don't put it in your banana bread.
That's what I was going to get it for. I was going to send them to you to put them in banana bread, because I don't know how to make banana bread.
Turns out banana bread is really easy. People were actually telling the truth when they said that.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we don't put nuts in our banana bread.
Yeah, well, I was with Pushing when he said that the other night. It was always banana nut bread every time I ever heard it. So around here, it always had nuts in it.
Yeah. Every time you ever get any from somebody, it's always got walnuts or whatever kind of nuts they put in it. Yeah. And
I love nuts, but
yeah, me too. I'm the exact same. That's so crazy.
Just not in the banana bread.
Yeah. Or in the cookies.
No. Why would anybody nuts and cookies? What?
That's so awesome.
It's like people who put nuts in ice cream. Why would you want to be chewing on something when the ice cream's all squishy in your mouth?
Yeah. People are crazy. People are crazy.
People are nuts.
Oh goodness. Yeah, that's great. Hey, yeah, I forgot I'm supposed to call Sandy if you guys are still going to be on here in about what 40. Well, I think I got to give her 45 more minutes. I think it's what she asked for.
My clock says 11:30.
Oh yeah, does it? Okay. Yeah,
I think
10:45.
Yeah, I mean,
wait, you're 10:30. Wait, you said you're what time? 11:30.
I know. I was just joking.
Oh yeah. I got you.
I was just trying to get him to call her.
I
Oh,
mean, she does want to like join in. I know, but she also really needed sleep, and she got to wait. Like she had to wait even longer. I guess you guys saw that.
Yeah, it was like 8 o'clock by the time she was going to bed.
Yeah, I couldn't call her now. I'll give her 45 more minutes. And
I don't know how you guys.
I think she said 11.
Yeah, I don't either, Rebecca. I don't either. What'd you say, Josh?
I said give her 15 minutes. Because I'm pretty sure she said 11 o'clock, not 11:30.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Well,
compromise and give her 20 minutes. And
yeah, that's a good call. Okay. So 20
probably
minutes.
just like be talking for the next 25 minutes and forget all about it and be like, oh yeah, crap.
Yeah, that's
So, you know,
just
it's 12 o'clock
like
in
what
the morning.
happened. Yeah, that's exactly what happened the other morning when we were when I was supposed to call her. Like we were talking, and yeah, me and you, and I saw like that it was like 40 minutes before I needed to call her, before we needed to call her to wake her up. And I was like, okay, good. I'm gonna remember that. And like it's 8:59. You're like, well, it's almost 9. It's almost time to call Sandy. It's like, oh wow, yeah, wow.
Yeah, I was paying attention that morning though.
Yeah, and then we didn't end up calling her because she got up and told us that she was awake, and then she went back to sleep.
Yeah, right.
I felt bad too because
it's not our fault. She fell back asleep.
yeah, well, I mean, I felt like we should because we called you to wake you up so you could go to your friend's place. And we stayed on the phone with you like all the way, like we rode with you or whatever, all the way to your friend's place. And after we woke you, or I think you were maybe awake, but
yeah, I was already awake. I was actually walking out the door like a few minutes before you called.
Okay, that's how you like got ready and everything so fast. Like I was like, or you were at the store. Like I was like, whoa. You must live like right by the store or something.
Yeah,
that was funny. Right. Man.
But yeah, we'll give her a few more minutes.
Cool. Yeah, she really did want to join, but
so what's the chat been saying? Have anybody been able to follow the chat?
I've been outside. I've been outside mostly. I did see Ormone came in, and that's about all I saw earlier. Except like seeing Run Boston Bear and Valley Parks. Like I haven't seen them in quite a while. I thought it was pretty cool.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna go on mute for just a minute. I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Yeah. I'm thinking that the one thing we totally forgot to do was a shout out.
Yeah, I thought you were about to do that at one point, but then you said something else. I was like, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's been so long now. Like we probably lost half the chat. I'm seeing an name, baby. My eyes are so bad. I can't even hardly read.
Well, I remember.
I see someone new and. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, like from early, at least in Bomber's chat, it was me and Lil Cam, and then me maybe, and then Kitty, and then I remember General Sorrow being in your chat or in this chat, like the whatever Sandy's chat or Josh's chat. I'm not sure. He was there. Daniel Riffle, Run Boston Bear and Valley Parks. Man. Well, then there's Ormone. That's the one I remember last. I cannot even remember anybody else right now, but I'm sure I know there were plenty. Oh, I saw Wendy in there at a glance. I did see her, and I think I heard somebody talking about Jennifer. So those two ladies. Yeah, that's a partial shout out. That's from memory.
I remember seeing Wendy, Kitty Cattywack, and Jennifer, and LJ,
Oh, LJ, cool.
Ormone. I think Dr. Bob is in there somewhere. Flat
Dr.
60.
Bob.
I saw Hillbilly Erm.
Morgan, Hellcat,
Oh, cool.
Lugnet
Unindoctrinated.
Lori.
Oh man, wow. Oh yeah, we should have invited Joe. Joe would have loved this. Like Rebecca would have loved for Joe to have been here too.
Creek Mary.
Yeah,
Astral too.
Oh,
We missed
cool,
Astral.
cool. Yeah, I didn't see Astral or
Lil
Creek
Cam.
Mary.
Can't forget Lil Cam. He's in all of them.
yeah, right.
Heart of the Earth.
Oh man, cool.
Nighthawk
Did we Great
Gaming.
Laces?
I never saw that name before. Nighthawk Gaming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think it was probably in Sandy's.
Then there's
Oh, it was in yours.
Momo Honey.
Right, that's Becca's mom.
Ah.
Hi, Mama. Parody Mike.
Unindoctrinated.
Morgan.
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 Daniel Riffle. You got Flat Sixer.
Damien, Artsy,
Windy B. I think I said Hellcat.
Creek Mary.
Jennifer. Yeah. I'm going back as far as I can.
Yana.
I want
Oh,
your
Yanni.
privilege. I don't know what this name means, but I want
Oh, that's how I want tea.
Oh, I want tea.
purge.
Yeah.
I want
Minute.
Tie Man.
Oh,
Cool.
Tie Man. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a good crowd. Creek Mary.
Yeah.
Artsy David, aka Logan Freeman.
Awesome. Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, it's going back pretty far.
Richard Minnick.
Yeah.
Kitty Cattywack.
Gerald Neal.
Awesome.
Saddlebum.
Awesome. Oh wow, yeah. So maybe Joe. Yeah, we should have invited Joe. That would have been. He would have been here probably.
Oh, yeah, he probably would have.
What's Joe?
Yeah.
Joe.
Yeah. Joe Martinez.
Oh.
Oh, Joe Martinez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought he said he didn't do the
Panel finish.
Well, he
BLB
would have come to the chat anyway for like. I know. Yeah.
What'd you say, Bomber?
BLB So Much Jake from Blue Line Bigfoot. He's in my chat. He
Oh,
was.
cool.
I'm not sure if he still is, but he was there. And Woo Riders, can't forget the Woo.
Oh yeah. Right.
Team
Yeah.
Woo.
Yep. Plain and Simple Truth, I think, is in Sandy's chat.
Yep.
Oh, Astral. I see Astral in the chat.
Yeah. Plain and simple. He was the one that was at the Flat Earth Festival that I went to when I met Brian. That was cool. I was talking with him earlier. I forgot about that.
We lost Becca.
Oh, she
She
dropped
said
out,
she was
though.
muted for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess keep an eye out for her. I don't know how that
Her
works.
icon?
Yeah, her
Oh, we
icon's
did.
on. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. She's back.
Sorry, I'm so challenged.
That's okay.
Yeah, right.
No, for real. I keep pushing buttons. Imagine that.
I thought I felt something.
Becca, sometimes you speak and I'm like, wait, that's me. What? I think sometimes we're the same person.
I totally do. So weird.
You would have said like Dr. Buttons or something.
Yeah.
That's true. Oh, goodness.
Sorry. I came back when you guys were going through the list in the chat. Nighthawk Gaming, that's my husband. So
Oh, cool.
and he wanted me to bring something up. We live in the middle of BFE, okay? And there's all kinds of funky bugs out here. And we have noticed that as observers, people in our vernacular, I see the same carpenter bee every day. I've seen it like for the past 3 weeks, and it looks really weird. And I'm like, that's a freaking drone. You know what I mean? And my husband's like, because he's not really there yet. I mean, he entertains me. He's not listening right now, but he won't mind if I say all this. But he was out here today, and he's like, that bee doesn't look right. And I'm like,
Oh.
where have you been? I've been trying to tell you for like 3 weeks that I've been trying, because it has this. I mean, I'm not well versed in the bee family, but it's big, and it has like a yellow dot on its face, like it has a yellow snout. I haven't gotten that close, but I'm like, what
Wow.
the crap, And so I don't know. He wanted me to bring that up and see if like drone conversation was something that we wanted to discuss, because you guys kind of hit on it the other day in Bomber Stream.
Yeah.
About, I mean, like drone butterflies have been out for like 15 years. I mean, so it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Right.
Wait, did I
Yeah.
fall asleep in my stream?
It was
You
during
were.
your marathon, your 16
You were at
hour.
the very end. Like that was a cool part too, though.
That's
That was
true.
when you were seeing, like talking about the big red horse. And
Oh my goodness. Can we talk about that for a moment?
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll circle back to the drone bees.
It's all good. I'm following. Go ahead.
So at the end of the stream, I started to and this happens when I get really tired and I'm pushing sleep. I start to see images and I start to have like a waking dream, or that's what I've always called it. But I'm starting to realize that it's not just a dream.
Wow.
And this horse showed up. It was being very dramatic, like almost cartoon-like, but it was like a reddish brown horse. I could distinctly see like a reddish, like very deep reddish brown, and it was big. Like you could tell that this horse was not underfed. It was a big red horse. And I said, because this has happened before a couple times where spirit has come through with message, and I don't know how all this works, but I'm learning as I go. Okay. So anyway, I said, does anybody have did anybody have a horse? Like, is this connected to anybody here? A big red horse? And nobody spoke up. Nobody. And like, I was, because like this horse it's like in my mind's eye, making him or herself very visible to me and very present, like very, I'm here. It was like bouncing around and playful, like, and really trying to get my attention. I'm like, I don't know what to do about this, because the horse is just here, like, and trying to get through, and nobody's saying anything. And finally, I said, "Little Cam, is this for you? Like, do you know horses?" He's like, "Yeah, we had horses on both sides of the family."
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I said, "Okay, maybe it's for you then." Okay, so, but it didn't feel like it was. And even then, then the horse started showing me him or her eating like he was gonna get bigger, because he's just eating all the food, and he's just happy, so happy, and dramatically like playful, and like, what is this about? And the last time that spirit came through with messages for somebody, the way it worked was, as soon as the person owned that message that it was for them, spirit showed me the next message for them, and it went on and on for about 4 hours. I was
Wow.
able to give somebody messages from their dead husband who died that morning, and I didn't know either of them. So
Oh my goodness.
yeah, it was a whole thing. So I know that this is a
Yeah, it was the whole thing.
Yeah.
and so that's what it felt like with this. That's how I was seeing this horse, was like message from spirit. And but Lil Kim really wasn't sure if it was did I say Lil Kim?
Yes.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was there. She was there. She was rapping.
You want to rumble with the bee, huh? From the whole family. That's for my black homies. Say, your friends singing, "This is for my homies." Do you know it? Anyways, okay, settle down here.
Wow, that's a soundbite right there.
Exactly.
I'm flipping that.
What I meant to say was Lil Cam. Lil Cam said he really wasn't sure. He couldn't pinpoint, and to me that felt like it was a very personal message. So it was kind of left open ended, where I really wasn't feeling like it was for Lil Cam, but nobody else was speaking up. So I thought maybe it was for him, and maybe because he's multitasking and he's not able to connect. I don't know. So then I get a message from Pushin. Pushin, do you want to share what your message was? Your text the other day?
Well, I mean, yeah, I can maybe paraphrase it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I was driving at the time. Like, I actually had to go because I realized like about an hour before that it was my mom's birthday. And
Oh wait, sorry. Pushin Astral also said that he said that he grew up in an equestrian town, but like this was a very specific message. This was a big red horse.
yeah. Well, so yeah, I was on my way into town to go get my mom a present, and it was also, I think we were at like hour 16 or right at it anyway. Like we were like 10 minutes from it or something, and so I was in my vehicle driving, and I was only able to listen, and I kept hearing Lil Cam or Lil Kim say, or like, he kept kind of trying to like, kind of brush it off or whatever. Like it didn't sound like it was connecting to him to me either. But yeah, the message that I sent Bombr either that night or the next day or whatever was that, yeah, my grandmother or my grandfather used, like, we on my dad's side, who's passed, he used to always like joke around about seeing my grandmother on my mom's side riding around on her big red horse, which was completely non-existent. It was just something that he made up because he was a jokester. And it was like a long running joke that we had, like even to the point where just the other day, my dad showed me a Christmas card that I'd like photoshopped for my grandfather of my grandmother riding a big red horse.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And I mean, from years ago, but he just showed that to me like just like a couple of weeks ago, which is kind of crazy. But
and that didn't resonate with you on the stream when I brought it up?
No, it did. I mean, it did, but I was like, I also really, I didn't think because it was made up. I thought because it was made up, that it probably was Lil Cam. I almost said Lil Kim. I figured that it was something like that because yeah, it was all just a figment of our imaginations, pretty much.
And the way this horse showed up was very almost cartoon like it was very real, but also not real. Like I don't know how to explain that. It was very animated also because he was playing and jumping around and and just so happy. And yeah, it's funny that that didn't click with you in the moment, but like.
Well, I mean, it did, but I just didn't. I couldn't say anything. I wasn't able to chat or anything because I was driving, and that's why I did message you about it, just in case maybe it did have some kind of importance, but.
So the way that it worked with this other girl and her husband, the moment that she acknowledged the message was for her, then he showed me the next message for her.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
If that ever happens again, I'm guessing, okay, like I don't know what I'm doing, but if it ever happens again, whoever's on with me, and if a message resonates, pick it up.
Yeah.
And accept the message, and we'll see what comes up next. And maybe it's not for you, maybe it's for somebody else, but I believe that was for you. I believe a loved one was trying to get through to you, and to get through to you, like spirit will connect you with something that will resonate with you.
Yeah.
So whatever that may be. Like for her, so I'll tell you what happened. It was years ago and I didn't know I could do this. I don't know anything. So we were in a chat that I used to frequent a channel, and I won't say the one specifically, but I used to go there every night. And one of the chatters, like you get to know the chatters in the stream only so much, right?
Mhm.
And she wasn't openly like forthright with information about like personal information.
Mhm.
But we knew her husband as the bartender. That's what she referred to him as. And she would say, "Oh, the bartender's mixing us a drink," or, that pretty much that was it. And then, in the chat, random things in chat, but not really personal things. That's all I knew. I knew her YouTube name, and I knew her husband as the bartender. That was it. And so one night we all go to the stream like we normally did, and she said, "The bartender died this morning."
Oh.
And everything in me, my heart just squeezed, and something in me was like pushing, like a driving force. She cannot be alone tonight. And I said, are you surrounded with family?
Mhm.
And she said, "No, they're not here yet. They're arriving. They'll be arriving within the next couple of days, like probably tomorrow they'll start coming in." And I said, "Okay, you can't be alone tonight. So why don't we open up, excuse me, a chat? We'll go to MeWe and open a chat so we can all kind of be there with you." And she was like, "No, I'm fine. I'm okay." But it was yelling in my ear. She cannot be alone. And so I said, no, I insisted. I'm like, "No, we'll do it. It's no problem." I said, "We'll walk you through MeWe," because she didn't have an account with MeWe. "We'll walk you through. We'll get you in there. It'll be fine. It'll be easy. And then we'll just chat. You don't even have to talk about what happened. Just so you don't have to be alone." So we did that after the show. We opened a MeWe chat, and MeWe is like a no censorship kind of platform, simple, like what social media used to be like in the 90s. Very simple, no ads, no spyware, free to use, all that shit. And so there's a group of us all in there, and I wasn't really chatting too much, here and there saying, oh yeah, LOL kind of thing, right? People were talking, and nobody was really touching on the subject. And it seemed like that's kind of how she wanted it to be, just, lighthearted.
Mhm.
And then I got an image in my mind, and it was clear as day. And it was from behind, seeing the back of a man. He's working outside, some kind of woodwork, it seemed like. But I could see him from behind, and he had these like jeans that were too big and they were saggy in the arse. And it was very distinct. He had dark hair and these old jeans. And this message or this image wouldn't go away. And this was what happened with the horse the other night or morning. And so anyways, I finally said, because it just wouldn't go away, I said, "Does anybody, like, I got this image popping up in my mind of a man," and I described it. And nobody was saying anything. And I was like, okay. So then I said, I said it again, like, "Guys, this image of the man, it won't go away, and it's stuck in my head. Like, I don't know what this is." And she must not have seen my first message, or maybe, I don't know what happened. This is like early morning, okay? Like late night, early morning. And she goes, "Oh, that's the bartender."
Oh wow.
And she goes, those are his jeans. He lived in those jeans. Big saggy jeans. They've like saggy in the ass, and he worked outside a lot. And then as soon as she owned the message, he showed me the next image, and it went on like that for 4 hours.
Oh my gosh.
One after the other, and he was so detailed in the images he was sending me. I couldn't believe this was happening, but at the same time, it was like, well, we'll just let it happen. This is what she needed to happen, right?
Mhm.
And it was probably him in the chat saying, no, she can't be alone. That or my heart just breaking for her. I don't know. But oh, he even at the end of it, this is what I had to end it at some point, because he showed me how he felt when he died, and I felt it. And
Wow.
it made me it hurt so bad. Like my stomach hurt so bad in a different way, that my stomach, like I do have gut issues, but not like that. When he showed me that, it was a totally different feeling, and I thought I was dying. And I'm like, and I realized that he's showing me, because it was in the moment when he was describing and showing me the images of his final moments and what happened. Like he went to get her a drink of water, and then anyway, the whole thing, and even like the details, like he said about sleeping in the chair. He doesn't want her sleeping in the big lazy boy because it's bad on her back, but it's okay tonight.
Oh.
It's okay tonight because she can't sleep in the bed. And I was like, well, like, why wouldn't she be able to sleep in the bed? And he showed that the bed was wet. And I said, he said, it's okay because the bed's wet. I said, I don't know why the bed is wet. And she said, because when he collapsed, I spilt my glass of water on the bed. And I said, okay, well, see, I'm feeling again right now, but so he showed me that he said, it's okay, sleep in the chair tonight, but he wanted her to remember to take her glasses off, not to sleep in her glasses. And she said, I said, is that something that he would do, like remove your glasses for you? And she said, yeah, that she would fall asleep with the glasses and he would take them off for her, remind her to take them off. And there was so much. He wanted her to keep watching football. He showed me the brown suede couch, this beautiful couch, like fluffy, gorgeous, that they would sit and watch football. And he wanted her to keep doing that, and to know that when she did that, he would be there with her. And he was so adamant. This black cat, he showed me the black cat and giving the cat treats at a specific time every night. I think it was around 9:00. And he was adamant that continue, because the cat's not going to understand that treat time is over. So please give the cat the treats. And she was like, oh my God. She goes, I can't stand that cat. That's his cat. I said, does he give her treats regularly, like at the same time every night? She said, yes, every night, 9:00 or whatever time it was. I said, he's adamant that continue. He's asking, please, you need to do this for him, because, like, that's his cat. He loves the cat. And then he showed me puzzle pieces, and I took them, like, he showed me like the table with puzzle pieces, and I took that as them playing, like, not playing, but doing puzzles. And when I asked about that, she said, yeah, we just started doing puzzles recently. And then he gave me many more messages, and then he went back to the puzzles, and it was the first time in the whole thing where he replicated the message. And I said, there's something else about puzzles, but I'm not sure what it is. And like, maybe it's because you two fit together like puzzle pieces, like you were, like the way that you worked and lived together, like just and she said, yeah, maybe we were like that, but it was something really adamant about the puzzle pieces, and I'll come back to that. But they rode motorcycle together. He was adamant that she not drive the motorcycle on a rainy day, only ride out in the sun. What else? There was something with the Jeep. There was so many messages. He showed me the flowers, a bouquet of flowers on the counter, and he used to buy her flowers all the time. And then the flower pots outside that he had built, he said she could paint them paint them to match whatever. And there was so much. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps again. And there was about a month later or so, maybe 6 weeks, I can't remember, she reached out and she said, remember the puzzle pieces? I said, yeah. She goes, I found a gift in the Jeep tucked away with my name on it from him, and it was a puzzle.
That's amazing.
There was so much more, but listen, like, I'm a nobody and I don't know what I'm doing. But I do know this, that the way that horse came through the other day, that's how he came through, the way I was seeing that horse. So if ever we're in a stream and that comes up again with anything, if the message resonates with you, own it. Even if there's multiple people in the chat that own it, we'll narrow it down to see who it's for. I don't know anything about this. We're kind of flying by the seat of our pants here, okay?
Yeah.
But,
Right.
But it's a thing. It's real, and I'm not fraternizing with the devil like some people would probably say.
Yeah.
I can feel the love. I could feel the love, the way that he loved her. I'm getting like the tingles all over now. The way this man loved his wife, and he was so worried that for her well-being afterwards. You know, for her to be okay, that's all he wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. You gave her the best gift. I know you did. That is so amazing.
Yeah. I'm totally kicking myself for
No,
not staying at home, and
no.
You guys kept telling me to stay home, and I did for a while, but then I couldn't anymore. I had to go, and plus, yeah, I wasn't able to be on, like, my phone kicked me out of the stream, and I wasn't able to get back in, or I was able to get back in, but you guys couldn't hear me, or you couldn't hear me, Bomber. And yeah, so I said, okay, I just took that as a sign as I need to leave and go get my mom a present and everything. And yeah, I wish I hadn't now. But
well, I believe that whoever was trying to get through to you will try again.
yeah,
Absolutely.
Because once they know that we can hear them, they line up. And that's what happened after the bartender. After I said, okay, it's last call, like, I can't do this. Because he was showing me physically, I was feeling what he was feeling when he died. And that it hurt me a lot. Like, physically, I was feeling so, like, I thought I was going to die. And I said, I like, okay, like, last call, last call, this is it. Like, anyway, we went on for 4 hours. Like, I don't know anybody who does readings for 4 hours, like, if that's what you want to call it. But anyway, this was my first time that really, there was one other time actually a couple times that things like that have happened, but it wasn't anything like this. It wasn't as intense like this or as long. But as soon as I made it clear to him telepathically that this was it, like, whatever you got to say, like, you got to say it now because I can't do this anymore. As soon as he was finished, there was a lineup. I could feel them. A lineup and all these voices, like all these messages and images. And I was like, no.
wow.
I'm done. It's like they line up.
That's insane.
So we gotta, it's like, I'm kind of scared, not scared, but like cautious about it, because I need to be able to remember to put up my boundaries and my protection.
Yes.
And self-care. Like, that's all so important. And because I forget to do that, it kind of leaves me at vulnerable, right? And like, I should have never, I should have never felt what he felt when first of all, he doesn't get that I'm like, spirit doesn't, it's not that they don't get it.
Yeah.
But spirit is limitless. So I don't know how to put that into words, that for him, it's like, it's not the same as for me feeling it as a human. I'm feeling it in my physical form, and it hurts a lot.
Yeah.
For him, it's just like, oh yeah, and there's this, and then there's that, and don't forget this. And I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to put that on you or like in any way. He just had so many messages. And yeah.
He wasn't trying to hurt me or make me sick. He really was just trying to get me to see what, from his point of view, and get it across to her. That's all. His only intent was to get it across to her what happened, because she didn't even really know what happened. And I said, it's in his stomach, and this sharp pain in the stomach, and anyways, and he showed me when I was seeing him in his his big baggy jeans that were way too big for him, and this black leather vest over a white t-shirt. And she said he lived in that. That's what he lived in, like that. She said he'll probably be buried in that. I said, yeah, that's probably a good idea because he's wearing that. That's what I see now.
Wow. Yeah, that's unbelievable. I mean, it's astounding.
But maybe the reason all of that came at you so fast, maybe there's just a short window between transition where all the information can be given to like one vehicle, like you were the vehicle to give this information to her. And like you said, his intention was not to hurt you, but it was like, I've got to get all this information to her
Yeah.
as quick as possible.
To somebody who can hear me.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sure
Exactly.
that's got to
And
be super
translate
rare.
it.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
don't think, like, I know I'm not the only one that could have heard him. Like somebody else, there was somebody else in the chat, in fact, that is what I would consider more connected than myself in different
Wow.
ways. Like she's like she seems to have her shit together. I'll say that. And I'll call her out because it's a positive thing. She's freaking awesome. Gemini Moon. If you guys ever talk to Gemini Moon,
Yeah.
she's amazing. And I'm pretty sure she was there for that. But anyway, there's people that are just have these abilities that are really fine-tuned or fine-honed or whatever, however you want to word it. Like I don't know what's going on. Okay. I mean, I do in a way, I do, but also I think a part of me is in denial, and that self oppression from growing up being oppressed by the church and kind of conditioned to have certain beliefs that are limiting. They're very limiting and
Indoctrinated. Yeah.
We're
indoctrination.
programmed.
Yeah,
We're all
we're
programmed from an early age. That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
And when
And-
these things happen, the world says, well, you're just insane. That's impossible.
Yeah, but they were happening. There's no, like,
Right.
I couldn't ignore it. He wasn't letting me.
And
And-
so you know the truth.
Imagine if I had not said anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't see you. I can't imagine that.
Mm-mm.
Like for you, like I couldn't imagine you not saying anything. Like
Yeah, because I
not-
just say it. If something feels like it needs to be said, I say it. You guys
Yeah,
know.
yeah. I think most of us are like that, but yeah,
Exactly.
as far as that goes, I think I could never see you keeping your mouth shut or anything about it. Like you would have to let them know.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
gave her peace. I mean,
I hope so. Something
you-
like
grief
you
is
gave her,
so
you
hard.
gave her an amazing gift. And
Absolutely.
yeah, that's a beautiful story.
well, and I feel like that's gonna happen for you, Pushin, at some point. Like whoever was getting through, I don't know if that's your grandma or if it's your grandpa or both. But
really, yeah. I mean, from
it
what
could be
I
your
would
uncle.
guess,
It could be your uncle. Like,
yeah,
because that first message of the horse, it's like it's not necessarily gonna be your grandma. It's like to let you know this is for you.
wow, okay, yeah. So yeah, I was thinking that it was going to be my grandfather because my papa, because he was the one that came up with the whole thing, and I don't think we even ever told I mean, my parents knew about the joke, and his wife knew about the joke, but my other grandmother, I don't think we ever told her, and I don't know if I ever told my uncle even.
It won't matter though, because we're all connected and we're all one. So
yeah,
on the other side, it's not like here there's so much division here, and it's not like that. On the other side, we're all connected through the light. We're all part of the light. Like when people say we are God, it's because we are of that light.
yeah,
We're all connected. Like I like to describe it as being the coat of many colors. You know, Dolly Parton's coat of many colors. So we're all like pieces of cloth, all connected to make this big, beautiful coat, homemade coat full of love.
yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
And so spirit, to get through to you, is going to show you whatever it is to let you know, hey, this is for you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Man.
And find comfort in it.
Yeah.
That's the best advice I can give. Is
Yeah.
that, you know, we sit here and we go over memories and we're like, oh, I mean, we've all lost, well, we didn't truly lose them, but people have come in and out of our lives and we think about those moments and we're like, oh, I wish we had that back. But just be comforted in the fact that you had those moments.
Yeah, yeah. I've been able to do, like, you know, get that. I've been able to do that, and like that was a big growing moment, like to be able to do that for sure. Like I'm sure it is for everybody once they get to that point. But yeah, I still I don't know. I guess I have some ways to go about like listening to certain music and all that kind of stuff, like, and watching movies or whatever that I can't really watch with a smile on my face or laugh about anymore. They always make me sad. But yeah, that's
And sit with that. If something is making you sad, ask yourself why. Is it something that's like pulling you into the drama of the show and disconnecting you from reality? Or is it bringing you closer to the core of your heart and the
Right.
connection you had with somebody? Like,
yeah, no, it's definitely the latter. Like,
then
yeah,
if it's that, then be with that
I
and
agree.
acknowledge it and honor it and allow the tears to flow and really feel it.
Yes.
Feel it and let it flow through you.
man, yeah. I mean, I did. I'm not trying to be argumentative or anything, but I mean, I did that for like I thought it was less time than it was, but it was many more years than I actually thought. Like when I was reflecting on that about when I did my interview with Sandy, because she was asking me about like how I got or how I saw the Mandela effect and all that, and it was because of Scared Performance. Like I found that channel on YouTube, and I wasn't even really using YouTube at that time. I mean, I think I hadn't quite started making videos yet. Yeah, it was right around the same time. But
Spirit will guide you where you need to go, where you need to be to get to where you're going.
yeah, I mean, I'm just saying because like I did do that. Like I did. I mean, I don't know. I did try to listen to my soundtrack and watch the movie. I have, and but yeah. Anyway, I don't know. That was a long time ago now, and I thought I was through it. I thought I got through it, but it's still like I still can't. I choose not to listen to it anymore. Like all that kind of stuff. Like I just kind of. I don't. I mean, I tried to go through it, and I did. But yeah, it's still I don't know, it still sucks. Like especially like when you're like I don't know, he taught me how to play the drums and stuff, and I wanted to play, and like he was into The Cure, and like I used to hear The Cure everywhere, like just old stuff, like and it's really at least it's not like Pink Floyd or the Rolling Stones or something, because then I would like hear that everywhere. But yeah, I don't know.
Well,
But
that's him letting you know that he's there with you, right?
yeah,
Spirit will let you
I've
know.
tried to look at it that way too. I mean, I have. Like I don't know, like that reminds me kind of like of what Nathan Sanders, like, you know, what he went through, his whole story that he shared on Brian Stabley's channel, where he was speaking, like he was actually speaking to an entity through music and through like other things other than music, but it was mainly music. He would ask a question, and like the next song that he would hear, like he could be listening to the radio and ask a question, and like the next song that came up, it would be like completely relevant to what he said, and like like answering his question, like the title of the song or a lyric. And like he was going through that for months, or I think it was months. And like this entity, anyway, like he ended up like talking to this entity, and it told him that he was, or that it was God, I believe is the way the story goes. And like it turns out, it was not. It was actually like a bad entity. Sam, I think is what he called himself. I believe. Do what?
I said I got to talk to Nathan on Brian's show about all of that.
Yeah. I mean, it's a wild story. It was also like on Unbiased and On the Fence back in the day. That's actually like I remember hearing his story like before he was on Brian's channel, from Unbiased and On the Fence. And yeah, and that was actually really crazy because like I was talking, I like was emailing him, or I was maybe just in chat, like we were asking questions, and he said, like, right when I was outside at my mom's house, and he said like the word yeah, he said, I think it was, or the term bloodsuckers. He was talking about politics, I think. Right when he said that, I smacked my arm because a mosquito had bit me. I had blood all over me, like right at the exact same time. And I put that in the chat or in the email, and it was crazy. It was a wild coincidence or synchronicity, but anyway, yeah. I see it's about that time for me to try to call Sandy.
I was just about to say, yeah, I didn't want to interrupt, but yeah, we did what I said we'd do. We talked for 45 minutes and totally spaced the time.
Yep,
So, yeah.
Bombr nailed it. Great job. And Josh nailed it. Yeah.
Hey, y'all, I'm sorry to interrupt, but my phone is about to die.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna bail, but I love you guys so much. I am so honored to know all of you, and I'm so grateful for this opportunity. And I look forward to more conversations. Anybody who has my email address, email me, whatever. And
we're grateful. We're grateful too.
Yeah.
Like I feel very blessed and honored to have to be in a time when people like you and all of you guys will just like magically appear. It feels like magic, though it's not magic. We're on path, right? Even though everything is going on in the world and it feels like we're going down a pretty dark hole, Spirit's letting us know, no, it's okay. You're okay. We're okay. It's going to be okay. And here's your crew. Here's your tribe. Here's your, however you want to call it. Your people are going to show up, and we have quite the community growing, really. And it's about quality, right? Quality over quantity.
Absolutely.
And that's what you guys are, your quality.
Yep.
I totally agree. And I'm honored. I am the one that's honored. So thank you guys. Y'all all have a wonderful evening. And if you're still going in the morning, I'll check out the chat. I love y'all. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Mr. Super. Thank you for Bomber.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you, Push.
Yeah, thank you.
So you come on my channel too sometime.
I will. I will. And give my love to Sandy and tell her I'm sorry I missed her, okay?
For sure.
Maybe charge your phone up and join us later.
I'll try. I don't know. We'll see. If I wake up at like 3:00 in the morning, which is pretty typical, and y'all are still here, I know where to find you. Love you guys. Have a good one.
Much love and gratitude.
Same to you, brother. Love you guys. Bye.
Cool.
See ya.
Yeah.
Oh, love her.
Me too.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go call Sandy and I'll be back.
Okay. I love you guys for making sure that we were introduced. Like, I felt like it was almost like an intervention of sorts.
Yeah. It felt really important to me.
Yeah, and I love that you guys listened to that. That it was like, okay, these guys need to meet. let's make it happen. And you're just like, it wasn't that we weren't really given a choice, because we were, but also it was like, this is what we're doing.
Right.
Yeah.
This is what we're doing, and we want you guys to be okay. We're in.
Yeah. I figured it was a sign when I'd sent you that email about her saying something, and then like right as I close out my email, I go over and I see I think it was either she was in your chat, or oh no, I went over and started reading the comments on one of your posts that you had made, and I look at it and there was a comment from her, and you guys were talking back and forth like almost in real time, like 5 minutes old and 3 minutes old,
Yeah.
and you were talking back and forth to her. And so then I had to make a comment, like it said something about, the one that I was just telling you about in the email was the one you were just chatting with in your comments.
Nice.
So yeah, so I knew it was probably something that was meant to be. So I figured you wouldn't mind me sending the group email between the two of you.
Yeah, not at all. This was great.
So.
And so you guys have each other's emails now in the group email that went out. Everybody, you can see everybody's emails there. So if you guys want to back chat or develop a friendship or whatever, you have the means.
I think it's already developed. Like it already is before we even met. And that's like, I don't know how to explain that, like how it felt to hear her talking about her near-death experience. That was one thing, but then when she got on the stream here, this was the first time that we've actually spoken, other than her being in my chat when I do a live stream. This is the first time we've actually spoken, and it felt like I've known her for a million years.
All right.
Yeah. And then that's the way it was the first time I talked to her too. Like we had never talked before, and I think we talked for like 2 hours before we even realized it had been 2 hours.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And you guys too, the first time I spoke to you guys, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree. That's so cool.
That tells me that we're a soul family, and like soul family can be, you might get a chance to meet your soul family here. Well, you might also only make eye contact and have a knowing moment. You ever make eye contact with somebody, a stranger out in the streets or out somewhere, and you feel something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's soul family.
Man.
And maybe all you exchanged was the connection of a frequency. Or like tuning into each other's station, like a radio station. Right. Just to say, hey, okay, we're here, we're doing it, we're having a life, and we don't necessarily need to have a full-on interaction, but when we get to actually interact with our soul family, it feels different. It's like, I've known this person.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy that like some people will never even get to experience that, and they don't even realize it. You know?
That's the thing, is they're experiencing it, but they're not realizing it.
Yeah.
And their soul is, but their human mind or brain, or I'm not sure what it is. I would say probably their brain is not acknowledging it because of preconditioned beliefs and thought patterns, right?
Yeah.
The limiting thoughts and beliefs.
Yeah, that's kind of like, that's another one of those things that you're told, like growing up, like, not to make eye contact with somebody, like, that you don't know, like, don't,
is that what you were taught?
Well, I mean, maybe not necessarily that. I'm not saying it right, but like, it's almost inherent to me, like when, like, if somebody, if you're glancing and you're like looking at somebody's eyes and they look at you, you like usually like smile and like look off. That's my natural reaction anyway. And I say natural, but it's like, because maybe I was taught that, but not necessarily from my parents, but I don't know why that is actually. And maybe I'm like by myself on that. I don't know. Maybe
something to explore for yourself and challenge yourself to not do that, because I was never taught that, but I was never taught not that. Like, I don't know how to explain that, but I was
Yeah.
basically raised by wolves. But it was like where I'm from, excuse me, it's a really small area, and the Maritimes, the east coast of Canada, is very friendly, and like Canadians already were friendly, but the east coast is extra friendly, and we just love everybody. And I mean, if you ask us, we'll say no, we hate everybody, but really, it's like it's not like that at all. That's a total joke. And yeah, there's quarreling that goes on, but it's more like family feeling, kind of like sibling quarrels. But we just talk to everybody and anybody, and we'll help anybody that needs it. And like one of my mottos is I don't believe in strangers. I believe in friends, and friends we haven't met yet. So strangers to me are just friends we haven't met yet.
Yeah, I mean that's really my mentality too. Like I love helping people whenever I can. Usually, maybe not recently because of things that have happened kind of recently. But I mean not really that recently. But that's pretty much the way I've been my entire life. But just I don't know really what I'm saying. Like why I kind of said that I was brought up that way.
Maybe your environment taught you that was the safe way to be.
Yeah, I think that's that's exactly what I was
Especially like
thinking.
if you consider the things that were done to us during COVID as a society, shoving us into our own little boxes and dividing us even more than we already were, and kind of conditioning us to start to believe that excuse me, like the new normal, that message that they were putting out, the new normal is like, go fuck yourself. Like I like new normal. Don't buy into any of that shit. If the government has some kind of a buzzwords or whatever, it's
yep,
they're trying to
100%,
brainwash us.
100,000,000%. Yeah,
That is
if
not
you
real.
say something, see something, or if you see something, say something.
Yeah, if you walk down the street, like this is something that I used to always do. And then for a period of time after COVID, I stopped doing it because it seemed like everybody was miserable and I was picking up on that.
Yeah.
It was making me miserable. But when you walk down the street and you're passing somebody, you don't even have to say hi. If you make eye contact and smile, you're going to raise their vibration. So no matter if they're having a shitty day, that's one person that looked at them and smiled.
Yeah.
Even better if you can say hello.
Yeah.
Or
and like that's weird. Like I usually like we've been talking about that a little bit on Sandy's channel like recently. I think it's where it was. And
that's where I told you because I remember we were on a live. Well, you guys were on a live stream. I don't know. Maybe I was actually. It's the first time that I went on Sandy's. I think is what I said to you guys because you were saying that maybe it was Josh that said he was antisocial now and not making eye contact with people.
Yes, that was me.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you make a point of that? Did you start making a point of making eye contact and smiling?
Me? Josh. Yeah, Josh.
I did for a day or two, but it seemed like I came across so many NPCs in my because all I really ever did was stop at the gas station before I go to work, and so like I tried it, and it was like all the same people. Like there's a couple that work at the gas station that are super nice and friendly and always smiling and call me by name because I'm and they know me or whatever. But the other ones and all the people just doesn't seem to really affect them. So it's like, why waste my energy on something that's just going to get absorbed into a black hole of a person?
It does though, because we're human tuning forks. So you might never know that person that you passed that didn't smile back. They maybe lost a loved one that week.
Yeah.
You don't know what they're going through, and maybe they're incapable of smiling back.
Yeah.
But receiving the smile and the acknowledgement, even just the eye contact, that connection to a higher frequency will help them to raise their frequency.
It happens so rarely, like that someone else initiates that with me, like recently anyway. But the other day it happened, and it does it made me like feel running because okay, I even did this, like I saw my ex-girlfriend like with her family and stuff like for the first time. It was like right before Christmas, like years ago now, but I hadn't seen her in like probably like I don't know 10 like since we broke up, really. Like I hadn't seen her, and like we were in Walmart actually, and like they were walking out and I was walking in kind of like or that direction, and I mean I just looked up and I made eye contact with her, and like I smiled like immediately just because that's what I naturally do. And she did the same thing, and then she like did the whole like look off thing really quick, and I was like, yeah, you fucking bitch. After I realized it was her. But I mean, yeah, anyway, that's a whole other thing, but it was just funny because that was my natural reaction to do that, and like before I even realized that it was her, and she did the same thing actually. But and yeah, and then the other day, like just the other day when we were talking about all this, like when I was leaving Walmart, somebody like in the parking lot, like I like looked up, and they like were making eye contact with me, like and then they smiled, and it was weird to be on that end of it because I'm always the one that does it, like that starts it or whatever usually. And yeah, it was weird, but it made me, it made me happy. It made me feel good inside. And I think we were even talking about it like that night on Sandy's channel, like, synchronistically enough.
Cool. Yeah. Well, that's crazy because that happened to me today, just today, like a couple hours ago when I took Louie on a walk. I just took him on a walk here in the neighborhood, and, like I'm in a completely different place, 4 hours from home, don't know anybody in different state and everything. And, like I wasn't really thinking about anything like that, but, it's a quiet little neighborhood, and we were just walking down the road, and, there wasn't many people around, but, a car just happened to, drive down coming towards me. And, when he got close enough, he just kind of like put his hand up and, waved at me, and I was like, oh, that's cool. That was friendly. And then a couple minutes later, there was I passed a house, and there was like these two ladies working in the yard. And once I got close enough, they looked up and seen me, and they both like turned and said hi and waved and smiled and everything. And yeah, so, I mean that was cool. Like I felt like I could have just walked straight, kept my head down, and not made eye contact. But since I did, they said hi. And so then when I got down to the end of the road, there was a guy like taking his trash out and wasn't really paying attention to me. And I ended up looking at him and just like, giving him the head nod or whatever, and be like, what's up? And, he kind of smiled and he's like, hey, how's it going? So just that quick, like, two people, sent those good vibes. I naturally didn't even think about it. When I saw the next guy, I did it, so.
Who loves that, especially the elderly people love that. Our elders, like when they were growing up, that was just normal and natural.
Yeah, you're right.
And so they especially, you'll see them light up, and even better if you can say something like make a smart ass comment, and our elders, they just melt. They're gonna laugh like it doesn't even matter. If you made a comment like oh, it's time something about like with people working in their yard, those two ladies working in the yard, and make a joke about did the waiter ever come back or something, or I always crack that joke in the hospital to the nurses, but I say my waitress never came back, I want my strawberry daiquiri. And they go from like miserable looking to laughing, and they just like, because nobody ever says that, nobody ever does that.
Yeah.
But our elders, they just melt if you crack a joke to them, or just something silly. It doesn't have to be, super clever, just anything. They love it. Any interaction. because they grew up in a time where there was all interaction. Everybody's interacting. Now everybody's on their phones. Everybody's so preoccupied with their own freaking lives, and nobody's connecting anymore. And this is a whole other world for them. And those of us from the 80s, we can look back and go, I remember that used to be a thing.
Yep. 100%.
But like, for us, like we're starting to have to acclimate to this bullshit. But our elders, imagine what they're thinking, having gone from spending most of their lives in a world where there was true connection.
Yeah.
To now everybody is disconnected and reconnected to their phones.
Yeah. Connected in a different way. Through a different through a different medium. Or Oh yeah, by the way, Sandy is gonna make it. She's just said she needed like 15 minutes. So she claimed. If she's not here in 15 minutes, then I'll have to go call her and wake her up again. But yeah, so keep an eye out for her. Whoever's letting her in. I guess Josh.
All right, yeah, I've been keeping an eye out.
Yeah,
oh wait, she's been backstage for like 10 minutes. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh man, I wouldn't be surprised, but she did say that she set her alarm for like 15 minutes. Like she set like three alarms or 4 alarms for like 15 minutes apart, and she was up when I called. So yeah.
Oh, she already was up. All right, yeah.
Well, that's what she claimed. That's what she claimed. But yeah, and she just said that she was going to need some time to get together, and then she'd be right over. So yeah, I hear purring. Are you purring? Are you purring, Bomber?
Yeah.
That was me. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm purring. Zenith is here to say hello. I'm surprised she didn't vocalize it. Do you want to say something to the guys? They're here. Do you want to say hi?
Time. Sandy's here.
Hey.
Perfect timing.
Hi.
Beautiful timing.
Yeah, she sounds pretty awake, pushing.
Yeah.
If you say so.
Yeah, you only got like what, 2 hours of sleep or something like that?
3.
Oh shit.
Man, yeah, that would do me worse than none.
Me too.
Oh. Man, well, hey, well, yeah.
Oh, there she is.
Zenith agrees. Oh.
Yeah, I know Rebecca wanted to talk with you, but her phone was dying, or was like literally dying.
It's okay.
She pulled a Jose.
It's okay. Next time, Becca.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I today was a long day.
Yeah, don't be sorry. I mean, yeah, you needed sleep. That's why I didn't. I wanted to give you as much time as possible, and I even gave you 4 more minutes than I was planning. Or then, yeah.
I've been waking myself up since 10:45.
Oh,
well, that's when I told him to start calling you. I'm like, it's close enough.
Yeah,
but he was like, no. So then we compromised on 20 minutes, and someone said, well, we'll probably end up like start talking and totally miss the 20 minutes and just like not realize it until 45 minutes anyway. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
So.
It's okay. It's okay. Hi, Bomber's cat.
Oh, she wants you to brush her.
I'm brushing her in my mind.
She's gotten up to the royal grooming station.
Oh yeah, I should have got
everybody fine. Hey. Bomber's cat gets brushed.
Hi, Hellcat. Hey, Nakis. Hi, DeWitt. Hi, Daniel.
Hellcat's here. I don't see Hellcat in the chat.
I don't either.
Hellcat's right here. You're on the wrong chat. She must be on Josh's.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Ormine.
Hey, Hellcat.
So, Bomber, how do I sound?
You sound great.
Yeah.
Yep. You sound great. You have an
Thanks.
awesome voice. You're very warm and welcoming.
And you're
I think
cool
she meant
too, right? You have the fan in your face.
I have a fan in my face right now.
That's
Yes.
awesome. Yeah,
I
we
don't
can't hear it at
that. I
all.
don't hear it
Sounds
at all.
perfect.
This is the headset sent by Anonymous, whoever you are. Thank you.
Oh my goodness! So are you just trying it now for the first time?
Well, first time on air.
Well, it sounds amazing. Like it
Yep.
honestly,
Awesome.
the difference between this and your other headset is night and day.
Oh, I believe it. This has a separate microphone with a filter on it.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm. I'm so excited. I can't thank them enough. I will be doing a normal thank you on my show, but thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you again.
Thank you from me too. I'm very sensitive to sounds, and I could tell like nobody else was hearing, like feeling what I was feeling, hearing the sound. And like that one night, I was just like, "Oh, just carry on. Like, I don't want to make a scene."
It's okay. I understand.
Man,
Hey,
that
LJ.
that
Hey,
actually
Woo.
reminds me. I know this is going to sound really like bad, but I know that I fell asleep or that I was asleep. Like I think I fell asleep like at one point during one of the last shows, and you had said, Sandy, that you were going to make a special thank you.
Yes.
And did I miss it? Did I miss that?
No.
Okay. Okay, so I caught it. I saw it.
No, you have not seen it yet.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Cool. That just reminded me of that. I mean, I thought about it. I did think about it like the other night and or like last night maybe, and that just reminded me of it again. So I hate the way that made me sound on the air.
It's fine now. They take me a little bit of work, so it's taken me some time to do it.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I would just hoped that I didn't miss it. Like when I passed out, I felt like I did, and like I that's why I thought about it, and that's why, and it just hit me again. So, and
Sandy,
I don't have a
Hellcat-
filter. I just think of the first thing that comes into my head. So I just say it.
Hellcat says, "Sandy, you're a sound for sore ears."
Ears. I was just gonna say I saw that. Oh, that's sweet, Hellcat. It's good to see you too. I'm still trying to adjust to this being on my head. It takes a minute, and then once I have adjusted properly, there we go. It's like it's not even there. It's amazing. Hey, Splatter.
Oh, hi, Splatter.
Hey, Splatter.
Come on and let us
Splatter.
interview you.
Oh yeah,
Woo!
like Splatter.
These are like normally it's earbuds that I'm using, and these are an actual headset, like they're kind of shaped like 1970s 80s earphones, you know what I'm saying? Like it's got that shape, it's got the metal band on the top like an 80s earphone, you know what I'm talking about? But the one side is like this soft fake leather material, and then it's so soft, and the other side is just a piece of plastic that holds onto your head.
Do you
So
feel
your
like
ear
do you feel like you're working at a call center?
kind of. But you know what? They sound so good. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't hear a fan at all. Like there's no static, no high pitched screw. Like I don't know. Yeah, I can't describe the sound. It was like a frequency that was like it was like cramming up my body.
Yeah, we got it. Like we understood that you were in pain, like or I did. Like
yeah,
that was and that was kind of a joke.
Wild because I don't hear anything with this one.
Yeah, that was kind of the joke that I made when after we got done testing it or whatever today, on me and Sandy and Josh, and I was like, yeah, we'll see if Bombr can complain about this one.
This you weren't complaining. It's okay.
Yeah,
but
I
no,
didn't quite say that, but it was something like that. Along those lines.
Normally I lower the fan when I'm on air. This is on high. It's less than a foot from my microphone and my face.
Wow. Yeah, that's beautiful. I'm so glad you're going to be able to do your streams in comfort now, or at least
no. It's more like everyone else is going to be doing it in comfort.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. It really, you really are. You're as crisp as possible. Like it's really great. So thank you, Anonymous.
Yeah.
Yes.
Merci, Anonymous.
Oh yeah, Mood Riders. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. A little bit about Bombr going on to Rob's show. So yeah, that's awesome. Good job.
I don't know what the heck we're going to talk about, but whatever comes.
That's kind of the problem that Sherry, or that my friend Overprotected, that she was having. She didn't know what she was going to talk about, but she's had all these wild experiences too. And she's like, or she was kind of like a little bit like I don't know, like how, like how you describe yourself, Bombr, with everything. You say that you don't know anything.
I don't know anything.
That makes me laugh every time you say that. But yeah, like she would probably be like she has less of a grasp on it, I think, than you do, or at least she did when I was like really talking with her a lot. But and she was going to go on the show. She was all about it, but then she did have a lot of crazy terrible crap happen to her. So that's why she didn't. But yeah, hopefully, never mind. Okay.
Okay, wait. I have a question. I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
Is Mr. Super here?
Yeah, I think he's on stilts behind Josh. Can you see him?
Definitely on stilts.
Yeah,
And he's wearing those striped long clown pants that they wear.
Okay.
They make
I'm
it look
picturing
like
it.
Yeah, they make it look like his legs are extra long, like the stilts are his real legs.
He's wearing the Uncle Sam hat too. I can see it.
Yes, and he's got Roman candles. He's waving Roman candles lit up, and they're like glittering all over the place.
That's great. And he's riding a red horse.
Hi, Mr. Super.
Hi, Sandy.
So wait, if you're in the same house, you guys can't join like separately in the same house?
We can. So we'd have to be going like separate rooms.
Yeah, so there's no echo.
And they don't want to separate.
Yeah, you know how kids are. You know how kids are.
They're besties right now.
I gotcha.
I visualize that one of them is playing like a video game, and they're sitting side by side, and maybe they're both on the video game, and they've got the phone between them, and
Yeah, he's got the left. The right.
Yeah, don't sit with your knees like in front of you, like like kids do. Like, don't sit like that because that's better for your knees. And don't sit too close to the TV.
I was just gonna say that.
Oh
Did
my
you get
goodness.
some sleep?
Huh?
Did you get some sleep?
I got 3 hours of sleep.
Oh, something.
Yeah, that's rough. I felt bad calling you. I was happy that you were awake.
Yeah, no, you didn't wake me up. The alarms definitely woke me up.
Yeah.
It probably took the third alarm to wake me up, though.
Oh man, yeah.
And honestly, it was probably Joey, because he came in here and he's like, your alarm's going off, right? And I'm like, I kind of knew, but I was kind of ignoring it.
Yeah, I know that feeling. That's the way I was last night. Yeah, when I joined the stream, like I'm glad I did when I did, because you guys were closing up shop pretty quick after that. I'm glad I was able to get in there for a minute.
Yeah. Well, it's that's the thing with the open panels. When everyone starts leaving, that's my cue to end the show.
Yeah.
Sorry that I didn't say anything.
It's okay. You were only the fourth Irish exit that night, so it's fine.
So I figured I'd just keep it on cue with everybody else.
Yeah, it just went with the theme. It's fine.
Yeah. Hellcat says, the other night I was blown a kiss by a spirit. No question about it. It was really cool.
Wow.
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool.
Hellcat, who were you thinking about when that happened? Or what were you thinking? Like, did something pop into your mind at the moment? Or were you doing something that would maybe let you realize who it was?
While she's answering, why are you telling everybody to go to my chat? Everyone should go to Josh's chat. This is Josh and Mr. Super show.
I think it's because in the beginning, everybody was like, most people were already on your channel, so it was easier to guide the rest of them over to yours.
But yeah,
There were a lot on Josh's channel too. Like, 'cause I went there second. Like, I got Bomber's notification, and so I went there first. But it was only me and Lil Cam. I think.
Yeah, my stream showed that there was 5 on mine, and then there was 10 on Josh's, and there was over 20 on yours.
Oh wow! Yeah,
So
yeah. I
it
think
was easier to
I think
say
I
that.
saw 11 on Josh's, and then when I went to when I went there after being on yours, Bomber, I was like, oh, the party's over here, and like I think everybody had actually left, or at least a lot of them had, because nobody said anything after that. Like the chat was stagnant, and so somebody said something about Sandy's channel, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll go there now, and I put a like on all of them. But yeah, when I went over to Sandy's channel, I think there were 17, and it was like a lot of the same people that had been chatting in Josh's chat. So I think that is what happened.
yeah, we got
It
some
was
double
just
viewers.
easier to herd them all over to yours.
Gotcha. I mean, Daniel subscribed to everyone though, but he said he only got my notification.
Oh, I'm being shadow banned. The government doesn't like me. So yeah, you probably won't get notifications from me.
That was the one
I got
notification that I got. Yeah, same here.
Did you
That's the
really?
only one that I got.
Oh, that's
Mr.
nice.
Super, I got mine, and then I got Sandy's last.
Let's
But they
see
were all
who's.
within like 10 minutes.
Let's see. Did I get anyone's notification? Let me see on my phone. Bomber, the only one. No, I got Mr. Supersidewinder and Bomber. I did not get one from Josh.
I might have gotten one from Josh, but it was definitely after Bombers, and that's the only one that I got, I think. And I did go through my subs, my sub list, or not sub list, but people that I'm subbed to, and I deleted a whole bunch of those channels, like a whole lot, so I could get notifications again. But I don't know if it's working. I don't think it's working still. I thought that would help, but yeah.
Yeah, well, after you do that, did you close out your browser and reopen a new one?
I was just using. I just deleted it like from YouTube. So I mean,
Yeah, sometimes even in YouTube, it helps to refresh your browser.
Yeah. Well, like, how would you even do that? Like, just if you're using like the app, like just close it out and open it.
Well, just from your home screen, just put your touch the top of the screen and just pull down.
Okay.
And then you should get the little spinny thing, and then it'll stop after a second, and it should be refreshed.
Okay. Cool. Well, yeah.
So what else? What's the situation?
I have to go take care of something.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Isn't that funny? There's a situation. What is the situation? Let's.
I gotta take something. Take care of something in my email.
Okay. Great.
Voldemort.
Man. Yeah, that's talk about nuts.
So what's the topic at hand, boys and girls?
Man. I just want to say this whole discussion, like from the whole night, like before I joined and after I've joined, like it's been excellent. Like I've really enjoyed it. So thank you all for for your parts.
Thank you for having us.
Are you leaving?
No, I just wanted to say that.
Just having a moment of gratitude.
I'm just expressing some gratitude.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It sounded like you were about to do an Irish exit. I was just checking.
Yeah, that's like that was a problem. Like I remember that, like when I was like saying that a lot, because that was like my kick. Like I was like saying, you know, much gratitude to everybody and like people were like, all right, see you later. And I was like, no, I'm not leaving. Like that was happening a lot. That's funny. It's funny how that works.
Yeah, we haven't got back to the robot, the drone killer bees.
Oh yeah. Well,
Astro's coming too. Astro's on his way home from work, and then he's going to join us.
Sweet.
Yay!
Yeah.
Oh, did we put it in the After Dark?
Phil
Did I put the link in the After Dark?
Phil saw me no.
Yeah, you did, but it was like way earlier, like last night or today. It was actually today before Sandy went to bed. Remember?
Yeah, I thought that was the link to the YouTube, not the Streamyard.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought that was, yeah, that's why I asked if this was for everybody.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Yeah,
okay.
YouTube
Hey,
link.
I have an update from StreamYard. If anyone would like to hear it.
Yes.
Sure.
Hi, Sandy. Thank you so much for your patience on this matter. We are currently experiencing issues with the way X, and they still. Can anyone find out what year X became Twitter? Because I'm thinking it's like 4 years ago now.
Twitter became X.
Yeah, Twitter became X. I'm still waking up. It's
oh, like, wait, did they change it back? Mandela effect.
The way X/Twitter user blocking is being reflected in StreamYard, and our team is actively working on it. We understand how concerning the situation is, and we appreciate your patience while this is being investigated. So that is their official story. They're having issues that they wouldn't have even addressed, I bet, if I didn't say something about it.
Yeah.
I don't mean to take it as a kind of condescending, but it sounds kind of condescending when like we're in the middle of like all the chaos in the world, and they're like, we understand how concerning this is. Like, no, it's not. Just deal with it.
Yeah.
Then they go on regarding the booting issues, banner issues, like, you know, me having to click on a banner 500 times. And the sticker issues, could you please let us know which live streams it's all of them. It's all of them. If possible, it would also be very helpful if you could share a screen recording of any of these issues occurring. That would give us a much better view of what is happening and help our team investigate more accurately. We really appreciate the time you've taken to document this thoroughly.
This is a bot.
Yeah.
Yeah. They sign it StreamYard support team. Yeah.
Yeah. Might as well be signing it. Beep, boop, bop, beep, boop.
You should send them prove you're not a bot. Just that in your next email.
Look here, you're not a robot.
Man.
So you asked what the topic should be. Someone in the chat put that we should talk about AI since it's taking over everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Josh said about the the robot insects or drones or whatever. That's kind of AI, but I guess it's not AI. It's robots, but so yeah. And Rebecca's gone anyway, so we don't have to talk about what she wanted to talk about. So what do you want to talk about AI about?
How it is taking over everything. It's ruining the art industry. It's ruining the music industry. It's ruining decision making.
It's ruined my whole life. I feel like it's made me feel like it's stolen so much from me, like from everybody, but just speaking from personal experience, I feel violated and stolen from. Like it's stolen so much from me.
It's so invasive, like another level of parasites.
Yes, exactly, and it feels like I have a physical reaction to AI.
Yeah.
If it was a real person, it would have a punchable face. Not to get violent. Not to get violent, sis. Canada.
Yeah, I can't fault you for saying that because that's the way I feel too.
Yeah, and it's only the beginning. Lost in Space says.
Yeah,
that's the friggin' the part, eh?
Yeah, it's the cherry on top. Or that's the nuts on top. Is what that is.
The nuts in the freaking banana bread and the ice cream. They're not even pecans. They're like these hard nuts that get caught in your teeth and they hurt your gums.
I never put my nuts in ice cream.
Not even when
you call yourself a weirdo.
Yeah, I used to be a catcher in Little League, and so I got hit a couple times. I had to put him in ice cream, but other than that, utilitarian reasons.
Mike says he feels AI is copying us, and you feel that because it is. It's learning from us.
For free.
Yeah.
For free, yeah. That's what it's all part of the algorithms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And it's concerning when people share about the things that they're typing into I want to say Grok or whatever it is, Chat QPT, QST, I don't know what the fuck it is. Whatever. Yeah, and the stuff that people are. What's that?
CD.
CD.
STD.
STD.
STD. That's. I find it very concerning when people share the stuff that they're putting into the chat. Box. It's like, that's what you're teaching it? We have to deal with this. It's like sending kids out in the world after being spoiled, rotten, and not disciplined and not taught anything, and just shown that they can have anything they want. Creating little sociopaths and then sending them out into the world.
Yeah.
That's what people are doing with AI. It's very concerning.
Well, that's the whole Luciferian premise, right? Do as thou wilt, let that be the whole of the law. The whole of the law. People raise their children like that now. Crazy.
Say that again, Mr. Super. I missed that, Mr. Super. You sounded a little like Peanuts. You sound like Peanuts from like the adults. The adults and Peanuts. Can you repeat that?
What did I say?
I don't know. It sounded good, but it sounded really muffled.
It sounded important, but I couldn't make out what you said. You said people are sending their kids out.
I said it's the Luciferian premise. Do as thou wilt, and let that be the whole of the law. And people are training their children with that sort of philosophy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scary.
Yep.
Now Bomber feels bad because she didn't hear it that time either, and she doesn't want to ask me to repeat it a third time.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
She's sitting there with her face all up like, I can't ask him to repeat that a third time.
Great. I love it. I love it.
Daniel Ripple says choppy. You sound choppy.
Yep, that's my extra choppy voice.
I don't know. I think the internet connection's doing all right.
Yeah.
Are we sounding choppy to you guys?
Is the issue on my end? Maybe am I sounding choppy?
You sound
No.
great.
Everyone
You guys all
sounds good
sound
to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you have the pro headset now.
Yeah.
I really, and just to be clear, oh, Tommy, tell the truth. Hello.
Oh, no way.
And you are clear saying
Wait. Tommy,
Just to
tell the truth.
Yep.
Where is he at?
He's in Josh's chat. Or
Holy
Mr. Supers.
Holy
Sandy, just to
cow,
be clear,
Tommy.
you are being very clear, by the way.
Yeah, you're super clear. Rub it in. Rub it in.
Super clear.
Hey, Morgan.
All right.
But no, seriously. And Lost in Space, hey. But no, seriously, just to be clear, when I say anonymous, it's not like I know the anonymous, but they asked me not to share. I have no idea who sent these to me.
Oh, really?
At all. No idea.
A true anonymous.
True anonymous.
Man.
That's wunderbar.
It is, but I thought it was one of the guys and they were just not saying nothing, but it's not them.
Or is it and they're not saying?
No, I threatened to cut them.
Oh.
That's great. Beautiful.
With your raw knife.
Yeah, that's the quote of the night, I believe. Again.
It's not me because I'm a terrible liar, and she can tell when I'm lying, even over the phone or on Streamyard.
Mile
She doesn't
away.
see me.
Well, 400 miles away. 100%.
Yeah, because, Josh, when you talk, we can hear your face is smiling like in a laugh, like you're trying to hold back a laugh.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't
Oh,
hide
don't
it.
tell me that.
Yeah, you can't hide
So
it.
do I have to like wear a ski mask or something when I do streams now?
No,
So
it's
that
not.
you can't.
It's not like we're not seeing you, but we're seeing you. Like it's like we can already tell that you've got a big grin on your face.
Yes.
Well, I got a face for radio for sure. So.
No, we can hear it, and we can hear your smile. Let's say that.
Now that's weird. Hello,
What?
Saddlebum. I can't see Saddlebum.
Oh, cool. Saddlebum's here too. Yeah,
I
what's
can't
up,
see them
Saddlebum?
now.
Oh,
Very much. Yeah. I'm gonna
That's
put
weird.
What stream are you looking at?
yeah. I'm looking at. He's there at Mr. Supers. Yeah.
Oh, how
Yeah,
come
I haven't seen Tommy in forever. That's awesome. Good to see you, bro.
I see Dana. No, I don't see Saddlebum at all. I'm in StreamYard. I should see them all.
Yeah, I don't see Saddlebum either, but I see that Mr. Super said, "Hey, Saddlebum," or Saddlebum.
Yeah,
laughed.
much good.
Yeah,
Very strange.
I don't see
I
him
love
either.
that name, Tommy. Tell the truth.
Yes.
That's a great name.
Yeah, Tommy's awesome. That's
Let me
cool.
see.
I've never seen that name before. I love it. Tommy, tell the truth.
Yeah. Yeah. Great name, great guy.
Oh, meow. Who's talking, Lula?
No.
No, that was Jared.
Oh, we have Jared in the house?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, named after Jared Jaguar.
DeWitt says Saddlebum tuned in early. Thank you, DeWitt. Lula, I'm actually concerned that something horrible happened to Lula when she was at the shelter, because when she talks, it's very quiet and high pitched, and it's rare. It's only if she's upset about something that she'll actually speak out, and it's like this super high pitched, very quiet meow.
How long since she's been at the shelter?
2 years.
And how long was she at the shelter?
She was only 7 months old when Mo got her. So I don't know. Could have been the whole 7 months. I don't know.
And was she away from Mama?
No idea.
Too early? We don't know. So she may have actually damaged her vocal cords from crying. That happens.
That's horrible.
It's horrible. It is. Maybe they will heal over time, but also just I guess we ought to be grateful that she's no longer there and that she's got a good home and she's surrounded by love and care and she's being nurtured and she doesn't have to cry the way that she did while she was there.
Yes. I'm hoping that is actually the case, because if you look it up, it is a common practice, not in all shelters, but in some shelters, to clip their vocal cords. And I pray that's not what happened to her.
Wow. That's
But
insane.
I will say,
that's insane.
It is. And I will say the other cat Mo got also does not meow.
How is that even legal?
I know but there's stuff that's so should be illegal that they do the animals all the time, all over the place. It's just horrifying. What have
clip
you
their
ever
ears, clip their tails? They just chop body parts off. And
Yeah, my cat has a clipped ear because she's feral, like she's wild, and I understand why they do that. It's because they're going to fix them, and they're either going to find them a home or they're going to re-release them if they can't be introduced to a home.
Okay, Bombr. Sorry, our vet told us about. You probably heard me talk about Shady because he's kind of the troublemaker, but he's a really sweet cat. He has a clipped ear, and for some reason, I don't want to even tell you this really, but our vet told us, or my vet told me that the reason they have the ears clipped. I mean, you've heard what that means, but the other part is they inject them with a vaccine, is what they call it, but it's cat AIDS. It's what, or cat is that, am I saying that right, Sandy? I know I told you
feline HIV.
Yeah, feline HIV. That's what it is. And it's not gonna be good. It's a bad thing.
I'm hoping you heard that backwards and that they're actually vaccinating them for feline HIV.
Yeah, no, yeah. I didn't hear that backwards. I don't know why the vet told me and my mom that at the time. She was maybe pissed about something, and that's kind of what it seemed like. But yeah, and it's true. He gets sick. He gets sick not like the other ones don't. He's allergic to stuff, and he has all these things that that he's had to deal with. And I looked it up and really spent a lot of time looking into that. And it's not necessary. He is he's a jerk to the other cats. Sometimes he likes to be a bully, but he's really a sweet cat, and he doesn't he's not going to get any blood or anything. But if he
So
did,
he's in pain. If he's a good cat, but he's being a jerk to other cats. Cats are not. Well, I can't say that for all cats, but like if you've got a cat that's being a jerk, it's probably a protection mechanism because they're in pain.
yeah,
So
he doesn't act like he's not in pain. He's. I mean, he's been in pain.
You wouldn't know unless you put him on pain medication, and that behavior stopped. That's the only way you would know. But can you tell us again? You said they inject the feral cats with HIV when they fix them, or
Yeah, when they clip the ear like
and
that.
what's the purpose of that?
I don't know. I guess maybe keeping the cat population down lower. That's all that I can. That's all that I can come up with.
That's evil.
That's not even logical to me because
I know.
they're fixing them, like they're spaying and neutering the cat. So, like,
yeah, I don't know why they do that. Like,
did the vet maybe just say that because the vet was a jerk vet and they were trying to?
It's like it was at the like probably the nicest vet in my town. Like not necessarily the best, but like it's a great vet. Like they wouldn't. I don't think they would do that. I don't know what the deal was, but I really don't know why she said all that. But it was, it really was upsetting. Like it was because we were having to take Shady in a lot because he was allergic to something, and we kept having to give him shots like twice a year because he was breaking out in hives and stuff. But she said, that's probably because of the feline HIV.
I thought we had her tested for that. Like I was pretty sure that
You're in Canada though. Maybe it's different.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Her vet was the one that did the fixing. Like he wasn't this big and like he was a large animal vet, and he didn't treat cats and dogs except for the people he knew he would treat them. But the local feral cat group that were taking care of the feral cat situation, he was fixing them, I think, for free.
Oh wow!
So I know him. Like I don't think he would. He genuinely loves animals.
Like they might not even really know what. Like I mean, I don't know where she got the information from, but she was definitely the point of authority as far as any knowledge of that goes in the room with me and my mom and her. Like I
made a note here because she's got a vet appointment coming up in 2 months, so I'll get her tested and make sure, like, because I thought we already did, but if we haven't, I'll get her tested because she's got megacolon, and it's like with some health issues for animals when they get a prescription diet, you can sometimes find an alternative food for them, whatever. But for megacolon, her vet is so strict about what she eats, and her medication is it's a non-option. Like she's got to be on her medication, and she's on several medications. And even with that, after being on it for like maybe 2 years, she started to have issues again, so she had to go back, and then now she's on even more medication.
Wow, man.
And there's no guarantee. Like he couldn't guarantee that what we were doing was gonna help. Like it was kind of, let's see if this helps, if this is what we think it is. And he ran tests and stuff, but I'm so limited in funds, so we could only go so far with it. And oh God, like she's my baby.
Yeah. Like that's why I felt awful telling you that. I mean, and you're right though. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but that's it. Like I've taken it as a fact, and it makes it lines up with a lot of the stuff that he's gone through.
It doesn't for me. It doesn't for me. Like I imagine. I know that there's bad vets out there too, that would do something like that would make it so that you have to come back with your cat regularly.
Yeah.
But my vet's not like that, and
Yeah,
this
and
is-
that is a possibility. Like I said, the vet that I'm talking about, it's definitely the nicest vet, like as far as the facility goes. And what's weird is like they're also a large
Oh, wait.
animal. They're
Did you
also
say
a
the
large animal.
nicest vet as in the location or the
No,
person?
no, like I'm talking about like the facility, like the building, and you know,
Okay, that makes sense.
it's a lot. Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's
it's
not about the actual vet herself or himself.
well, that's the thing is they seem to have been really good, but I mean, I'm still going to go with the last vet that I went to, which was like they've been around. They've been around here since I was a kid, and like we used to take our dogs to him. But
When you're looking at a vet to go to, never go to a fancy facility because
yeah,
they're milking you for every cent.
yeah, that's a good point.
That money came from somewhere. If you go in the vet and there's screens on the wall and they've just done a bunch of renovations and
Yeah,
they're making tons of money, do not go to that vet because that's all they care about is money.
yeah, that makes good sense. I mean, yeah, I went to all of them though. Like during when I was going through that stuff with my cat Jasmine, and yeah, like after doing all that, I just went. Yeah, I would go back to the one that was like the original vet, like Dr. Stout. He did a great job and he did everything he could, but he did recommend us to go to the animal hospital in Houston, which yeah, it was actually, I mean, that's the only animal hospital around, like in like anywhere in Texas. Like there might be one in Dallas, but anyway, like the one in Texas is the highest rated one, but it only got like 3 stars out of 5, and
That's the other
makes,
thing.
yeah,
Looking at reviews and reading to see what other people's experiences are. We were recommend when my bunny was alive. He needed to see a specialty exotic vet, and it
yeah,
was so hard to find a vet that was qualified to look after him. And so when I went hunting, there was only a few vets that I could find that would or that could
yeah,
look after him for what he needed. And when I looked at the reviews, like everybody in person was saying, because I was calling different vets and they were saying, go to this vet because that's the vet that, that's the one we always recommend to people. So I went on the website and I looked to see the reviews. Oh my God, people were saying we went in with our rabbit, and when we got a call from them saying there's nothing they can do, and the rabbit died while he was there, and they only went in for like I don't know what, but it was something that shouldn't have been.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know, and there was so many of those where they were killing rabbits. They were killing other people's, like cats and dogs. Were all the reviews? It was something like 2.5 or 3 stars, and the bad reviews were horrible. So
yeah,
I just said, like, when another vet recommended that vet, and I said I will never take my sweet bear to go to that vet. That's
yeah.
the best place that he'll ever set foot.
Yeah, I do regret taking my cat to the animal hospital, but
Hi,
like,
are we talking about Brother Bear? I know, come here.
you kind of scared the crap out of me just then when you did that.
I need to say something before I forgot it and I just remembered again.
Yeah, go for it.
The only time you take your pet to a vet's office that's like super fancy is if it's life and death, because they usually have the
Yeah.
tests and stuff that you need to get done to
Yeah.
save your baby.
Yeah.
Well, that was the thing. I mean, I had taken her to like 4 different vets in town, 5 maybe, and numerous times. And that doctor, Dr. Stout, which he's been around forever here, and he was the one that said, he didn't have, he wasn't going to be able to do what needed to be done because he tried to do surgery. And he wasn't able to, and that was his only recommendation, was to go to the animal hospital. And we had tried everything else at that point, and it seemed to be the place to go because it was a huge facility. It was in Houston, and it was huge. It was really, really massive, and like nothing I've ever seen before as far as for a veterinarian office. I mean, it was an animal hospital, and I had to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth so many times, and each time they seemed to be personal enough, but like it was really like looking back on it, especially the way it was all done, because immediately after the euthanasia, like they they immediately like wanted us to go, and it wasn't even their own facility. It was like somebody they were partnered with in Austin, and that was the cremation service, and that service was like just awful. Like they're supposed to, set up all the stuff like that they offer. I'm sure like all of those services are very similar, but you can get like a paw print, which I got that, and they give you like a little like keepsake kind of box for her ashes, and the box is supposed to have like a picture, and I put a picture, and I wrote up just a whatever you want to call it, like just a little
Obituary.
well, not even an obituary, just like it was just like a
Memoriam.
yeah. Just a few words, and they're supposed to like put that onto this box, and like I coming up with just those words like was so difficult during that time, but I did it, and I was like proud of it, and I liked it, and all that, and finding a picture, even like I couldn't. I have a hard time with all that, like especially like right when it's there. But like I found the picture that I wanted to use. I think it's the one that I used for my profile picture for a little while on here. But I got all that together, and I sent that to them, and it was all ready to go. Like I did everything they wanted, and in a couple of weeks I have to go back to Houston because they don't ship that to you for whatever reason. They shipped her to Houston from Austin, and so I had to go back to Houston to pick her up. And when I got there, that it was like just the front desk that I'm dealing with at this point, and like when they hand you this little bag that has everything in it, the bag with a bunch of boxes and stuff in it, and they say sorry for your loss or whatever. That's about it. But I was ready to get the hell out of there after that. But as I look at it, or when I get to the car or whatever, there's ashes on the outside of the box. Like somebody's thumbprint or something is what it. I mean, it was awful. I mean, it was such a horrific experience, and it cost I don't even know how much, but and it was a horrible experience. So I agree, like not to take them to like the big facility because of all that kind of a thing. So sorry to bring everybody down.
Unless you have no choice.
Yeah.
I don't like
Yeah, I mean, if the option is no vet or that vet, then get your pet to the vet. If that's, but if you've got an option, take the best option. But I think a lot of people don't take the time to research. And you have options. There's vets all over the place. But some of them, a lot of them are being bought up, and I can't remember the name that they're using, but there's a website you can go to and check to see if your vet is a member of that. It's like, I don't want to say corporation, but they're being bought up by like big big vet, whatever you want to call it. So then it really is about just pushing the medication and money, like for them getting money.
Yeah.
Thankfully, my vet's not yet. That's but they are being bought up.
Yeah.
I wish
You're
I
right.
remember the wording.
Yeah. Yep, I came across all that too when I was doing research on all the different vets and everywhere I could possibly take her. And yeah, I definitely came across that information about the corporations, and it was, it was kind of interesting, but it was upsetting, mainly.
Very upsetting, especially if
Yeah.
your only selection in your area are the corporate run vets. And then, I mean, the alternative is a privately owned vet. And then they get recommended what to set for their prices, but they get to set their own prices. So then that means that the corporate vets can say, well, they're recommending, we'll say 500 for this test. We're going to charge 1,000. We'll double it because people will do whatever for their pets.
Yeah, you're right. Yep. Yeah.
Because they're so dear to us, eh, Bubba? She knew I was talking about Brother Bear, and that's what you heard, that little meow. She came up and she said, Hoss and Pepper? Yep. He's a Brother Bear. We miss him. Well, I don't know if I had told you guys, but they used to share a bed. My feral cat. When I'll share that the beginning of how they were first introduced. I had Brother Bear first, my little bunny, and he was tiny. So here I was introducing a feral kitten, and I was concerned that the kitten would hurt him. And so when I brought her in, I brought her into his area because he had the living room. The whole living room was his in the old apartment. So I brought her in and I held her and I let him come up to smell her. And he charged her like a bull and roared like a lion, like it was a bluff charge, but he roared and terrified the crap out of her and me, actually, because I never heard a bunny make a sound like that. And he was tiny, little bluff, like he was just a squish, he was a little lion head and just tiny, and he was all love and kisses all the time. I never saw this side of him, but he charged her like a bull and roared like a lion and terrified the crap out of her. And then I was like, oh shit. So then I learned that rabbits can actually kill a cat with their back kick. And I wanted to make sure that both of them were safe. And I thought the risk was her hurting him. But anyway, I did that a couple times to introduce them. And he did it each time. But it was like basically he was saying, listen, I've been here first, letting her know where she is on the pole, on the totem pole, right? Like you're not anything. Like I'm above you and I'm your boss. Like you're not running this roost. I'm,
Wow.
Yeah, I've never. He didn't do that with my other cats. Like there was none of that. But, anyways, after that, Fiona, when she was scared, for anything, like because she was feral, so she was scared a lot. And she came with PTSD and all the stuff. She came with it. She would run to him for protection because he was this big, scary, tough bunny, right, to her. And so anything that scared her, if allowed, if a motorcycle went by or like a truck or anything, and somebody must have beat her with the fly swatter before me, because when the flies started coming out in the summer and when I took the fly swatter out, she hissed and ran and she was terrified. So she ran to him because he's going to protect her, right? And if she got caught doing something and I had to say no, she would run to him because he was going to protect her. Not that I was going to do anything to her. But anyway, they would share the bed, any bed. There was beds all over the place here for them, and they would always share the bed. And often I would see him laying in the bed in the pet bed, and he'd be taking up a tiny little spot on the bed, and he would save this huge space for her. And he would be so excited, like waiting, like any minute she's gonna come along. Is this gonna come lay down with you? And he's like, I hope so. Any second. He adored her. And so when she would come and lay down, he would snuggle in and they would snuggle and they would just have a squishy sleep. If she went to bed first, she would never save him a spot. Like, she's a cat, so cats aren't considerate like that. She would get in the bed, and then he would make sure to come in and squish his way in there so he could snuggle with her. And she never saved a spot for him. Like, he always saved a spot for her. I've got a million pictures of this. The night that he passed away, the very next day, she was in their bed that they would share, and there was a huge spot there for him. I thought of all of a sudden she's saving a spot for him. Like, she knows he's gone and she's saving a spot for him. And she was doing this all the time, all of a sudden, saving this big spot for him.
Oh,
Well, so I thought. Then somebody, one of my friends, when I would show them pictures, they were reminded me, they were like, are you crazy? That's not her saving a spot for him all of a sudden. That's him there with her. I just don't see him. So I've got a million pictures now since he's passed. Because she would go and lay in his litter box and just lay there and cry, snuggled up to his toy puppy, and just lay there and cry. Like, that she grieved. We both grieved so hard, but she grieved so hard. And to see her in the bed and saving this spot, I thought how sweet that she saved, but she didn't suddenly start saving him a spot. He's there with her. I just don't see him. That's it.
oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, totally. That reminds me of like what one of the after Jasmine's passing and before, I was like talking to a lot of psychics or so. Some of them were so-called psychics, and some of them were some of them definitely are, but one of them, and I do believe that she was one of the ones that was right on. So basically something very similar, like how, she's probably, or I will probably feel her like on my chest or whatever, like when I wake up or when I'm going to bed. Like, sometimes that could possibly happen, and that's because she is like still here, and sometimes that can happen. Yeah. So
Yeah, for sure. The same as our loved ones can do that. Like, somebody was saying in the chat earlier about receiving a kiss
yeah.
from a spirit. Well, I got a hug once from a friend, and I knew it was him because he had just passed not long before, and I was sitting there thinking, like, holy hell, like, how are we supposed to go on with, like, how could this happen? I was just sitting there, like, really grieving and sitting in that pain and hurting so bad, and then I felt like a tap on my back, and I turned around because, like, somebody was there, obviously. I turned around and nobody was there, and suddenly I felt it, like a hug all around my body. I'm like, oh my goodness, John, you're here. Like, sometimes they just make it so obvious. Sometimes it's nice, actually.
Yeah, that's amazing. Wow.
Yeah, well, hey, not to interrupt things on a note, but we're almost at, or just over 4.5 hours. So, I mean, if you guys want to keep on talking, feel free. Sandy wants to take over, but we're both getting tired. Like, I can't believe it. I got here in one day. My sleep schedule's flipped because I actually slept last night and got up this morning like 6 o'clock. Yeah, it's crazy.
So
I've been on third shift for like 14 years.
So he is Dr. Super. So he is Dr. Super. Dr. Super got your sleep schedule fixed.
Sorry, you got to say that again.
I said Dr. Super got your sleep
Well,
schedule
he
fixed.
Or Dr. Pushing.
Dr.
Yeah.
Push.
Yeah, well, he ended up getting my sleep schedule the first night I was here, and then last night I get flipped, and now I'm on a normal schedule. So yeah, it's weird, but thanks
you're
for
human
coming on, guys. I mean, this was awesome.
Yeah.
This is
I
great.
guess
Thank
yeah,
you for
we
coming.
must be soon. Yeah,
Yep. It's been a great conversation, great discussion.
Always.
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah. Much love and gratitude.
a lot of fun. I'm glad Rebecca got to meet up. What'd you say, Pushing?
I said much love and gratitude to you guys.
Yes.
Oh.
Appreciation, gratitude, care, compassion.
All right, back at you.
Right on.
It's good to talking to you, Mr. Super. And Josh, but
Lovely,
Mr.
as
Super, 'cause
always, my-
he's never here anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great to talk to a weirdo every once in a
All
while.
right. Yeah,
Enjoy. Let us know if you end up doing another stream.
If what?
Let us know what.
Let us know if you decide to do another stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's only Sunday. We might do one more at least.
Cool.
How long are you staying there till?
Probably Friday.
Cool.
Well,
Yes.
I was gonna say I hope you have a great rest of your week, but I already know you will. So just enjoy every moment of it. Both of you.
Yes.
Right
Have
on.
fun.
Absolutely.
Are you guys going out
Yeah.
and checking out the town? Like, is
Yeah,
Mr. Super
yeah.
giving
I don't
you a
know.
tour?
Well, Josh is going to go to the gut house tomorrow, right?
Today was actually just the first nice day. It was still cold. Friday and Saturday. So today was the first nice day that we actually went out on the back porch and hung out and got to walk around, and Louis got to explore without freezing. So yeah, maybe it's supposed to be nice the rest of the week.
Take lots of pictures.
So maybe I can drag him out and have him show me a few. Yeah, I got my spy glasses. I brought my spy glasses too, so we can. I can get some footage.
Yeah.
Maybe we should go to like a busy intersection and do some man on the street interviews about the Mandela effect.
Yeah, do that together. You can interview strangers, and but get pictures with the two of you too, like in wherever you're visiting.
Oh yeah, yeah. My mom's already requested pictures of that too. So yeah, we'll definitely have to do that.
Cool.
How's your mom doing?
Yeah.
She seems like she's doing all right. She's back in Florida, so I think she's at least happier, being back home, because she was up here for so long. So she's just glad to be back in Florida. So that's good.
Right on.
That's good.
So yeah, I could hear it in her voice, just when she calls, like, much less stress.
Good.
So, yeah. And she's married now, so she's been wanting to get that taken care of.
When did
Oh,
they
you
get
didn't know
married?
that, Bombr?
No, you
They
told
got
me
married last Friday.
You didn't tell me when it was happening, just that it was coming up.
Oh, yeah. Well, it got postponed a couple times, and then I think it ended up being like a week from last Friday. Not last Friday, but a week ago. So 9 days ago.
And did you make it there?
I didn't make it because my visitor application never got approved.
Oh,
Because
well, that's because they heard you were.
information.
They heard you were a pickpocket.
Yeah, right. They're like, yeah, no pickpocket felons allowed.
They're like, if
Yeah,
you
no,
come
just-
here for this, we're putting you behind bars.
Yeah, well, my mom honestly thinks that it's because they seen that the request was for him, and they don't like him at that prison, and so they just threw it away. and like never even opened it. Which,
Works out for
is
you.
very possible.
Yeah, works out
because,
for you.
Very possible, yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, there was that thing that he had ordered, he had requested, and they sent to the prison, and somebody somehow found it behind a picture frame in the break room, like 4 months later, and it was some paperwork that he had been waiting for forever, and I guess the cleaning crew found it or something and turned it into the right person, and they gave it to him eventually.
Oh
So
my
yeah, so
goodness.
somebody at the prison in the mailroom doesn't like him or has been instructed to not give him his stuff.
Sabotage his life.
I mean that's such a wild story, and that's such a strange place for somebody to hide something,
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, right.
yeah, wow.
But it worked for 4 months or however many months that it did. So
I don't even see how somebody finds that.
That's what I was just gonna say. Like, how would somebody even find that? Like, I would never think to take a picture down and take it apart.
Yeah, right.
I bet you the person who found it, the person who found it was the person who put it there.
Yeah, I don't think they put it inside the frame. They just put it behind the picture hanging on the wall.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like they just stuffed it behind the picture. But so basically the cleaning crew went and cleaned behind that picture one day, and it fell down. You know what I mean? Something like that. But now not actually inside the picture frame.
Yeah.
No.
So weird.
I mean, if they truly felt that way about him, though, like once they found it, they would have, put it back behind the picture frame or wherever, they would have, tossed it aside. So, I mean,
yeah.
I guess it was just lucky that one person that found it didn't know that, Carl wasn't supposed to get his stuff. So they just turned it in and somehow got it to him. But yeah.
Speaking of him, is he still in prison?
He's still in prison, yes.
Okay, so her getting married didn't change anything.
Not yet.
No, I think she just sent the letter to the parole board after they got married. So it's been less than a week, if anything. Probably they may have only had it for a couple of days if she mailed it out like that same day. But,
and how often does he come up for parole or whatever? Do you know?
I don't think he's up for parole for another year and a half.
No matter what.
But she's well, I mean, yeah. But she's trying to get him out on other things like a medical
okay. Yeah.
Something I can't remember, or some other bills that have been passed for release of certain prisoners or whatever. So she's trying every route.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
so
right on.
So we'll see.
Cool, man. Thanks for the great update on everything.
Yeah.
And I honestly, I mean, I hope what you hope. I think, Josh, I hope that your mom is able to have something to keep her keep her busy basically, and makes her happy, working at it. And at the same time, I hope that he remains there for as long as possible. Really, I mean, honestly, just nothing against him, but just in case. That's I think that's the way I'll say that.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to sound heartless or anything like that, but yeah.
Did you say you hope that he stays in prison?
I mean, I said that, but I mean, and I halfway mean it. I mean, I do, because I'm afraid that there's the good chance that he's working everybody and everybody.
Yes,
And,
I agree.
Yeah, it's just and I don't and just because of who his or who the target was or whatever, why he's there in the first place, it seems like wasn't it his at the time his girlfriend's mother that lost her life horribly. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know any of these details. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
So,
we're a little nervous. We're worried for Josh's mom.
Well, it's,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, it's not that it's funny that you say that, because it's not funny, but when you brought that up to me, that was like my first immediate thought was she's possibly being played by him, because
Yeah.
like they're all gonna say I'm innocent, I've been put in here by mistake or whatever. They're all gonna say that. That's,
And I mean, he's done like, from what I've heard, he's done, a great job if that's the case. Either way, or he's just been a model prisoner, like, like one of the two.
well, I mean, if they don't like him, like if he was actually a model prisoner, think about this.
Yeah.
Josh said that they don't like him in there.
Yeah. That's true.
If he was a model prisoner, whoever the
Well,
paperwork came in, the paper, like, I mean, of course, there's many workers in there, so who's to say what's going on? We don't know, and we won't know. But
yeah,
I don't know. It just doesn't.
he does have a good argument to that, though. And I mean, he might just be, pretty intelligent and he's come up with this with all of his time alone, or time to himself. He's been able to come up with a foolproof or a watertight, excuse. Yeah. And I don't know. I worry about Josh's mom and
definitely concerning. I mean, he could be completely innocent.
Yeah, and that's what I really hope that. And if that's the case, then yeah, I do. I hope for him to get out as quickly as possible. But
I
just the possibility
about running him through a lie detector test.
Yeah. I was talking to my dad about the whole thing the other day, Josh. When you were, I was thinking you were going to be having to go to the wedding in prison. Like I was telling my dad about that, kind of, because I had talked about it. When you, like earlier, like months before, when you had first brought it up, and like maybe even after your mom's interview. But I was talking to him again, kind of filling him in on everything, and just the fact that they did not check, under the fingernails, like that's the craziest thing to me. But and I can't see them doing anything differently. I mean, I understand it was a different time, like, but not by much. I mean, it was almost like current, like with all the current technologies and or not current, but up to date kind of technologies as far as forensics goes.
It was 1991.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty close. It's pretty close to where we are now. I mean, you know what I mean? Like as far as I mean, it's a while back, but
a lie detector test, because if he swears that he's innocent all this time and a lie detector test shows that he's not, that would be, because so many people will go to jail and come out and say, yeah, I did this, I did, or they're in jail. Like a lot of, I want to say psychopaths, but I don't know exactly which pathology that those ones are, that will just straight face say, yeah, I did this, I did that, blah, 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 blah. I'm in here for doing whatever. Yeah. So for him to be saying that he didn't do it, I mean, we can't really truly speculate and even we'll never know, really. But if he did, if he would be open to a lie detector test, like if I were your mom, I wouldn't even be, I don't know, without a lie detector test, I wouldn't be, no.
Well, that's the thing too, is like I know you've talked about how she and like her friends and you're like, and her like your sister and stuff, like, would kind of joke around, or not really joke around, but make light of like other women that fall in love with prisoners, and like before that. And so, and for her to to do that, like after like knowing about that and kind of joking around for a year or for months or whatever about that, like he might just be like a master manipulator. And I mean that it seems like, I mean, yeah, I don't want to speculate or anything like that, but that's kind of what I have speculated.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's a possibility. Anything's possible, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, this is where we're at basically. Like this has been going on for over a year, almost like probably a year and a half. So yeah, we've been through all these, gone through all I've had these conversations many times, and basically, I mean, in my opinion, my mom has her mind made up, and there's no change in her mind, no matter what I tell her or whatever. She's going to do what she wants to do. So, as much as I might think one way or another.
It's actually chemicals in the brain that are making it so she's unable to see anything but her tunnel vision with this. Because when we fall in love, it was like the rose-colored glasses, right? It's all like the person we're in love with can do no wrong. That's how red flags get missed. And even if they're seen, they get passed like, oh, well, it's just this one time, or, oh, well, like they'll probably not do that again, or they'll get better. They won't be, they'll, things will change. But it's because of the chemicals that are released when we're in love. That's what happens. So there's really nothing that you could say now that could get through because of the chemicals that are happening.
And I think it's great. I think it's great the way that, you did like take up like, or pick up the slack, from, for the rest of your family. And you like did have her back, like, as much as you have. And at the same time, like, expressing how, how everything is making you feel and all that with her. But at the same time, being on her side, because she does need that, like you've expressed. But I think you've handled it great, and I commend you for that, for sure. And I do hope that it works out for the best in every possible on every possible point.
I just know that if I. Sorry, go ahead, Sandy.
No, I just said same, Dad.
We agree.
Yeah.
I just know that if I were to fight her on this and go against her, she already has her mind made up, and she's as stubborn as I am, or I'm as stubborn. So I mean, I know how, and so like I know that how it would turn out is that I would basically end up losing a relationship with my mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're better to
I don't
make
want
the
to
best
do
of
what
it.
she's doing.
Just make the best of the situation that you can.
Exactly.
Every day.
Just,
And trophies up for Josh.
Yeah, big trophies for Josh.
Well, that's cool. I appreciate trophies. I don't ever get trophies. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
all right.
I'll put trophies
Any
up.
last thing?
I'm putting trophies up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm actually away from my chat, so you're getting mental trophies from me.
There we go.
Hey, Sandy, put me a trophy up.
Well, it posts for Josh and me, so technically I did.
Okay, for trophies.
Cool.
Josh is giving himself trophies. And Ormane.
All right.
And Wendy. Hey, Wendy. And Hellcat.
Wow, thanks, Fap.
Where? What did I say about talking about people in my chat?
He's a fucking
No. It's gone.
What?
The comment is gone.
Oh.
Because, again, we don't talk about others in my chat. I thought I made that clear with the whole situation of the past.
Yeah, some
It's
people
good
don't
to
get
see
it.
you too, DeWitt. I know my shows are late, so I understand when people can't come around that often. So I'm glad they did a show earlier for people.
Oh, DeWitt Straight Laces, is that right?
Yep.
Cool, yeah. What's up, man?
Yeah. Well, thanks for everybody that showed up. It was a great turnout. I saw a lot of the regular names, and I saw a couple of new names. So yeah, so it was awesome to see everybody here.
Yeah, thanks for putting it on.
Wait a minute. What happened to Astral?
Oh yeah, Astral was coming.
Yeah, a little bit ago.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, right after he said he was going to come on when he got home from work, I threw the link in the After Dark for him.
Maybe he's just taking a shower, or maybe he fell asleep.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or you could just be getting home. He usually gets home like around 1:30, my time.
Okay.
Oh yeah. We're not even there yet.
Oh, see, I'm still getting stuff done. He
Oh, there he
says.
is.
Cool.
Oh, more trophies from Hellcat.
All right. Now I'll be able to put some trophies up now that I'm back inside.
I will try.
I'm gonna go. Thanks for having me.
Oh no,
All
you're
right,
gonna
well,
leave too.
Oh.
Well, if they want to go to bed.
Yeah, they're going to bed, but we can stay up if we
Yes,
want.
Sandy still has control of the stream.
Oh,
Yeah, our parents are still away. You know,
oh,
we can stay up. We can stay
Mom
up.
said we can stay awake.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying.
Well, yeah.
Well, you shouldn't
I
keep
figured-
Sandy up too long. She only got 2 hours of nap. So
3 hours.
She should actually be sleeping 3 hours, whatever. You should probably try to get some sleep tonight too.
Yeah, it's Sandy's call.
Well, no, I was gonna stick around till at least Astral got here and see if Splatter joined. I mean, he was in the chat.
I was hoping that we would catch the boys coming on. Sandy's
I don't know
boys.
what happened. Jose, where are you? I know you're awake.
Yeah, we didn't see Jose, or I haven't.
Jose.
I'll send him a link. Maybe he was unaware. He could pretend that he was unaware. Because it's still early. It's still early in Colorado.
Yeah, well, and there's the links in the After Dark. So
Yeah, but he doesn't go in there that often. Do you see his little bubble head? I don't.
Hey, look who it is.
See? He's lurking, see? Too bad. Link was sent.
He was waiting for Josh to leave, and then he'll come up, right?
probably.
I'm not
That sounds
awake.
about right.
He says I'm not
my
awake.
phone's getting hot, and my internet's going
High.
out.
My internet's high.
No, I said my phone's getting hot. My internet's going out.
Oh.
And there's like a bunch of static. Everybody's getting all robot-y. We got to go.
Okay, Jose.
Love you guys.
Yeah,
Love
love you
you.
too, bro.
Love you too, guys.
Thanks for
Have a
having
good
us.
night. Oh,
Yep.
Bomber's still leaving us. All right.
Oh man.
Thanks for
Alright.
having us.
Yep. Thanks for
Thanks,
coming.
Bob.
Anytime. You're always welcome on the channel anytime. So
We'll do it again.
I'll probably be in the chat for a few minutes while I take Louie out and get some things wrapped up too. But
Cool.
but yeah, thanks for having me on.
Your own show.
You had us.
Well, no, I was on Super's channel and Bomber's channel and your channel, so you had me on your channels. So
Okay, but
Rebecca's the only one who didn't share.
technically, I'm pushing. Technically, though, this was an episode of Higher Minds. You know, technically.
Yeah, right. Well, it was going to be like an impromptu one, but we couldn't even get the intro to work. So
we don't need no stinking intro. You guys did great.
Welcome, Ryan Roll. Latter-day Saints. I'm going to skip the middle. Welcome.
Oh yeah. Unindoctrinated is still here. What's up?
I didn't see
Wherever-
unindoctrinated. Hello.
Yeah, they said he was here earlier. Somewhat like when we went through the I was going through the chat in my mind, and and then they started looking through all their chats and calling out all these names I hadn't seen. But yeah, a lot of good folks tonight.
Yep.
Sandy's mind isn't high though. Ormone says, when y'all gonna just band together and call it the network of Sandy's minds that are high?
Because we're still working on that one.
Yeah, that's a good one, Ormone.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys in the chat for a few minutes. But thanks again for a great show. That was awesome, and thanks everybody for coming in on all the channels. It's a great turnout so far. So appreciate you guys.
Yeah, man.
Good night, Josh. Good night, Mr. Super. Good night, Bomber.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay for a bit.
Oh, great. Yeah, good
All
night, Josh. Good night, Mr. Super.
Later, Pushing, Bomber, Sandy. See you next time. Probably
Good night,
tomorrow.
Mr. Super.
Yeah, Mr. Super already made his exit.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good night, Louie.
That's what he said. I love y'all.
Yeah, cool.
So, all right. See you guys. Talk to you guys next time.
All right, man.
Good night.
Have a
Talk
great
to you
one.
soon. Good night.
Oh, wait.
So professional.
I know. I didn't know the stream was going to be passed over to me.
Oh man, yeah, this has been like really. I keep saying it. The discussions tonight have been amazing. Like really, really great. Thank you all.
Yeah, it's been a good time. Thank you.
We're going to wait for you, Astral. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm just going to mute and I'll be back in a moment.
All right.
Okay.
Take your time.
That works. I got to change my picture now. Now I'm my back to everybody.
Well, you can just turn your headset the other way.
Oh, good night, Ormone.
Oh man, yeah. Good night. Or yeah. Good night, Ormone. Yeah, like lots of people. Man, we really should have invited Joe, because he would have liked to have seen or heard Rebecca, like, because she's always in Joe's chats, and we even talked about it. I felt like we were kind of like getting ready to close up shop then, so that's why I didn't go ahead and email him or anything. But yeah, we should have. He would have had a good time, but yeah. How it goes. He's usually busy anyway.
Josh is saying I didn't have to take over the stream, but I kind of did, at least for a few. Hey, Mustard Seed.
Yeah. Hey, Mustard Seed. Yeah, you had to show off your new gadgets.
That's exactly what I was saying. I have to try the new headset.
Yeah, you missed it. We've been doing that all night, like taking the words out of each other's mouths. Like, yeah, it's been happening the whole night.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah. So did you get everything done for Francine? Or
Fran.
Yeah, Fran.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I knew I said that wrong after I said it. I was just about to correct myself. That's confusing, though. You got to give me that.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
Hey, William Eason.
Yep. Took the words out of my mouth.
I
What's up,
noticed you,
man?
William. I noticed you. I have to do this. This is bothering me. How on earth we're gonna switch this?
Okay.
I can't. He could have done this the whole time, like some background of some sort. Like we'll do this one, I guess.
Oh yeah, that one's cool. Yeah, I like that one.
But yeah.
Oh, my
It
nephew,
was-
Ryan, my nephew.
Oh, your nephew's here?
Oh,
Are
that's
you
your
in your chat?
nephew.
He's not. We've never met. But he calls me Auntie B.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I saw him in your 16-hour stream the other day. Or I think he was there when I couldn't get back into the into Streamyard, or you weren't able to hear me like when I did.
Yeah, we were having tech issues that morning.
Yeah, which was I think afternoon by that point, maybe, or
Yeah,
for me
I think it was.
anyway. Yeah.
Here too, actually.
Easter Monday. Fourth time mentioning it. Sorry, William. I don't know what you're saying. What about Easter Monday? Yeah, that's the first I've heard of that.
Okay, I'm gonna get off actually.
Easter Monday. I okay, Bomber.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for
You
being
okay?
here.
Bomber.
Huh.
Okay, I guess she's muting.
Yeah.
Not getting off.
She's not. Wait.
I think she's mute. She said she was muting before. And I think what she meant was when she said, I'm going to get off, I think she meant, I'm going to mute.
Yeah, I gotcha. Cool.
So now we have to run the show.
Yeah, I'm interested in what William's talking about. He says William.
Same.
He says Easter Monday is a separate holiday, and then he has
I
a
have
link. Yeah.
never heard that. And I went to Catholic school from preschool till 12th grade.
Yeah, I went to Episcopalian school from kindergarten to third grade, or through third grade. So yeah.
So that's kind of crazy
Yeah.
that I've never heard Easter Monday referenced.
Yeah, let me see. I'm going to go to this link on my other phone. Easter Monday is the second day of Eastertide and a public holiday in more than 50 predominantly Christian countries. In Western Christianity, it marks the second day of the octave of Easter. In Eastern Christianity, it marks the second day of Bright Week.
Never heard of Bright Week either.
Yeah, those are all new to me. That's kind of the gist of it, I guess.
Very strange.
Yep. Oh, and it's okay. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Countries in which Easter Monday is a public holiday. Okay, that's why we haven't heard of it. It's not in the United States, like at all. I don't think, from the looks of this map. From a distance, anyway. Yeah, not one speck, but all of Canada celebrates it. What is that, like not Ecuador, or maybe that is Ecuador, or maybe Ecuador. That's the only South American country, and then some islands in Central America, and some of Central America, like the southern tip of Mexico, or yeah, and all of Europe, except for Portugal, and maybe, yeah, that's pretty accurate. Only Portugal is not yellow, and about half of Africa, and all of Australia, and half of, or yeah, that's who celebrates it. Oh, we did lose Bomber.
Oh, we did. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, great Irish exit, as you call it, Sandy. All
Yeah.
right. Yeah, as I've heard it recently. Yeah. Thanks for being here, Bomber. Thanks for all your contributions to the discussions. They were excellent as always. Hmm.
Hold on for a minute.
Okay.
I have to do something.
Okay.
I can't do anything right now because of a dollar sign. There we go. FAP. I have to do this. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. Hey, David. Good to see you, bro. Man, yeah, this has been a really great stream. Lots of people in the chats.
Hey, Zenzabil. Hey, David, aka Logan Freeman.
Yeah, hey, Zenzabil. I love that name. He's a cool guy, too. Yeah, and the profile picture. Those are all, yeah, trifecta. I don't see him, though. I guess I'm in the wrong chat.
Yeah, Zenzabil is on someone else's chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're looking at, you're doing it. Yeah, okay. You're looking through the Streamyard chat, huh? Is that how you're seeing that?
Hold on a second. Wendy, it goes away immediately when you ban someone.
I didn't see what they were saying. Sorry, I could have done something about that, maybe.
I know. Give me a moment. I'm getting messaged.
Okay. Yeah, thanks, William, for pointing the Easter Monday topic out. Like, I'll have to look more into that. That's it's a new one for me, for sure.
Yeah, I've never ever heard of any of those things. Bright Week and Easter Monday. That's all.
Yeah.
Astral's here.
All right.
Hey, Astral.
What's up, bro?
Hey, how you doing?
How do I sound?
You sound good. Is that your new earphones?
Yep.
Nice.
From Super Anonymous, because I don't know who it is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she has the fan going interface right now.
And the air conditioner on.
Yeah, I heard that earlier. I didn't even hear it.
Yeah, it really does. It's like night and day, really. I mean, we had kind of gotten used to it, but yeah, you sound so much clearer now. Like, yeah.
Where's is Bomber coming back or?
I don't know. I think I don't know. She did say something as she left.
Did she say she was coming back though, or she was just gonna step away?
Yeah, I think it looks like that might be. It looks like she might be gone for the night. From what I'm seeing in chat, but she might come back. I don't know.
Well, that's cool. I guess I just came on here to say hi. I mean, I missed most of the show anyway.
So wait, Zenzabil, you got an alert for Bomber?
Yeah, Bomber's got the working notifications. Apparently,
That's crazy. She thought she was shadow banned.
Yeah.
Emily Meeson is taking Josh's job. Josh left without saying best chat in the world.
Oh wow, yeah, nice.
Why is Bombr stream still alive? She's not even on. That's weird.
Read the private chat.
Yeah, just for why is FAP attacking Bombr? I didn't
Read the private chat.
Okay. Yeah. Oh. Wow.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a weird feeling about that anyway. Okay.
Wow. Jeez. So that's okay. That's the deal. I get you. Okay. Wow.
Okay. So, what else is going on? I don't know. I basically missed it. I mean, we're pretty much at the end of this thing. So
It's okay. I was asleep for most of it, so it's fine. I basically
Hey, Super Mario
Well,
Bros.
when I drive around, I'm like listening while I'm working. It's like I had all these things I wanted to comment about, but I always forget about it. And the people that were here talking about it for the most part are gone anyway. So
Yeah, the discussions were great though, right? Like I
Yeah.
felt like they were.
it's just I've been working so much lately. I've been missing everything. I didn't even get a chance to get on Bomber's 16-hour stream. I didn't even get one chance to get on there. That was crazy.
Yeah. I'm serious too. That heart, like I don't know if you weren't there at the end of it, Astral, in the chat or anything.
I mean, I was there in chat here and there, like for most of it. But I mean, like as far as coming up, it's like I was working all day. Oh yeah, because that night I couldn't come up because I had to go to work, and then the next morning I couldn't come on because I had to go to work all day, and then
Yeah, that's
Guys.
right. I remember.
I'm sorry, I have to say something.
It's okay.
William, no, I have to check my email. I've been avoiding my email because I've been avoiding my email again because my email's been a little active and annoying, and I just don't want to go to my email, but I'll go look for it specifically. Sorry, go on, guys.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I remember you coming back in and saying like I've seen like you do that often, like so at least when we're still on, like no matter where we're at, like you guys are still on. I see you say that a lot, Astral. Like I'm just
what's that? Or what did I say?
I've seen you like rejoin chats or like after you've been asleep and you wake up to go to work or do whatever, and that's something that I've seen you say a lot is you guys are still up or still going.
Well,
I can't believe you guys are still going.
When you guys were talking about earlier remember Bomber was talking about how she was like falling asleep talking the other night?
Yeah.
I was doing that on I actually did that on Sandy's show the other night. I don't even know if she noticed. I like said something. I can't remember what I was saying, something about something we were presenting. And then I remember like I started talking about it and I responded something to it. And then like halfway through, I realized I was like asleep and I looked up at the screen and I had no idea what we were talking about. And I completely forgot everything I just said. I didn't even know what I was saying. And I was like kind of worried because I was like, oh crap, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know what we were talking about.
I remember.
And I just said a bunch of stuff too. And I was like, oh no.
I had no idea.
Okay, well, at least my subconscious takes care of me, I guess.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. But yeah, I mean that was so freaking like. Were you there at that point in Bomber's stream when she was doing that?
She was talking about the horses and all
that. Yeah,
because I was trying to tell her it could have been something I saw. I don't know. I grew up around a lot of horses when I was a kid. My whole town, like the whole neighborhood I grew up in, was just all like it's like 90% dirt roads, and like everybody just rode their horses around all day. But I didn't own one, and I didn't have any relationships with any horses, so I guess it probably wasn't.
That's what's weird. Actually, now that I think about it, today I saw two different people on horses. Like on one was like kind of near my house, and it was just a girl on a horse. And then in town, like literally on College Street, there was like either 2 or 3 horses and like a group of people, and the horses were being ridden, but then there was a group of people that were like walking beside them. And I've seen that before, like, but it's kind of rare, and it's just kind of weird that came up today, and then we talked about all that again. But yeah, like, so yeah, that could have been for you too, Astral. The message.
Yeah, I mean, my friend's sister had a horse back in the day. I don't know. It was, but didn't she say something about a red horse?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming she doesn't mean
horse.
like red like Clifford the dog, but like red hued or whatever. You know?
Yeah, like a red horse. Yeah. That's the way I've always imagined it. It was always just a joke from my grandfather. Like he was just something that he made up. You know, he would say it all the time. Come up with all these little stories about seeing my Grammy wherever. Like, you know, then she ran across the road or whatever on her big red horse. Yeah. But yeah, he was a character, man. He was really funny. But yeah, but when, like, right before that is when she did the heart math stuff and the breathing techniques, the breathing exercises that she was like guiding. And man, that was so like uplifting and like just like expand. Like,
what happened?
Bomber's here twice. I don't know which one to put in.
Just put them both in.
Bomber, can I hear you?
Can you?
Yes, you're here twice though.
Oh, good. That's good.
Hey, Bomber, how come in your chat I have no access?
Oh wait.
Wait.
We're gonna switch bombers.
Okay.
Switch it to Bomberino.
Okay, are we good now?
Bomber, can we hear you?
Uh-oh.
No. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Bomber, I'm gonna. Oh wait. Bomber, can we hear you?
Can you?
Yes, there we
now
go.
I can hear you, okay.
That's better.
Okay.
Hey, Bomber, how come in your chat I don't have access to my pointy hands, but in Sandy's I do? I had to copy and paste them from Sandy's chat and put them in your chat. How come I can't access them in your chat?
What is that? What are your pointy hands?
These pointy hands.
Yeah, those. But I had to copy and paste those from Sandy's chat. That's weird.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know.
I wonder if they're shadow banning me too.
Blame Cesus.
Yeah, I think so.
That's awful, Super Mario. My guess is it's directly to do with that.
Where's I didn't see
we can't say words in his comment, so
Man.
I'm just answering it.
Yeah, Boy was talking about all that kind of stuff this morning, and his stream got, you know, canned or whatever, and then he came back up and he did the same thing. He was saying the same stuff, and I mean, he was speaking the truth, but you know, YouTube doesn't speak truth, so they canned him again, and yeah, he was done.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, but he was kind of doing it for that purpose, really. He was really like letting them have it, and they let him have it after that.
I think I'm missing what's happening. What's happened?
I was just talking about I don't even know why. Oh yeah, because what Super Mario said
That we can't say on air.
Yeah, but yeah, Boy did say that word, but then he came back after they canceled him or whatever, you know, after they took his stream down, they didn't take it down, they just like cut it for a minute, and then he came back and like really went off on him, and then they cut him again, and like, yeah, he was done for the night or for that day, for the morning or whatever.
I'm so confused.
You have to read the chat to understand. We can't say anything.
Yeah, it's one of those words that we can't say.
Yeah, I'm not understanding that comment.
Oh.
The comment from Super Mario?
Yeah.
The one above 11 years later?
Yeah.
He's saying Dana Plato's son did the same thing she did. Dana
Not
Plato,
familiar.
it was on different strokes.
Oh, is that
As
the
Kimberly.
daughter? Is that the daughter?
No, yeah, the daughter.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, she famously. Yeah.
Whoa, we're having a huge storm. Do you guys hear that?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear something.
I'm gonna shut the door actually, so maybe they'll be a little bit quieter.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, it's not actually bad. We can just kind of hear it in the background. But yeah, if you want to.
Oh, okay, is it like ASMR?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, we'll leave it then. It'll pass probably because storms don't stay very long here.
Man, nice.
I think we're supposed to get some rain tomorrow finally.
Oh, cool.
But it's going to be like hot, humid, muggy rain, which
Oh yeah, that's what we get here all the time.
That's the best rain to go out and play in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? It's actually not bad if you have to work in it either, because I'd rather work in hot, muggy rain than working in like cold, like damp, like that damp, cold rain where you're like, you feel like,
yes,
you're like, you always have to like bundle up, but you're like not really warm because you still feel like damp. I hate that feeling where you're cold and damp.
Yeah, and then you get like one little raindrop. Yeah, like when one raindrop hits you like on the back of the neck, even though you've got all the like coats on and everything, and that one little raindrop is like super frigid.
Yes.
I hate that.
Or the hot, sunny day, like if it's so muggy that you can't breathe. Like that. I can't imagine being out and driving and doing deliveries in that.
Yeah.
I can't either.
Yeah, yeah, that reminds me, Astral. Sandy and I were talking, and I think
we had a question.
Yeah, we had a question. Like, you get to like pretty much stop whenever you need to like go to the bathroom or whatever if you need to, right?
Well, okay. Here's the thing. I mean, I can stop, but like we got this new boss now, and he's there. They kind of like. They basically surveil us everywhere we move. So if I'm in one place for too long, but I mean, I can take a break and stay there, but I only get like 15 or I only get like 30 minutes max though.
Man.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah.
Because this new guy, because they hired a crap load of people during COVID. So now they need to get rid of a bunch of people. So now they're going to fall. Now they're throwing the book at everybody. They're even going as far as to like, I even had to buy new socks because my socks weren't up to code. It's just ridiculous crap.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, all because they hired too many people.
Dang it. It's
That's horrible.
Sorry, there's like a cat emergency. I don't know what is happening. Like all my cats just freaked out, and I heard something going on outside. I hope my cat didn't get attacked by that one cat. It sounded loud, and like all the cats in my living room, in my room, like. They all went over to the window. It was loud. I had to get my flashlight.
Well,
sorry.
What were you going to ask me
though? Just that, like about your bathroom breaks, or if you got them and stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean I get. Huh?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, I mean, no, I do get my breaks. Yeah, Sometimes I think about joining panels while I'm at work, but I tried doing that one time on I think it was like one of Si's panels a long time ago, and all you could hear was like the beeping in my truck and like the traffic outside, and it just wasn't. Yeah, it just didn't work out.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it wasn't my cat getting attacked. She was in her regular spot, but now I'm going to go check to see if I can find.
You know how many cats I saw today? They had me delivering in the ghetto. You know how many cats there are in the ghetto that don't have any owners? It's like your situation, but like in the city.
Outside.
Yeah, I drove by somebody's house. I guess they must have been doing their own like cat sanctuary because they had these. I looked on the other side of the gates and there was like 20 cats in there, but they were taking care of them though. They weren't like in bad condition. They all had like water bowls and food bowls, and it was just funny because there was like everywhere I walked there was like cats running out from under cars and like just like skidding across the road, and I was like, oh my god, where's cats coming from? I got that. It was just funny because I was thinking about your situation. I was like, yeah, it also happens in the city too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much how we got all the cats to begin with. Like my mom's situation, like we were just bringing it, like, seeing a cat that needed food or needed shelter because it was freezing, bring them in, and yeah, and some of them would come and go, but most of them would just come and stay.
Oh yeah, if they know they're going to get fed food and water, that most of them will stay.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So I don't know what that was. Like, it definitely was a cat, like, screeching, and the two that I have outside of the fence are they're fine. Yeah. So I don't know what that was. Or who
Hey
that
Sandy,
was.
what did you say in chat? You couldn't see it; it's too far up. What was it that you were looking for?
I don't know. Mustard Seed of Faith was talking about something and says she hasn't responded. I couldn't see anything.
I can see it. I can see it.
Email. I've been avoiding my email for obvious reasons.
I think
that would be why.
I think she was maybe talking to Bombr, or he was talking to Bombr.
Oh.
Maybe I saw that earlier,
and he's right, because I just went and looked, and his email was in my junk folder. So I took it out of there, and I just sent him a message actually and said, "Hey, thanks for pointing that out, because I just found it."
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I was confused.
I'll have to get back to you on it though, because I like to give my full attention. So another time, all was fine.
It's worth the wait.
Is Crans new?
Yes, welcome, Crans.
I don't know who the creepy guy is, but
well, most likely he's talking about pushing because that's the only guy on the panel that they can see.
Oh,
that's a guy.
I missed what they said, or I haven't seen it yet.
Hi, creepy guy.
All right. Okay.
Maybe they're talking to me because a lot of people think I'm a man.
I was going by the photos. The only photo of a man is pushing.
Oh.
Yeah.
The only reason I never thought you were a guy was because the first time I ever saw you on panel was the first time I ever saw you, so I knew you were a girl right off the bat. That's the only reason I never thought you were a guy. But yeah, by the name alone, I probably would have thought you were a guy too.
I think Sandy and I both associate Bombr. For some reason, I believe that we both associate her with Lovey Love.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh, I don't. That's before my time. What's Lovey Love? Is that your old name?
No, it's Lovey Love and Bombr came to the show at the same time.
Oh, I don't even know Lovey Love. Does she ever come around anymore?
No.
She left all of the streams a while back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people I don't know that have come and gone, and there'll probably be more in the future too.
Well, that makes me feel a little better that she left all of the streams, because my recollection is she left my stream because she couldn't handle Shifty Sunday. That's my recollection.
Hellcat says she thought Bombr was a guy up until now. Did she really? I thought she.
It's pretty common. Actually, I get it every single day. Somebody thinks I'm a man. Earlier today, there was a response to one of my comments in another video, and the guy said something. I don't remember what he said, but he said something, and then comma, my guy or guy, like he called me guy, and I responded a little bit snarky. I responded and said, "I'm not your guy, friend."
I love Ormane's comment that he just made. He says, "Well, I just ate the pancakes I made for my new pet squirrel. Do you think he'll understand tomorrow? I'm not risking it." Welcome to Squirrel Cafe. Pancakes and peanut butter for everyone.
Woohoo!
Oh man, Ormane's the best. Oh man, good stuff. That might be the quote of the night now.
I'm not your buddy, guy. Yeah, like literally, and I'm using that word in the actual sense that it's meant to be used. Literally every single day, at least once, somebody thinks I'm a man. I find it most entertaining when I jump on a live stream, which I haven't done this in a while, other than with you guys, where I've been frequently. Okay, it used to be that I would frequent a lot of live streams, and every once in a blue moon I would pop on. And then everybody in the chat would be like, "What? I thought you were a man." I never say. I usually never correct anybody if they refer to me as a guy. I just let them go with it.
I remember that being a big deal a couple times in Sandy's chat back when I first started coming around. People in chat saying they thought you were a guy.
I find it entertaining.
It was entertaining because everybody was so surprised about it.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I remember this, and Sandy and I were talking about this, and I think you were there too, Astral. We were trying to come up with somebody's name, and it's not Master Light or Commander Light or whatever his name was when he was on Sandy's channel, but I'm talking about the other guy, the guy that was like speaking like from the future, or he was saying that he was from a different planet, and but he had like unbelievable like insight, I guess is what I'll call it. Like it seems like, I mean, he was either that or he was a very good troll, like very, very good. So there's another, a new mod, Bomber.
Who is it?
But yeah, his first name was, or I think it may have been his last name, but it was Keir, Keir. Does that sound familiar at all, Sandy?
Keir. Oh, Care?
Yeah.
Keir?
Yeah.
Care? Yeah.
A little bit, but I don't know what it means or what it stands for.
Okay, you don't remember that guy that being in your chat?
Person. Yeah, I remember Keir.
Yeah. Okay. That was
Keir Starmer or something?
Yeah.
That's what I think of when I think of Keir.
That name is kind of familiar. And you're saying he's a troll?
No. I kind of believe that he was what he was saying he was, and which that I can't even define. I don't think. Yeah, because it was very detailed, and he was like from another dimension or something to that extent. Something similar to that. And the way that he was talking about things, he seemed very enlightened and very knowledgeable.
Maybe he was a time traveler.
Yeah.
I think maybe we're all from different dimensions. I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, I mean,
stuff that happens in our sleep makes me question that.
He was I don't know, he was a cool guy, and he came around like, I don't know, 3 or 4 like different times in Sandy's chats that I remember seeing, and like then he kind of, he took his break or whatever. He didn't come around for a while, and then he came back like another like 2 times, like maybe not back to back, but pretty soon within each other's within the 2 times, those 2 times, I guess. But yeah, it was what'd you say? It was Keir what or something Keir?
Keir Starmer? Oh, that's the prime minister for Britain, or is that?
Oh, that's where we're getting it from.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was getting it mixed up with Canada, but Canada's got Carney or whatever his name is.
But yeah,
Carnage Carney.
Yeah.
I won't be able to say that for much longer, so I'm gonna get that out of my system as often as I can now.
You should get a VPN, Bomber.
Yeah.
People keep saying that, and I don't know how any of that works. And I think you have to pay for that.
I can email you. I got a VPN. I'll email you. You guys should get them in Canada. I mean, it might not be like.
No, my brother has too, and he said that I should get one. He told me that years ago that I should get one, but
yeah, I just set it for USA, and then they'll think you're broadcasting from America. I guess. I mean.
Yeah, they're starting to do that kind of stuff where you are too. I posted something in my community posts the other day that Tucker Carlson had shared, and some chief cop, or I think it was a chief cop, or maybe it was a mayor or something. Anyway, they didn't like the way that somebody had spoke about them. They put out a meme about them, and it was degrading. So they arrested him.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I hear in Europe they're going out of control with that kind of stuff right now.
Yep.
I heard like Germany and France, like if you post something like disparaging about the the elitist world leaders, in the country, like I've actually seen videos of people post where the cops will actually show up at their door, handcuff them, and take them off. And I think I swear somebody's like serving like 4 years in jail for. I mean, it might have been like Actually, I don't even think it was borderline. I mean, you can make an argument if they say like if they make threats or something, but in this case, I don't even know if it was a threat. I think it was. I'd have to look more into it, but
I've said some things, and I will not be answering my door. I'll just say that I'm not answering my door anymore unless somebody messages and says, "Hey, I'm coming over." I won't be answering my door because I've said some things, and it's true. It's facts. We can read it. It's all out there. Like,
well, that's what makes it so dangerous. That's why they don't like it.
They don't like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious though. Look into getting a VPN as quick as you can, because they might just outlaw those in your country here pretty soon, because they're illegal in China. You can actually get arrested for having one in China.
That's what I was going to say. If they make it illegal, she's not going to be able to use it anyway.
Well, I mean, get one now, because if there's no talk of making it illegal, hopefully it'll be a while. And even if they do make it illegal, I mean, if you're using it, I mean, they can't find you, right? Is that how those work? Or I don't even know if VPNs actually work, because I have it supposedly on my phone, and I should probably tell you guys this too, because I don't even know if these work that well. I had a VPN set, and I set it for like, something close. I had it set for like Los Angeles or something, so my IP looked like it came from Los Angeles. But my phone, when I drove around that day, it still said to me like, "Oh, did you enjoy your trip to this place?" And it still was listing off all these local places, and I'm like, so anybody that taps into my phone is still gonna know where I'm at. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know if it actually works. I think it works good on the computer, but I don't know. I'm still kind of if it actually works.
It feels invasive. It feels like your phone is going like laughing, mocking you in your face. Like you think you're covered, but look it. We still know.
Yeah, I know. I don't even want my phone, to be honest. I'm down to go back to 1999 before I ever had a cell phone.
Me too.
And yeah, that reminds me again, because I keep getting reminded of this, and I keep forgetting that I really do want to look into getting a Faraday net for my face, for my head.
Oh, a Faraday case? What, are you gonna wear a Faraday helmet everywhere you go?
No, a Faraday net for my head.
Do they make nets, or can they be? Oh, they can be net. I thought they had to be like a hard material.
No, I saw that recently. This lady was talking about it and saying how she was having trouble, remembering her dreams, or even just having, forgetting what she was saying, like in mid conversation, like, which happens to everybody, and all the time. And she's actually she got this Faraday net that she's like wearing, like basically underneath a hat or whatever, and she was wearing it for those reasons, and I guess she's wearing it around and out in public, and you can see through it and stuff. I don't know. I want to look into it anyway and see how much they are, and see more about them. I keep forgetting to look them up. But
might not be a bad idea to get one of those Faraday nets and maybe like wrap it around your cell phone too.
Yeah.
Because I've been thinking about that, like, because I'm gonna get a new cell phone pretty soon, and I don't even know if 4G is even available. I really don't want 5G or 6G, because I heard those things just roast you and possibly give you cancer.
Yeah, I think 6G is going to be more for connecting people. Yeah,
but
I gotta say something. I think that's all fear mongering. We've had 5G for like 3 years now. And
Yeah, they sure did put up a lot of those towers, like right when they put out.
wait, the towers. I think if you're too close to the towers, that can pose an issue because there are actual warning signs to stay away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't make me feel that. But like, I don't know if it's
Plus
if it's
the
just
kids, yeah. Sorry.
if it's just something I'm used to, or if it's because it's actually doing something to me. But sometimes I'll be like sitting in my car, or my delivery car, and like let's say I have my cell phone in the back charging, and I'll be driving around, and I'll still feel like my muscle twitch right around the spot where my cell phone would normally be laying on my thigh. And I always think I have a call, and I'll go to do it, and I'll be like, oh shit, that was just my muscle twitching, but it felt like my phone. So I don't know if like the phone's like doing something to me, like, because like why would that part of my muscle twitch? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's actually these cell phones are actually good. Like, I mean,
my doctor warned me years ago before 5G ever even came out. I think we were still on 3G, and they were talking about. I don't know if they were even starting to talk about 4G at the time. But she talked about the EMF, I believe it's called.
yeah,
Electromagnetic frequencies.
Yeah.
And she thought that, well, she was pretty confident that that was making me very sick. And I joked about how I wanted to go live in the woods away from everything. And she was straight faced when she said, you might need to. Excuse me. She said, one of her patients actually had to do that. To get away from it, yeah. And as soon as she did, she started to feel better. But because I'm so sensitive, like, it's like the only time that I feel some relief is when the power goes out, or if I'm in the deep woods. But I haven't been able to get to the deep woods in a while.
I don't even think I've ever been to the deep woods. I've been to like the shallow woods, but I'm never like too far away from town. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I've been on camping trips where I've been in deeper parts, but I don't know. Out where I live, I don't even know if there is a such thing as the deep woods.
Yeah, you might be right. Like maybe up north, like north of you.
Well, and our governor's an idiot, and he keeps burning down all of our forests. So.
Oh God. Yeah.
We used to have a lot of nice forests around where I live too, and they're all burned down. It's annoying. It really is too. It's like we used to have so much nice land around here.
It's happening in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Well, I think people don't realize the effect that the power is having on them, because like for me, I feel like I'm being strangled, and it's like affecting me all over. And then when the power goes out, I can feel suddenly it's like whoever had their hands like around my neck choking me, it's just let go.
Man, that's exactly. I mean, I laughed only because, like, I wasn't sure if I should bring that up because I couldn't remember if you had said that to me in a message or if we talked about that on your 16-hour stream.
Yeah, it was a live stream.
But I mean, I literally was just about to bring that up, like that very thing that you were saying, and I was just telling Sandy how that's been happening all night on this show, how we've been like, pulling the words out of each other's mouths, like right before the other person's gonna say it.
It's telepathy.
Yeah, man, that's wild. But yeah, just to go back to that, like, because that's what I was wanting to talk about was. That's super. You're so super sensitive, and like that really is. Do you have any idea why you are super sensitive to electricity?
I'm not sure. I'm really like I'm sensitive to not like more than electricity.
Yeah.
To a lot of things. Yeah. My body is anyway.
You know what happened to me one night? This was probably like maybe 8 years ago. I was laying on like it was like a lazy boy chair. It's not an actual lazy boy, but like one of those reclining chairs. I was like one night I was sitting on the chair, watching TV, and my TV was probably like, I don't know, maybe like 10, 12 feet away from me, like in the living room.
Yeah.
And I was kind of like dozing in and out of sleep, and I was like sitting there, and I was kind of like irritated, and I didn't have like a headache, but I had like this weird like sensation in my head, and I started to realize that it was the TV. Like literally, like every time I would hear the sound coming from the TV, it was almost like I could literally hear like the whatever like waves the TV like sends off. Like I could like literally hear it, like, you know how like you kind of tune like a frequency on a radio. Like I could actually like feel it like kind of going through my head like that. And like I was kind of sitting there, and then I finally like looked at the TV, and I was like, oh my God, I was like, that's literally the TV keeping me up. Like I just never felt that before. Like I was literally like so sensitive to the TV that I actually had to turn it off and go upstairs, and then my headache and whatever like weird stuff was going on with my head like went away.
Yeah,
Like the whining, like that's what you're talking. Like you mean like the whining off of the TV?
Yeah, like I don't know. It's weird. It's like I could just hear like a
I
like
know,
that
I
kind
know
of like
what you're talking about, because I can hear when a device of any kind is on, even if it's not making a sound. It's like, it's not even, I think it's a sound too that a lot of people couldn't hear, because I've had before people are like, you can't hear that. And I can hear it.
I think it's the electricity, and I hear it as well.
Yeah, I hear it too, but not like you do, Bomber. Like you like definitely have like you have more of it than I do, but for sure.
But I think it's just a sensitivity, like even now, I'm having kind of the beginnings of a migraine, and it's not fully manifesting. So I'm sipping my water, and I'm trying to, I think that was brought on by a few different things, but one of them is barometric pressure change, and so the storm that's come in, I'm feeling that, and then add in the stress of that whole situation.
That's the same thing that basically makes like your people's bones and joints hurt when it changes weather, huh? Like, isn't that the same?
Barometric pressure.
Yeah, isn't that the same thing? Like when when your joints get sore and when the weather changes, it's like the same thing, right?
I think it can be, but also dampness. The dampness will cause pain. Like if you've got inflammation or arthritis, it can cause that. But this is like a whole. Like I don't know if you guys get migraines or if you've ever had a migraine, but
there's different levels to migraines. I think I may have had like level 1 migraines, but I've seen videos of people on all fours, like on the ground, like practically like screaming in agony. So I don't think I've ever had a real migraine.
Oh, those are the worst. Those are the worst.
I mean, in the ones I do have, like I can barely handle them, and I know it can be worse than that. So it's like that's why I get scared when I get headaches. Like, but that salt thing that you told me about, that actually works really well.
Yeah, it's pretty near immediate. Like within about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, and then especially if you use good salt too, like you said. Like, I mean, obviously I'm not using like Morton's,
Yeah, you wouldn't want to use not quality, like gray Celtic or pink Himalayan.
Yeah, I like pink Himalayan. Pink Himalayan actually tastes good. Like it actually has a good taste.
I have some good gray Celtic salt here. I bought it from my mom, the package of it, because she was always using this crappy salt, and I said, Mom, switch to some good salt, and she said, I can't find it here. And so anyways, I went and I never shop online, hardly ever anyways, very, very rarely, but it was a few years ago, and I was like, well, for my mom, I'm going to do it. So I went in and I got gray Celtic salt and pink Himalayan for her. And when I went to visit her, she was like, here, take this home with you. I said, no, I got this for you. And she goes, well, take some of it. I said, I've got a little mini jar. I'll fill my jar, and that's good enough. And that's the salt that I use if I'm getting a headache or if I need electrolytes, because it's kind of not chunky, but thick grit. Or no, that's not the word either.
Yeah, I keep coconut water in my refrigerator now. That's my electrolytes. I don't do Gatorade anymore.
Good for you. A pure coconut oil is so good for electrolytes. And
Oh,
For
oil?
anyone listening,
You say oil is good for electrolyte? I say coconut water, but I didn't know oil.
yeah,
You
sorry,
can drink.
did I say coconut oil? I meant coconut water.
Oh,
But
okay. I use coconut oil to cook, so I guess that's.
well, the coconut
What
water,
brand coconut oil or coconut water do
the
you get?
coconut water, as long as you look and it says 100% coconut water, like there's no sugar added, there's no crappy
Yeah.
ingredients. Like you want to stay away from ingredients that say natural flavor.
Stay away from Vita Coco pressed coconut water. They basically just add sugar to it and dye it white, basically.
Yeah, and there's some that taste like. I've bought this big green container once, thinking, "Oh, I'm getting such a deal. This is only a couple dollars," and it's got. Oh, I think that was aloe vera water or something. Anyway, it was just like drinking sugar, basically. They really try to trick us, and they get away with it with a lot of people. But if you know what you're looking for and what you want to avoid, you can avoid it.
C2O coconut water is the one I drink. That's to me, that's like so far the best tasting. And from what I can tell on I mean, I can only know what they say on the back of the ingredients. I mean, if they don't put something, I don't know, but it says it's it's only like just coconut water and what else do they put in it? I know they do something else to it, regardless. But
Trying to think of the brand that I was getting because I was getting coconut water. Like
they have Maui brand too. I don't know if Maui brand is everywhere. Maui's okay, but I don't know. C2O tastes good. It doesn't have that weird aftertaste that Vita Coco has. Because some coconut water has like a weird kind of. I don't know.
That chemical taste.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to go get some gray Celtic salt because this migraine is getting a little bit worse, and I want to catch it before it gets worse. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. I prefer Foco.
Coconut water? Foco?
Yep.
I've never heard about that. How do you spell that?
FOCO.
FOC.
Good. It's not FAUX.
Is it FAFO? Is that they should call it
FOCO?
Oh, I know. I'm just saying they should call it. They should call it.
Oh yeah, I got you. They have coconut juice, but then they also have coconut water.
I'll try that if it's better. I mean, coconut water is getting expensive too. Those big boxes, like those are like almost $7 a pop. Like, God.
Yeah, here we go.
Foco. Oh yeah. My ex-wife used to drink this. I forgot about the ones that come in the cans.
Your ex-wife and I were buying the same groceries.
Oh, they have it in the box too.
Yeah. Well, no, the can is juice. The box is water.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, they don't have... Oh, wait, Foco... No, I don't see Foco in the box. It's Sun Harvest.
No, it's in the box. It says hydration by nature underneath it.
Oh, wait, hold on a second.
Yeah, the company that I
Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it now. There it is, yeah.
Yeah, the company that I was buying for a pretty good while. What is, I don't even know how you say it, but it's BAI.
Oh, and I went to 7-Eleven today, and the only in the ghetto, the only macarons they had were the crappy chocolate and pistachio. The 4-pack that only had like the 2 flavors.
Did you get them?
I got them, but
okay.
They didn't have the good ones though.
The pistachio are good. It's just
wow.
I'm not a fan of the chocolate.
That's crazy too. Like today, well, actually yesterday and today, I got some chocolate covered pistachios. They're like chocolate and caramel flavored, I think. I got that last night, and then I had to get some more today because I ran out. that's kind of a semi synchronicity.
I just checked my coconut water because I have an extra one in the cupboard for my next fast, and it's 100% pure coconut water. There's no other ingredients.
How long do you fast for, Bomber? Like usually, like do you do like 2-3 days or?
I have, yeah. It depends. It depends how I'm feeling, like what my body's telling me. Sometimes I'll aim for 2 days, and then I end up fasting for 4 days.
What do you consume? Like besides coconut water, just water, coconut water. And that's
Well, it's always only water, except for sometimes black coffee in the morning, or black tea. But with the tea, it's like I fast for autophagy, so bergamot actually increases autophagy. I guess speeds it up basically, or I can't remember how to word that, but it encourages autophagy. But it's got to be real bergamot and not natural flavor, because natural flavor will muck up your fast, even though people will say it's fine. People say everything's fine, but if you're doing a strict water fast, then you don't want to be, well, you don't want to consume natural flavors anyways, because they're not natural. But real bergamot encourages autophagy. So I'll have black coffee if I'm just having like a 1 day fast or a 2 day fast. And when I fasted for like a week, or no, it was 4 or 5 days. I think the first couple of days I had black coffee, but then after that I only had the black tea. Well, water, of course, just water, and then a cup of black tea. But and then no coffee after that, because I don't know, there's kind of a mixed information about that. Some people have put out and said that caffeine encourages autophagy, and some people consider black coffee still a dirty fast. So it's really whatever you're comfortable with. And sometimes, like this has happened a couple of times now, where I'm like, I'm gonna fast for 2 days, and then I'm like, I go to try thinking, because at 2 days you're thinking you're not gonna write down. Like I like to monitor everything about my fast, but it's happened a couple of times where I didn't write down and monitor everything. And when you're not going through your typical routine, you can lose track of time. And I was like trying to do the math, like, shit, I've been fasting for 4 days. Like
that's a good thing though, right? If you can go 4 days and not notice it. And
oh yeah, and you feel great. Like come day 3, it's like, oh my goodness, after that you just feel amazing. But I did a 10-day water fast, and I don't recommend that to anybody unless they're being medically supervised. And even at that, it's like there's all these caveats. Like you don't want to fast if you're underweight. You don't want to fast if you have an eating disorder, if you're pregnant. And women aren't to fast during the luteal phase of their moon cycle. And what else? If you've got any major health issues, you'll want to be medically supervised. And anybody who's trying to reverse diabetes or insulin resistance, if you already have diabetes, like that definitely has to be supervised. But if you're just trying to reverse insulin resistance, or trying to like heal some things, like minor issues, then you can do it. Just listen to your body, because your body will tell you if there's something wrong. And on day 2, your body's telling you everything's wrong, so you can't really go by that. On day 2, you're fine. Just keep going, unless you have like diabetes. If you're fine. But the biggest thing is to make sure you're getting your electrolytes, because people will say in a fasted community that for the first few days you don't need your electrolytes, that you've got enough stored in your cells to get you through. But the way I look at it, if you start your fast right off the hop, keeping your electrolytes up, then you don't have to try to catch up later. You won't end up in a situation where you're feeling dizzy, or you're feeling drained, or like, you know what I mean, like where your electrolytes are low and you need to top them up. You just keep up with them right from the beginning. It's like preventative, basically, like a prophylactic. And it's not something that can be skipped. Like your electrolytes are so important. People can die from that. And I think it's not emphasized enough in the fasting community how important electrolytes are. And then you've got people taking electrolytes with all these added ingredients in them, and that's no good either, because
you're getting
fasting, if you're gonna, like, the thing about natural flavors, and when a product says no sugar and you look at the ingredients and it says natural flavor, well, they've added chemicals to make it so it tastes like there's flavor, and the brain doesn't know the difference. So the brain, like, it ends up your body like gets a signal that it's eating something. Like let's say you drink something, there's no sugar, and you're thinking, oh, that's safe. That's not gonna spike my insulin. But your body is tasting, let's say the drink it's strawberry flavored, but there's no sugar. Your body thinks it's eating strawberries. Like those chemicals, they really mess with the body. And I would say that for anybody, even if you're not fasting, to avoid those chemicals, because they're really messing with our heads. And if you're fasting, they've shown that will actually spike your insulin. It's not as much as if you're consuming sugar or carbs, but it will still spike your insulin because your body thinks it's eating something. So it just automatically starts preparing for what you're eating, and then you're not actually eating it. So it's like, it's not good. But
I want to say, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I want to say something. Don't drink the Foco. I just realized that there's sugars added to the Foco too.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, yeah, but don't listen to Bombr because she doesn't know anything.
It's true, I don't. Everything that you just heard, you should definitely research that, and I would recommend that you look up on the Klinika Wilhelm Bochhammer website.
Well, I've heard. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I said I've heard most of the stuff you just said. I can corroborate. I've heard in other places as well.
Yeah, I was totally joking.
So you do in fact know what you're talking about,
yeah.
as far as I'm concerned.
But even so, I think it's good practice to research everything that you're going to do regarding your health. So, whether it's me or somebody else, it doesn't matter. Whatever you're reading or hearing on the internet, double, triple, quadruple research it, because, like, even people like me, I mean well by sharing this information, but I could make mistakes too. I'm human. We do that. So it would be good to just to be sure for yourself. And a good website, or not website, I keep calling it website, but the YouTube channel, it's Klinika Wilhelm Bochhammer, and that's out of Spain, and they're doing their own studies, and they're sharing the data on their YouTube channel. So the data that they're coming up with, and they've shown that after about 4 to 5 days, the benefits that you get from fasting, unless you're like super obese and you're doing this to lose weight, or you're having like things, I don't think I can say this on the internet, but the C word that you want to heal. If you're doing that and you're medically supervised, then you'll still get some benefits after the 4 or 5 days. But for most people, the benefits start to taper and actually start to go down after 4 to 5 days. So you're best to do like a maximum of 4 or 5 days, listening to your body. And then they also show in their studies that your refeeding is more important than the actual fast itself. So they recommend that your fast or your refeeding process be the same amount of time, or preferably even longer than your fast. So if you fasted 4 days, then you want to refeed for at least 4 days. And refeeding is not like all of a sudden you're allowed to eat and you scarf a bunch of food and binge eat, because you will get sick. It's really your system has been at rest. So you want to slowly reincorporate food, which means starting with a good quality bone broth, and just slowly, like you just have a cup of that and time it out. Half an hour later, maybe have some kefir, or some people say kefir, or some yogurt.
Like sometimes I feel like the kefir would like make your stomach upset though if you haven't eaten anything in a while. Like I get the bone broth, but like I don't know, just like kefir wouldn't mess with your stomach or nothing like that.
Well, you don't want to have a lot of it. That's the whole point of refeeding, is just going really slow, taking your time, and basically every 30 to 45 minutes you're putting a little bit more into your body because you're
And just regular kefir, right? Like not like the ones with the blueberries or the strawberries.
Exactly. You want it to be completely plain, like natural, no added ingredients, because anything like yogurt and kefir and all that stuff with added flavors and sugars, even if it says real fruit added, no, that's not, they're tricking you. Go with natural and add if you want to have fruit, add your own, but you don't want to start refeeding with sugar. That's the last thing you want to have. Like, look into keto, and really ideally you would go into keto before you start your fast. It would make your fast more tolerable, because if you're not in keto before your fast, it's going to be, you can still do it. Like, I still do it. I do, like, do as I say and not as I do. The last thing I had before my 10-day water fast was a big bowl of bean noodles, which is, it's carbs basically. So anyway, that wasn't good. But if you go into keto before, like even just a few days before your fast, it's going to be so much smoother. You're not going to have so much issues. And yeah, so refeeding is something that you want to research if you're going to do this, because it's not like, a lot of people will say it's fine if you only fast a couple days, you can just binge eat. When, like, they'll say I fasted for this many days and I ate a whole pizza or ate this or that whatever afterwards, and it's like, okay, and how close were you to the toilet? You know, because it will come out really quickly either way.
I need to make a correction. So here we have 100% pure coconut water, naturally sweet, no preservatives, no fat, no gluten, no artificial ingredients, no cholesterol. Coconut water naturally has 10 to 12 grams of sugar. So they have to put it on the label. Can you zoom in on that, Astral?
Yeah,
On the top? Yeah, ingredients, 100% pure coconut water, and then sugars, it has 12 grams. That's the sugar naturally found in coconut.
Interesting. I'm going to go and check mine, because like I don't drink coconut water during my fast, but I bought that actually specifically for my next fast, because for the electrolytes. But I think maybe, okay, this is good. I'll be right back. I'm just going to check my bottle or my.
Okay.
That sounds like a lot of sugar. Like, I was just looking at the one that I get, and I thought that mine was going to be like off the charts, but I think mine only said, hold on.
I saw between 7 and 15%. That's what I saw on the different types.
Total
There's a Vita
sugar-
Coco. There's a Vita Coco pure coconut water, and that has 7 grams.
Mine has
this one
11
only has
grams.
This one only has 1 gram.
Yours only has 1 gram. What does yours say? Yours has none?
Mine has 11.
11 grams. Well, we got to drink what Pushin's got, because Pushin's only has 1 gram. What one do you have?
Mine's,
oh, sorry. Mine is Compliments brand. What is yours, Pushin?
yeah, mine's, I don't know how you say it, but it's BAI. Yeah.
So the ratio of sugar in coconut depends, I guess, on the type of coconut. Is it young coconut? Is it roasted coconut? Is it regular coconut? Are they adding a flavor to it? Is it watermelon coconut? Mango coconut?
This one is Molokai.
Molokai.
Yeah, MOLOKAI.
Interesting. But that's what's going to affect the amount of sugar in pure coconut water. The coconut. So they're not adding sugar to it.
C2O has 7 grams in a
Yeah,
15 grams in the whole case. Oh, never mind. That's the whole. Yeah. So I guess it's 15 grams.
Yeah. Let me see how big this bottle is, or how.
Oh, my salt actually is working. I can see the chat again. I was not able to read the chat. Everything was going blurry.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
no.
Yeah, that's what my vision does. Like, weird. That's when you're about to get a migraine, you said?
Yeah, I was starting, and I can feel it in my head. So I definitely have a mild migraine, but I took quite a bit of gray Celtic salt and some water, And then
Wow.
that puts it right in the cells, and it takes about 15 minutes or so to get in there, but it brings the minerals right into your cells, and yeah, and it's good stuff. So now I can see. And Morgan, yes, I am. I'm in Canada.
Yeah, for the 1 gram of sugars, it was for 14 ounces. That's how big the bottle is. So, and it's, yeah.
15 ounces. What?
But again, the point is, you're not getting added sugars. It's just natural sugars from the fruit or the nut.
Mine is a cup and a half, so 375 milliliters, 11 grams in that. Like, that's quite a bit, really.
Yeah.
So this will be like dessert, not for during fast or after.
But that's what I'm saying. Astral said Vita Coco is the worst, but Vita Coco pure coconut water is only 7.
I just don't like the taste, but the Vita Coco
Okay.
pressed coconut water, it makes it look like it's like, I don't know what pressed means. It's just, but I think they just color it white and just add more sugar to it.
Well, they also have a Vita Coco extra coconut, and the sugars are lower, but there's actually 1 gram of fat because I think there's coconut milk in it. In addition, they have all different kinds. You gotta just start reading the labels. That's all.
The fat is good because it's coconut. It's from coconut, and that's good fat. So when you hear about good fats, that's one of them.
Yep.
I always thought the idea of fat coming from anything other than an animal or a living being was weird, but
well, then you've got avocado
yeah,
oil, and olive oil. That's good stuff. That's some of the best fats. Mine doesn't have any fat in this coconut oil. Or coconut oil. Fuck, water. Sorry.
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to ask, back on the fasting subject, because I really don't know a lot about that at all. But how do you choose, how do you choose to deter or to how many days you're going to fast? And can you fast like a different amount of days to achieve something else, or does it work like that?
Yeah, well, I mean, once you hit autophagy, after that,
I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what that word means.
Oh, it's basically your body is going into it's digesting the extra proteins in your body. So autophagy feeds off of protein. And again, guys, research this because I could be saying this so wrong. This is just from my understanding. Things like extra fat, like let's say loose skin, like when you lose weight, you've got extra skin. Mm-hmm. Autophagy will, if you're fasting, you might in the beginning have some loose skin, but if you continue to do intermittent fasting or even prolonged fasting but regularly, it'll eventually consume that. But it eats up dead cells that are no longer in use. Like it'll prevent things like cancer because those cancer cells are like dead cells in the body that have no,
No, they're over replicating cells. It's the opposite. They're over replicating.
Okay, wait. What's the dead cells that
you might mean like a cyst or a tumor, but a cancer is over replication.
Okay, so then what's the dead cells? The dead cells. Okay, so the dead cells don't cause. I thought if you have too many dead cells, that can cause the over replication.
No, cancer is very much alive, unfortunately.
Oh, William says cancer equals cells with messed up DNA. So the messed up.
That's why they over replicate. Yes.
Yeah. So. Okay, thank you for the correction because I definitely worded that wrong. It's not the dead cells, it's the messed up cells, the messed up DNA.
Yes.
That's what it is. So autophagy will clear that out. And I mean, definitely look this up because I've already made a mistake there, but that's it. It takes care of, like, if you've got health issues, it basically resets your system. So things like eye floaters, it seems like a simple thing. They tell you that we can't do anything about it without like taking the layer off your eye. But when I did my first water fast, I think my first one was, and actually don't do what I did. Really, you should start small and start with intermittent fasting and then work your way up to this. But of course, I just jumped right into it and said, fuck it, I'm doing it. And I did a 4-day, I think it was a 4-day water fast. By day 3, the eye floaters I've had since high school were near gone.
Wow.
I will say, my surgeon, when he came to talk to me after I developed that, it's called ileus, which is, it's like your intestines still think you're in surgery. Like they're sleeping, they're taking a vacation. There's no blockage, but it's a pseudo blockage because your intestines are asleep. They just stop working. So what happens is if you eat or drink anything, it's like it goes to your stomach and there's nowhere to go, so it comes back up. And violently at that. It's like your body violently rejects fluids and food. And I had to get that. And
how long did that last?
Well, that's the thing. They took it out too early, and that's why my vocal cords got damaged. They had to put a new NG tube in. So 10 days. And so for 10 days, I didn't have any food, and the only fluids I got were through IV for 10 days. And my doctor came in and said, this is actually a good thing because cancers feed on sugar, and sugar's in everything. It's in everything.
Yeah.
And this is actually like a little cancer treatment here. You not having food and drink for this extended period of time. On the 9th day, it was torture. I will say absolute torture. My mouth was so dry. I was so thirsty. I was begging. I'm like, I can't take this. I can't take this. I couldn't take it. It was horrible. Finally, on the 9th day, they gave me a stick with a sponge.
Oh, I hate those things.
Yeah, and that's it. They wouldn't even give me ice chips.
You couldn't even like take like a small sip just to wet your mouth a little bit, like not even swallow any water. Like you couldn't even do. Huh? No,
because they were afraid that if it went down my throat, because again, I didn't tell you this part. So when they found out I had the ileus, I had that violent reaction, and I was drowning and had to breathe and inhaled it and got aspiration pneumonia.
Oh, God.
Because I was drowning. I couldn't. It was nonstop, and I couldn't stop, and I needed to breathe. It was horrible. It was terrifying, and it was like The Exorcist. It was horrible, and so they couldn't risk that.
Wow.
You know, anything that messes with your breathing is terrifying. Like anything like that, and like that's the one that that's like one of my things. Like I really won't go to the hospital for much, but if anything's like messing with my breathing, like that's like red alert.
You know what? I think sugar has been demonized, and I don't think it's as bad for you. Just like salt. Like salt is one of the treatments for my condition. You just took salt as a treatment, and they demonize salt just like I think they do to sugar. Because William Easton says for a PET scan, you have to take radioactive sugar. I'm telling you, I think sugar has been demonized.
Sugar actually is poison, and it's not even legal to say that. I think they've made it where you can't come out and say that. Like this is like the equivalent of saying really bad words on the internet.
Yeah.
But if you look into it, the studies that they put out with that, like the sugar company itself, they paid for studies, and they didn't put out all the studies that, the ones that said how bad it is. They put out just the ones that showed any of the benefits. But the danger, the damage that it does on the body it's like, if you look into it, it's terrible.
I'm still going to disagree. And that's because we've had sugar for millennia, and it's only until recently that it's been so bad. And I think it's other things. And sugar's being scapegoated. I'm not saying sugar is the greatest thing. You shouldn't have it.
Well,
You should always have sugar in moderation.
I don't.
I'm saying I think artificial sweeteners are worse. I think preservatives are more the problem.
Yep, for sure.
I
agree
think
with you. And if you're gonna have sugar, then have real sugar. And if you're gonna do that, you just like once a day is not gonna kill you. But it's like people put sugar on everything, and even carbs turn into sugar in the body. So the problem is if you're spiking your insulin regularly, you're not giving your body a break. So then you're basically encouraging insulin resistance. That's where the problem is.
And I noticed too, like they're starting to, I'll go through the grocery store or whatever convenience store or whatever, and I'll see that like more and more drinks are starting to be replaced. They're starting to replace sugar, or at least half and half it, with like all the artificial crap.
Yeah, and I think they're the problem. I hate them.
Yeah,
I hate them.
You can't find anything without artificial sugar.
It tricks you into thinking, oh, they've got some real sugar in here, but then that makes you forget that there's also fake sugar in there too. And
yeah, it's all half and half.
Oh, I could never forget. I can taste it immediately, and it's in the trash.
Yeah, same. Oh, I won't drink pop or any like fake juices, anything like that. Even orange juice, they put out orange juice and apple juice, and they're like, oh, it's healthy. It's not from concentrate. Well, it doesn't matter because it's still spiking your blood sugar. So let's say like people, when they're sick, they think, oh, some juice, that's good, vitamin C. So then they're having like a glass of juice every couple hours. Well, that's spiking your insulin every single time. And then throw in, let's say you have a sandwich in there. Well, the bread is spiking your insulin. And then you throw in a bunch of, like, you have your meal and there's things like even potatoes. That'll spike your blood sugar. Or like regular food will spike your blood sugar. And that's okay. If it happens like a couple times, it's not bad. But because, they put out this thing years ago and they said snacking is good for you. Snacking is the worst thing. Like some people will say, I have to eat every couple hours. Well, you don't have to, but your blood sugar is low now because you've put your body into insulin resistance. So then now you feel like you need sugar, and then you're eating every couple hours. And it's really bad for you. If you look at the studies behind it, like Dr. Jason Fung has some good stuff. Dr. Jahamis let me see here. I don't want to give you the wrong name. Dr. Jahamis is really good. Dr.
Hi, Inferno.
But yeah, what you said about snacking, like, that seems to be true to, like, from what I've seen, like, or from what I've heard, like, we didn't used to have even like breakfast, like that wasn't a meal,
right?
And all of a sudden, it's the most important meal of the day.
They lie to you though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like the system is against us in from every angle.
Yeah, because it's all to sell their products. It's like Kellogg's. If you
sell their products, and I feel like to make us unhealthy.
Yeah, because a repeat customer brings in money.
Yeah.
And the name I was looking for is Dr. Pradeep Jamnadas. It's Pradip, and Jamnadas is.
You should write it in the chat. That way they can see it spelled out.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. And if you look for Fasting for Survival, from that doctor, he has a lecture called Fasting for Survival. If you want to learn more about this, but there's all like Dr. Ekberg, and not to be confused with Dr. Berg. Not that Dr. Berg doesn't have some good information, but I feel like Dr. Berg doesn't go into as much detail as what people need, and he's only putting out like little bits of information. So then people are going without information that is necessary, and thinking that because this doctor told them this, that this is gospel. But it's good to listen to all the doctors and kind of listen also to your gut, and like take it all in, and like, especially when you're fasting, I find that's when I'm listening nonstop to the benefits of fasting and how to fast and all the data from the studies, and it's a good way to keep you I'm not going to say motivated, but inspired to keep going. But I'll take that. I'll take that word. Actually, I'll find the link to that study and post that in the chat.
Guys, I'm sorry. I've got to go to sleep.
Oh yeah.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
No, I get
I
it.
was up 24 hours and then only got 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah, you did great. Thank you for letting us stay on this long.
Thanks
This
for
has been-
Thanks for
Thanks for
having me.
staying up. I feel bad. I feel like you would have shut it down if I didn't.
Yeah, me too.
No, it's okay. I didn't mind staying for a little bit.
But yeah, you sound like you need sleep for sure, though.
Yeah, but you do sound clear as hell.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
I do like the new mic. Yeah, usually your old one, you're usually kind of like quiet, like a little bit lower than everybody else, the volume. But this one
Mhm.
is about the same volume. Like it felt like we're all at the same volume now.
Yeah.
And
crystal.
I'm talking a lot softer too
Yeah, but just
because I
crystal
don't have
clear.
any energy at all.
Oh, man. Yeah, well, thank you. Thank you very much for allowing us to continue the conversation, this amazing, amazing discussion.
Oh, and I do have to give a warning to everyone because they're all saying April Fool's is coming up. Listen to me. Listen, guys. Be very wary of strange products on the internet and announcements by companies on April Fool's Day. Last year, I was sent a product that was total April Fool's, and we had to do a retraction because multiple YouTubers were in on the joke with Dole eggs. Remember the Dole eggs
Yeah.
fiasco of April Fool's 2025?
Yep. There was another one too, wasn't there? What was it? It was like flavored something. Was there not another one that went along with that?
I don't know. I'm looking up the Dole eggs right now.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking about a different year, or
Maybe.
it seems like there was another product like that went alongside, like the same. Like it wasn't necessarily the same company, but it was something that it was like the other big one that people were trying to push. And yeah, I think it was the same year, but it may have been the year before, and it may not have been an April Fool's joke. It may have been just somebody that created it or whatever. So yeah, that might be what I'm thinking. I cannot think of what the heck it was.
Gotcha. Ew, they're making mac and cheese with pineapple. Stop it.
Wait. Yeah, I think it was something like that. It was something very similar to that.
That's almost as bad as pineapple on pizza. What's wrong with people?
Oh man, pineapple on pizza is the best.
Oh, come on.
I haven't had that.
I'm going to pretend you didn't say that.
Wait a minute. You can buy Dole Whip in the grocery store. How does that work?
What is
It's like buying Dole Whip is like a fruit soft serve, like a pureed fruit mixed with, I guess, creams and stuff to make it like a soft serve. And it's like Dole Whip was like first seen in like Disney World.
Is that like sherbet or sorbet?
Yeah, like a sorbet. Yeah, like a thick, creamy sorbet. And how are they selling that in the grocery store though? Wouldn't it be like hard as a rock?
Yeah, I bought it. But at our store, like when you buy that, it's called sorbet, or yeah, it's called sorbet, and it basically is hard as a rock. But when you can still scoop it, and then it melts like mushy fruit. It's amazing.
Isn't sorbet like it just doesn't have dairy? Isn't that the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Like the raspberry
What's
sorbet.
in Dole Whip? What is in Dole Whip? Hold on.
Yeah, Prince wrote a song about
Dole Whip
sorbet,
is it's frozen pineapple, pineapple juice, and vanilla ice cream.
Oh, it sounds deadly too. See, here we are talking about how poison sugar is, and then it's like, oh yeah, but wait, and there's this.
Oh wait, Disney Parks releases official Dole Whip recipe during lockdown.
Oh yeah.
1 big scoop of ice cream, 4 ounces of pineapple juice, 2 cups of frozen pineapple. Add pineapple ice cream and juice to a blender. Start blending at low speed and increase to high speed. Blend until smooth. Make sure that the lid is on tight. Use a piping bag with a star tip to create a classic swirl, or just scoop right into bowls.
So trust Disney? Is that what you're saying?
Well, Disney Dole Whip was like Disney's dessert. Like that was a dessert that you could only get in Disney. And now you can get it in lots of places. But originally, like whenever we go to Disney, my mom would make a beeline for the Pirates of the Caribbean because that's where Dole Whip was.
Okay. Okay. I was just
And they started using other fruit. Other fruit can be used as well, like mango and stuff like that.
cool. Hey, yeah, I forgot about that. What were the little oranges that you guys were talking about?
Kumquats.
Yeah, okay.
They're delicious.
Yeah, I've never had them. I've been thinking about buying them. It's just I just don't like the idea. Does it taste like eating orange peels or something?
No, the peels are even sweeter than the fruit itself for kumquat.
Oh,
Wow.
okay, maybe I will buy some then. I didn't know.
I
thought
You want to
they were
hear?
try all the new things. If you haven't tried something and you see it at the grocery store, before I got my celiac diagnosis, that's what I used to do. Every time I would go to the grocery store, I would find something that I had never had before and try it.
That's awesome.
Did you guys know that you can eat the skin of kiwi and it's actually better and crunchy?
Yeah, and it's really good for you.
I did not know that.
Is one that Dr. Frig, what's his name? There's somebody in the chat will know. He said that his father told him to eat kiwi every single day, and then now they've done studies on it, and kiwi is one of those fruits that are really good for you.
Oh, it's superfood.
I'll bet LJ knows.
Yeah, I bet LJ knows the doctor.
So now kiwis are going to start going up in price now in the next year. So
Well, I mean that was
Or coming off the market.
That was said years ago, so they already did go up in price.
Man.
Yeah, and also it's a Mandela for me that they have yellow kiwi, and now they've shown up in my grocery store.
Wow, yellow kiwi. Never heard of it.
And they're in my grocery store.
There's some fruits and vegetables that you guys would your minds would be blown if you saw them. We don't get those in our stores because they're not super popular. Like most people don't know about them, so they won't try them. And that means on the store end, they'll go bad because they won't all sell. So like people like me who want to go in and try new things, there's not a lot of us. So those things end up going bad and then it's lost on the store end.
Man, that makes total sense.
That's why you can see that in the store. But if you go to specialty shops or like Asian markets, things like kind of niche places, they'll have some things that you've never seen before, and you're gonna go, "Oh, this is new." But it's things that have been around forever. They just don't get ordered in, so you don't see them.
Man,
I'm putting them in putting a picture in the chat. Could please share it, Astral, before we go?
Yeah.
So they actually have green, gold, and red kiwi.
Wow.
And red kiwi has a berry flavor to it, they said.
Wow, man.
Oh, Jiraiya says kiwis are known as gooseberries. We have something else called gooseberries here, and they're not kiwis.
I've heard
they are different.
I've heard that term before too. Wow.
But there's the green, gold, and red.
Wow.
You get more fruit with the other two.
And you
those
get
are
more
beautiful
antioxidants.
kiwis.
You'll get more antioxidants with that middle one.
Yeah.
The red. And just a reminder that on April 1st is the full pink moon at 10:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's in Libra. In case anybody cares. Most of you probably don't care. But it's a good time to release things. So if anything that you're holding on to that you want to release out into the universe, or to God, or out to whoever, whatever, into the ground, up into the universe, just it's a good time to release.
Yeah, is that like, I can't remember when it was, but a friend of mine told me or was talking about it was a ritual that I can't remember where she was saying it took place or who did this, but what she did, like she would I can't even remember what the whole thing was, but I do remember that you're supposed to leave like if you eat an orange, like you leave a slice of it or two. Like that was specifically like what she like was talking. It was an orange slice. It was an orange slice and something else that you leave like outside for. I can't even remember who it was for either, but it was like super interesting, and I took part in it. But I don't know if that's like what you're talking about. If that's related to the pink moon or what? But that was I don't know. I guess I'm not making very much sense. But,
You're
But guys,
yeah,
I really got to go to bed before you start another conversation.
yeah. Okay. All right. Thanks, Randy. Have a great night, and everybody, Bombr, have a great night. Astral, have a great night. Chat, best chat in the world. Have a great night.
Yeah.
And much
Guys,
gratitude and love.
since this is Josh's show and there was no intro, there won't be an outro. So I guess say goodnight, guys.
Yeah, we'll just do the Irish exit. How about that?
An Irish exit, we all just disappear. I just throw everybody backstage and we just say good night.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.